Huh? I also got going to the stream. We're back for the finals. I've been watching the finals. There's this announcement here that might might tease the structure decks for Blue Eyes and Dark Vision, because you see Yugi and that of course is on the quarter century familiar, so it might be a theme for that. It might be a new master rule, because it might be Master Rule 6. Maybe some new changes to the game. Might be a new anime. But we're waiting for the stream to start now for the championship match. Really excited to see who wins the match duel. Either Jesse from NA or Joshua from EU. Yo, what's up? I voted for Joshua. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for to try to get those 2K gems, you know. I have this. So there's a illusion of dark conditions, right? This structure like here. November 11, 2023. That's about 3 months away. It's gonna be released along. This structure like here, Rise of Blue Eyes. What would the power up pack will be? Oh, I can I don't know what that is. One secret rare. I cannot wait for this structure deck. It's gonna be Sword Soul. Yeah. We could go look at the deck list while we wait. Why am I on Duel Links meta instead of Maximum meta? Here's the deck list here. So we have the leader, shared cards in North America is confirmed to be Maxi Ash, owned by. We have Ray the leader, Raymond Dye. He's on Sprite and Tenny Sword Soul. You also see some weird things like Sword Soul playing 3 Lightning Storm because of the shared card rule. You can't play like triple tactics. Like each deck has to play like 1 triple tactics if you want to play it or something like that. Like the Tournament deck is probably the strongest deck here because it probably was like the first one to get all the cards. Like they're the one that's gonna be playing Super Poly. They're the only one that's gonna be playing Droplet. They have 2 of the tactics here. They're the only one that can play Foolish Burial, so that's gonna kind of weaken other branded decks. They're the only one that can play Ifizu cards. They have Brown is at 3, so it's fine. The only one can play Dryden and stuff. We have Dragonlith and Labyrinth here. Anything weird here? No, not really. Pretty bit standard. The good thing about Labyrinth and the traps and the monster are just you can play the pots that are really annoying. Yeah, this looks pretty good here. And we have Snipe Hunters here. We have Joshua. He's on Dragon Link and Naturia. Your shared card. What's Triple Tactics? Because Joshua loves Triple Tactics talent. I think it really, like if you saw him, his last game in the semifinals, Triple Tactics really, he was drawing crazy. He drew like every freezing curses he needed. This deck is, oh my god. He was drawing crazy with this deck. It's insane. You know, pretty standard here. One Veiler, I guess, trying to share Veiler amongst everybody else. You have Sky Striker here, Tier Elements, pretty standard Tier Element, triple. You have Grief here. Bro, it's crazy. Konami limits like Soliak, because Soliak is one of the best tier spell traps, and they just go to play others tier spell traps because they're not as good as the broken ones like Scream or Soliak, but they're still so good that they're able to be played in Tailman. And this is literally just foolish. This is foolish burial. This is also foolish burial. During your opponent's turn, and a Book of Moon, and it can add back a tier to your hand. It's Crime, of course. Omni Negate. Everybody's gonna be playing Heartbeat. We expected Heartbeat, Crime, and Slate to be played, but like Grief and Metanoid are still so overtuned for the Tailman archetype that they're still played here. And then this is heavy Bestials, right? He's playing maximum Bestials in this Dragon Link. Like Big Sister Labyrinth here. Pretty standard here as well. No Prosperity. No Prosperity's in the other deck, okay. Alright. Oh, we don't know the full list. Oh, it reached 0. Announcement? Maybe? Announcement? They're the same. When I'm watching right now, man. Oh, it started. It started?
25周年記念のプロジェクト。
I was watching on Twitch. DK
ウォーターセンチュリー、こちらのイベントが2024年に開催が決定いたしました。
The Japanese stream has started. Alright, we'll open that.
このゲームが25年前に誕生したまさにその日なんです。そんな記念すべき日のイベントが東京ドームで開催ということで、個人的にもね非常に楽しみなイベントなんですが、さあということで全ての遊戯王を愛するファンの皆さんにきっと喜んでいただけるイベントになると思いますので、ぜひこちらの続報をお待ちいただければと思います。さあそれではこのままのこの熱量のまま参りましょう。遊戯王ワールドチャンピオンシップ2023開幕です。
What was the announcement? Hello? Okay, this is up now. For that. What was the announcement for? What was the announcement for? That's weird. Hello? Ended. Ooh, we got music. Music slaps though. Should be an announcement after this orchestra. Team 7, I voted for Hunter. Only one was. I wish they maybe the lower the minimum amount gave to everybody, like 1,000. If you voted for that team and they win. Only for 250 people is kind of scummy, konami. that the flags? Okay, so I think I have all the decks here. I'll just tell you right now. So Team 7, Raid, team leader is using Sword Soul and Sprite, Tenny Sword Soul. First of all, their shared cards are Ash, Maxi, and Coldby for Team 7. Jesse Klein is using just Tier Elements. He has not played any other deck this whole event, just Tier Elements. Carmondo is using Dragon Link and Labyrinth. We have Snipe Hunters, the European team. Their shared cards are Ash, Maxi, and yeah, each team has one tournament player. Oh. What was the sound? Yeah. Put my eye on it. But Europe, Josh was playing Dragon Link and Naturia Runic. Quanto is playing Tier Limit and Sky Striker, most of Tier Limit's entire event. And then Amir is playing Exorcister and Labyrinth. Yeah, I think everybody's playing at least one like anti-tier deck because every team has like one dedicated tier player. Like Jesse's a dedicated tier player on the NA team, and then Quanto think is a dedicated tier player on the EU team. Like everybody's playing one anti-tier to stop the tier player if they match with them. If they match up with Quanto, you just play like Dragon Link with the heavy Bestials, or you play Exorcister. Okay, announcement maybe. 10, 9, 8, 10, 8, 10, 8, oh shit, what? 10, 9, 8, 7. Three, 2, 1. Live? Come on. Announcement? Everything's kind of fire. Okay, Master Duel, here we go. Joshua. Air and Quantum. We got Raymond. We got Jesse. We got Wanda. We have the TCG. Hey, these people. I only know Jessica Robinson. It's the last two. Okay. Alright, it's time to duel. Let's go. Announcement, maybe? No? That's Japan. Okay, a big stage. Alright. It's crazy how the entire Egyptian hieroglyphics are at the bottom here.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 世界各地から熾烈な戦いを勝ち抜いた最強のデュエリストたちがここ東京ビッグサイトについに集結頂点を目指すファイナリストをご紹介いたします Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 The finalists are entering the stage まずは遊戯王デュエリスト選手の入場です。
It's crazy, no
First up
OTG
from the
teams
blue
are
side,
in the
please
TCG
welcome you.
or the Master Duel finals.
And now from the red side, please give it up for Takagi. Next, 続きまして遊戯王マスターデュオ選手の入場です。First up on the blue side, please welcome from Team Snipe Hunters, Josh, Emre, and Quantal Thing.
W.
And now from the red side, from Team 7, please welcome Ray, Jesse Cotton, and Carmano.
W. We have
続
to
い
see
て
TCG.
遊戯王オフィシャルカードゲームの部選手の入場です。First up from the blue side, from USA, please welcome Polly Erickson. And next from the red side, from Peru, let's give it up for Juan Mateo Augusto.
It's like I like how they did this red and blue setup. Really cool. All right, let's go. W. What's the finals for TCG? What's the deck?
以上3部門10名のファイナリストがここ東京
I
ビ
think
ッグ
like
サイトに集
old ass
結。
deck is gonna
そ
win
の
this.
決勝大会がいよいよ開幕いたします。遊戯王 World Championship 2023 It's time to duel!
Oh.
Hello and welcome everyone to the 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Grand Finals, the first in 4 years. I'm honored to open the day. You can call me Steve Kangas, and I'm joined by the one and only Billy Brake and Marcello Barbary. What an incredible opening ceremonies, Billy. I want to get your thoughts on it to start.
The ceremony's amazing. Hearing that music just really gets you in the mood to duel, and then getting to see all these players that are going to be competing in the finals for the World Championship. Just knowing that 3 and 1 of them are going to walk away as World Champions is incredible. The energy in the room is electric.
I hope Joshua
10
to win.
duelists walked in, only 5 will leave victorious as of course one of the finals.
Motto
will be
is
a
I'm gonna
team
win
battle.
Lamau.
Marcello, happy to have you back on the desk with me.
And
You were
after
stuck with me all day
Joshua
yesterday.
played, like,
I'm excited. As you
Yesterday
mentioned, it's been
crazy.
4 years, and now we
But,
are in for a treat.
Team
10
7
amazing
is
players,
very
3
competitive
different
as well.
tournaments to crown 5 world champions. That's gonna be an amazing one, and I'm
Thank
here
you.
for it.
And I know it has been a full 4 years since we last had the World Championships. Billy, I know that you've been around.
Oh
for,
my God, what is this production?
A pillar of the community for quite a while. What does this mean for you to be back?
Oh, it really means everything. This is a tournament we always look forward to every year. All the YCSs and the NAWCQs and all the WCQs around the world lead up to this moment, and this is what it's all been about. And just to see who's going to be the world champion, I can't wait.
Yeah, whether you're the youngest kid at locals or one of the players on stage, this is the pinnacle of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what it's all about. And Marcello, I know that it means a lot to you as well.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, most tournaments are called WCQ for a reason. They are all the way to get you here, and it doesn't get better than this. It all comes down to Wiz. 1 year down the line, and now there is 3 more matches.
And this is, of course, the first Master Duel World Championships as well. That is the newest game that Konami has put out. It's an incredible game. That's what got me kind of back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And back into my journey here. Have you been grinding out any match? I know that you were casting the TCG OCG, so how's your Master Duel knowledge?
Oh,
right
I
now?
play Master Duel.
It's got a bad
every day.
Maxi and the
A kid
format
if you
fix
told me there's going to
shortly.
be somewhere I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anywhere, anytime, I would
They
have been no
they gotta
way.
see
But
like
now that you have
Maxi
Master Duel, you
asked
can
me the
access
top
Yu-Gi-Oh!
2
anywhere,
cards
on
for
the
the
go,
shared
on your
cards
phone,
list, and
or
there's
at
a
home on
problem
Steam.
in
It's so
Master
awesome.
Duel.
I play it every day.
And it's even more exciting because it is a different format from what TCG OCG is playing right now. And then we also have Duel Links, Marcello, which is even a different one. So we have 3 different World Championships, and it is 3 different events happening. It feels like 3 different versions of the game.
Absolutely, and the best things, as always, for the World Championship is that we have players from all over the world, a lot of different backgrounds, and it transitioned here into the finals as well, because we have players from all over the world still. We could have a lot of different winners, maybe even the first winner at the TCG for the US representing for you two guys.
Knock on wood.
But-
Yeah, no jinxing.
Well,
We
not
also
even,
have
yeah, the
North
10
America
most
versus
cards, yeah, I
Europe
saw that,
for
like,
the
Master
finals.
Maxi has
Duel, so,
90%.
Billy,
So, okay, it was Maxi
We
as
can.
most
I'm
played.
actually
Like, as
rooting
you
a
can
little bit
see,
for both
like
sides
Josh's
because
team,
I
they didn't have cold buys.
worked in the
They
race
had
office.
triple tax
Joshua
talent,
Schmidt,
but
one of the best players of all time.
Maxi was
Jesse Cotton, you've
90.99%.
obviously heard of him.
It was
And with that
90%.
tier limit strategy
Ash
being
was
viable in Master
85%.
Duel, it's hard not
And then
to
I
give
think
it
once,
to Jesse Cotton.
like the next
Yeah,
most
that's gonna
used
be a really
card
fun
was like
matchup. I'm sure a lot
Zeus
of people are
Imperm at like
watching specifically
55%,
for
which is
that
like
because
healthy because it's a
first off, the
staple
regional
card. Like
rivalry,
everybody's
which is
deck
exciting in its own
that.
right. Second of all, both of these teams
But
are
like
massively
90%
popular. They
is
have
way too
incredible duelists on them
centralizing
that
of a
have
card
amassed
to be
respect
allowed in the
from
game. Like
community
Ash
for
is
their
just
past
up there
performances.
because of
Marcello, do you have a
Maxi.
horse in this race? It's funny that you said you're rooting for both because
yeah.
Marcello earlier hinted at something.
Hopefully
Are you
next
gonna say it
ban
live on
list,
broadcast?
they address it, but you know
Okay,
how
I
Put
see
him
how
on
it
the
is.
spot
Put him
there.
on
I
the
gotta put him on the
spotlight.
spot, you know?
No,
Be like-
honestly, what I'm gonna say is that, as you mentioned, it has been an amazing journey,
Oh.
and I just loved it. The first time ever, yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Championship, but it's also the first time ever 3v3 World Championship.
That's a good point,
so that's
though.
the thing. I want to see the first time 3 World Champions at the same time from the same team. That's just an
Oh, they're
amazing
starting
thing.
with the TCG.
It,
Oh,
it
Duel Links
changes
one.
the whole format. We'll be
Yeah.
talking about Master Duel later. We are starting off the day with Duel Links, though, so I
my
do want to start talking about that because that
Absolutely.
one's
Let's jump
1v1.
into that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
To
and
watch
it, of
Duel
course, is
Links.
also the first time back in 4 years. Billy, you were there 4 years ago.
Yep.
What do you think it means for the players as well to be able to have a chance to actually compete again
Watch
for a
Duel
Worlds
Links.
title?
Oh, I mean, it means everything. I know that all the rounds leading up to this for all the games across the 3 categories have been, the stress has been high, the players have been focused, but now they made it all the way to the finals.
And we're here at the live venue as well, Tokyo Big Sight. If you haven't looked it up, look up Tokyo Big Sight. It literally looks like we're in the Millennium Puzzle. It is incredible.
It does. It's really awesome.
Yeah, so let's take a look and highlight the players that will be on stage for Duel Links in the finals. The best in the world. Marcello, we got to witness them yesterday. Yuko actually was not on stream, but Takagi was. Impressed us greatly. He qualified through points in the KC Cup, the 4th qualifier through points, but still earned his way here.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, it was impressive. It's the last players that we saw on stream as we witnessed him playing in the semi-final to get here, and what an impressive run he had. The back and forth match down to the 5th game.
Yeah, the Crusadia
Yeah,
deck
they're
was
using, like,
incredible,
Russian
running the
format,
double
yeah.
Equimax.
Yes.
And
Speedo,
I mean,
Speedo.
the creativity in that deck, I didn't expect to see it. His opponent, we actually got a chance to talk to, was playing it, so we'll
Yep.
see what we're actually going to have on stage today. But maybe that is more represented. But when it comes down to the other decks, give us a highlight here. What were we watching yesterday, and what should we expect to see on
Absolutely.
stage
So
today?
as later on we'll be able to show you guys the rules. Of course, something
Yeah.
to remember is that deck building for this event was quite complicated as it
Yes.
is. These duelists had to bring 5 different decks. So Billy, I think you can talk to us about how difficult it is to build one deck. You know, 5 decks. Wow.
Yeah, and the cards are shared too, so you can't use the same card if you have 3 in one deck in another.
So you want to make sure you spread out your options, be able to have certain decks that maybe are good against other decks and counter certain matchups. Definitely have to approach it a different way than you would a normal tournament.
Yeah, and it allowed for more decks present than I was expecting initially, because theory crafting going into the weekend, I thought I knew what we would see and what it would look like, and my expectations were blown out of the water. Marcello, some of the highlights, I want to talk about those. What were the highlight decks that we saw in day one?
We saw a lot of different decks, and as you mentioned, the thing is, they had to bring some legendary decks as well.
Yes.
And to me, some of the
legendary decks.
Solomon Great winning on stream with an OTK. It was an amazing duel nonetheless. But we'll
like,
also see
the Crusader deck. You
gotta give
anime.
it to Takagi for that one.
Yeah,
like
the Crusader was very exciting.
Like
also, just the patience
in,
in that semifinals match that we saw on stream. There were not many back row set. I didn't. We're not even sure if Takagi's playing a trap.
No, it seems like
There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players. Maybe they're playing traps. You could just have none in your decks.
Well, that seems to be the meta coming into it, but not going to be. But I want to talk from the player perspective, because obviously it is a big stage. Both of you have been on big stages, so I want to get both your thoughts. Bill, I want to start with you though. What do you imagine the players are feeling right now, getting ready to face off against each other in front of the crowd, in front of the live audience at home?
It's so much stress. Even if you're used to playing on a stage, maybe at the finals of a YCS, or you've been on the stage plenty of times, this is the biggest stage. The sounds, the lights, you got a whole crowd out here, and everyone's watching from home to see if you're going to become the world champion.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, you're just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day, you're doing the thing you've done so many times before. Focus on your game. Don't worry about all the outside stuff around
I
you.
have
Get in the
Joshua
zone,
for
and remember,
MD.
it's always time to duel. Not worry about all that.
That's what they don't
stuff
even
that's
care
going on
about,
around
but
you.
they're doing dueling
It
first.
sounds
I think
so
they're gonna do
simple.
dueling.
But when you're
after
in the moment,
the
when you're up
TCG.
on that stage, in those seats, a lot of
But they
times
have
I can
matches
imagine the
starting at
stress, the
1
pressure
a.m.,
can
so
get to players. Marcello, what are your thoughts on it from experience?
Absolutely, as Billy mentioned, yeah, we have been in a similar spot before, but I give credit to these players. I don't think we have been in that spot. This is insane, you guys. I don't think like the stream is amazing, but I don't think it gives enough justice to just how sick this looks. There is an incredible crowd of other players and Yu-Gi-Oh fans watching this live and cheering for these players. They are gonna have amazing entrances, and I'm hyped up for it, honestly.
Yeah, as the players are getting ready, we have more time to kind of dissect what expectations are, but just give props and honor to them for making it to this point. It was a long day yesterday. I know across both streams there was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh happening.
That's the best. So you could, no matter which, like, you have both the streams open, got to watch Yu-Gi-Oh all weekend. I'm jealous that I had to be here just doing the TCG and OCG. If I was at home, I've been watching it all at the same time, trying to get as much Yu-Gi-Oh action in as I could.
Yeah, I'm happy we were able to get you on the desk here today, because we didn't have a chance to interact with you before. So let's give you a little foray into some of the meta that we expect to see here. The top decks, Marcello, correct me if I'm wrong here at any point, but the legendary decks, we're seeing a lot of Pendulum coming in. We're seeing a lot of Speedroid in those slots. They're both very strong in the current game right now. And also, it just makes sense if you have to play a legendary deck that you would pilot one of those. And then some of the other ones, we saw very creative versions of the Orcus build. The Gaga Orcus was crazy.
I kind of not entertained by this.
But yeah, it seems like, as you mentioned, while the Pendulum and Speedroids have been somewhat similar across Duelist, the Orcus deck, the Orcus archetype, we could say, is where they shine, because it seems like our Duelists, and that's the same for these finals, have completely different direction on where they use these decks. And I think that's going to pay a huge difference when it comes to how they face off.
That fifth duel from Takagi, Magistus Pendulum.
We actually have every duel here.
Yeah, we saw he was playing Yugi for the legendary deck.
Yeah,
and that's
all
where
the
Orcus
semifinal
engine
duels
was.
here.
But then he's going instead for Pendulum Magistus.
Every
which
duel
blew me
catalog
away.
here.
I was like, I've never seen this before in any of my time on the ladder.
The finals are coming soon.
I think that attests to the deck building aspect you were talking about. To make
Final
it to
tournament's
this
about to
stage,
start.
you have to be creative and know the correct
And the cheering
decisions to make for
captain,
your
the
deck.
champion.
And they had to go through
hunters
just to
here.
obviously get Billy on it as
So
well.
the runner-up,
6
you're at least going to
preliminary
get a
rounds,
SR
and then
Royal,
the semifinals, and
guaranteed.
both of these duelists
And some
only lost
legacy
one
packs.
match. So they are on a
But we
6-1
want the winner.
score at the moment.
You get a UR and you get
either one of
2,000
them.
gems.
The winner is going to be on 7-1, which is impressive nonetheless. But to do so, they have to win one more best-of-5 match, which is not an easy task.
이름은 이종환입니다. 한국에서 왔습니다. 정말 많이 긴장되는 무대였고 그 긴장감을 최대한 즐기려고 노력을 했고 그 즐긴 덕분에 게임이 잘 풀린 것 같습니다. 제가
The
연습한
finals,
만큼의
there's
경기 결과가
NA
나오고
versus EU. There's
제가
the
갖고
team is
있는
Raymond Dive, if you know him.
전부 발휘
Jesse Cotton and Carmando, and then the other team, the European team, is Joshua.
我的名字
leader
是 Takagi，
Wanto and Emery.
我的长处就是对于关于游戏方面，就
We're
是对
doing dueling
于所有的
first,
卡组
so
的了
we're
解
gonna
程
have
度
to
都
wait
非常高，
for
就是想使用哪个卡组都可以做到轻易的上手。所以说，这方面我会比，因为这次的规则也是说需要使用非常多的卡组，所以在这方面我会有一定的优势。冠军，yugioh。
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 Duel Links. First up from the blue side, please welcome
You! Yo, it's you!
And now from the red side, we have Takagi.
It's a lot of KC Cup points.
World Championship 2023 Duel Links, the final showdown. 決勝戦はこちらの両名の戦いと
Alright, I'm interested to see the meta in Dueling because I haven't played that game in a while. Interested to see.
And they're ready to go. The finals is about to be underway. Can't wait to see how we can get, how quickly we'll start here. Marcello, do you remember what Takagi was playing in that first duel? And maybe give us a expectation of what we can see to start off here in this round.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen players having different directions, so some of them keep the best decks and what they feel they're more comfortable with from the very last duels. Takagi is on the different route. He starts things off strong with what he feels is their best decks.
Yep.
So usually we have seen him start things off with Speedroid or all the way down to Pendulum. So that's what we are going to see.
And Destiny
Speedroid is
Hero
actually
as
good.
well listed. The Destiny Hero
Let me go look
and
at
Speedroid
Dueling's
were the
meta.
two that he felt the most comfortable in qualifying for the World Championships. Played both of them in the first two rounds. Destiny Hero first and then
Speedroid
Speedroid
is
lost
tier
with the
1.
Speedroid
Yeah.
deck,
Destiny Hero
and
is
then
tier
have to bring
3.
it
Ain't
back
no
later
way.
in a grueling 5-game series.
Oh,
If you have to bring multiple
wow.
decks and you lose with your second
That's like
favorite, that
nothing
doesn't
hit.
feel very good.
It doesn't. Yeah, you really want to rely on your the strong horses of your strategy
Yeah.
to carry there. And when something goes off like that, it could really throw you off.
But this came into a conversation me and Marcello were having yesterday that I want to bring up again is the philosophy of how to build your decks. Do you prioritize all the power
Yeah,
cards,
Destiny
the best
Hero,
cards in your
that's one of the
first
best
couple,
decks.
where you're trying to
That's
come out to an
legendary
early
decks.
lead, or it's a best of 5?
Pendulum
You
is a
assume
legendary
your
deck.
opponent's going to do the same and say, I'm going to bring maybe
Okay,
an
so it's
anti-meta
odd
deck,
eyes.
something
So
that
we
can
have
play
Speedroid,
around
that's
what I
a
expect them to
legendary
play, and have my better cards in my
interesting.
later decks to try and turn that around.
I think I kind of like that chop block strategy. Throw out your weak decks first. If they're stronger decks,
Okay.
they're going to be coming out.
The
first.
announcement,
Throw
we don't know
you lose
because
with
it's
it,
all in
and then you got
Japanese.
your stronger one to clean up with in the back.
But
game.
I think,
Makes
let me
the
go
reverse more
find
exciting.
something. I think it was like
Absolutely,
a,
yeah, and
like
we'll get to see what they
what
do.
the next
Honestly,
year is
they
gonna
have
be.
very different backgrounds, but as you can see, these are the rules for the finals.
Let's
I
go.
think it was just
right
for like
here, right now. You
they're
can
gonna
get this
play
game
at
on
like
your
a
phone.
dome next year.
Currently, if you haven't tried it out, give
it
it
was
a try.
a
Very
weak
fun format.
announcement
It is a
from Konami.
speed duel format. Limited zones
You know how
to play with.
Konami
This is
is.
not your
This is a
local
weak announcement.
Yu-Gi-Oh! This is only 3 monster zones a piece, 3 spell and trap zones a piece. Also, it's exciting, Billy. This is one of my favorite parts. Is on stage we're gonna have voices from the anime. And they kind of antagonize each other up on stage. It's incredible.
I do love that voice lines. I like the character lines. You hear them calling out in the middle of games. One of my favorite parts of Duel Links.
Yeah.
It's just going to be more anime related, while Master Duel not going to have that anime element to it as much.
And the bigger element that adds a layer of complexity to the game is the character skills. Marcello, the character skills can determine things outside of just the decks and really change up how
Absolutely,
they play.
they change a lot, especially when you gotta pick those legendary ones. And what I can tell you is we are gonna see 6 different characters across this finals. They both share 4, but they have one different one across them, and I think that's gonna be an exciting one.
It's good. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Well, you can see we were going through a couple of those rules there. It was about the way that you build the decks. In Duel Links, again, if you're coming in from more traditional Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're not aware of the speed duel, there are 20 to 30 card decks and then 0 to 8 cards in the extra deck. There are a few more slots available depending on some of the skills that we're talking about. You can kind of cheat out that rule and get a few more in there depending on what you're playing. But it means that it is a different pace of Yu-Gi-Oh! Than maybe you should expect if you're playing Master Duel or if you're playing TCG or OCG.
Absolutely, but we have seen yesterday some back and forths, right? I'm thinking of a Chain Link 6 that happened
that was incredible.
The day, and that was nice. So you can see
I can hear the excitement from you guys.
Yeah.
You guys in the same room out here when things are getting a little crazy.
Oh yeah, we've been through some highlights.
I mean, in Master Duel, you get like Tier Elements Labyrinth, you're going to get up to Chain Link 20.
Yeah.
But in Duel Links, it is rare to have these long ones, and Chain Link 6 was incredible. That was probably the highlight of my day. Were there any highlights that you had?
Absolutely. I mean, that was amazing, but I have enjoyed especially the last match, I gotta say, down to the wire, down to the 5th game. And as you can see here, going through those deck limitations, they had to submit a lot different decks, but still, it was even tougher than our Master Duel competitors because they're alone there.
Yes, and another important note here is that the limited list is a little different in Duel Links. If a card is limited, you can only run one of it. But that also means that you cannot run another card that is limited to one. It's a shared pool of cards in that limited 1 category, same with the limited 2 category.
I like how they do it in Duel Links. Like, their balance are just way better because like you can make like you can fit all the staples on like limited to 1, and it really bleeds on the power limit of the format.
I mean, with only 20 card
like
decks,
they had Gazelle at 1,
it doesn't
and
actually
Roar
affect
at 1,
as
so
much as you might expect,
Gazelle
but it is just an extra layer, Marcello,
combo
where
potential
the deck
and
building is so different
Roar
than what you would have when you're looking at TCG.
But you can't
and
really
I can
search
tell you already
Gazelle
that
anymore,
one of
so it
those
brings back
decks
the power
will
of
have the
Salamander.
opposite thing. It will have the maximum of 30 cards from
And
our
as you know, if you
finalists.
follow
So you
the
can see it.
Salamander was
Maybe you know
like a
something
while.
about that.
But of course, we're talking about the legendary decks as well. So all those rules we just talked about, 20 to 30 cards, all the extra deck, etc. Those also apply to the legendary decks with extra layers on top of it. There are a set amount of cards that you have to go with that are required cards for the selected character, as well as a pool of cards that you can pick from for them, which is why I think we see a lot of speed ride, a lot of pendulum in that spot because of how good they are.
World Championship 2023.
So, with that said, I think we're getting ready to get onto stage. It sounds like it. So, gentlemen, are you ready?
I'm excited. I can't wait to see who our first world champions
go.
will be.
1, duel!
And we are underway. Takagi versus Yuku in the Grand Championships for Duel Links.
Compared to yesterday, obviously we're not going off replays this time around.
Yeah.
It will be the first time in the weekend that we see
Only
those live
310
duels happening.
champs.
And well, we are in for a treat as mentioned. Let's see what the deck they decide to start things off with.
When we're looking at the replays, because yesterday, Happy, you highlighted that, we're watching what had already happened. Now we get to see the live decisions made on stage, and that can add an extra layer of complexity because we get to feel out how the duelists are feeling. How long are they taking with their turn? Like,
Exactly.
are they nervous right now?
Yeah, you get the indication of how long it takes to respond to something can really be a lot of information you can interpret from the opponent, or how long they're thinking about their hand. Is it good? If it's something they normally traditionally draw, they're going to play it pretty quickly because they know exactly what to do in that situation.
If they windmill slam that trap card, that's probably the best response. But if they take time to think, you're like, oh, they have choices, most likely.
What are they thinking about?
Yeah, or maybe they're deciding to hold it now and use it later. And I think that that's going to make it even more exciting, Marcello, because we can kind of put ourselves in their seat a little bit easier.
Yeah, and what I want to see also is how decisive they are with the deck selection. Maybe you see them just instantly picking, and you know that can also pressure your opponent. If you know this is that you are completely fine, you don't care about the stage, you're confident, you know what you're doing. So that can play some action, I think.
Yeah, I cannot imagine what it must be like to be on that stage right now. First off, it's the World Championship, so obviously, you know, the nerve should be there from that. But it's the first one in 4 years. It's been a long time to get to this point. I'm so happy that we get to be here to celebrate the best in the world at the game, and it just feels good to have the World Championships back.
And yeah, not just the World Championship, for 3 different games too. Like there's more ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh now than ever. It used to just be a card game. You just had the TCG and OCG, but now you have Master Duel and Duel Links. I mean, Duel Links has been around for some time now, 6 going on 7 years, and now with Master Duel, it's just really cool that we have that many different categories and that many different world champions.
All right, but it looks like we are now ready to get on into that grand finals. Yet again, Takagi versus Yuku on the stage. Game 1 start.
Game 1, let's go.
And Takagi, once again, he starts things off with his signature Destiny Hero deck.
Destiny Hero
Phoenix
versus
character implies it is a 30-card deck, very deep. And now we have, wonder what Yuku's going to be playing here. Typically, this is the Rocket deck that we haven't seen, and that one has been fierce.
I know that card.
That's fun.
Yes.
We actually just saw that in the semifinals of the TCG Dragon Link going on.
Dragon Link is represented in all 3 games. It is a testament to how powerful this deck is. Marcello, the combos, the traditional combos in this one, a little bit different than maybe we've been seeing in the TCG, OCG. So what do we expect?
Thank you, Got Any Grade, for the $5 donut.
This version of Rocket.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of different things. We can say that this is not probably just
if
a
Master
Dragon
Duel
Link
becomes
deck.
top
It's more
tier,
of a
I mean, if
synchro
Dark
deck,
becomes top tier,
Yuko
we will
is
never know.
also, as
Maybe.
we have seen, playing a fusion package, so that could be interesting.
Oh.
We'll see where he wants to go with it, but regardless, it's important to mention this is one of the characters that is not shared. He's the only one of the 2 playing Varys at the finals.
Yeah, so Takagi will not be on this deck. I loved seeing this one yesterday. It can climb up into 8-star synchros incredibly easy. Void Ogre Dragon is incredible. Maybe just 3 set back rows with the Void Ogre Dragon. That is
Strong start.
That's an FTK right there. We got on the gate and Duel Links.
Not
We
playing
got
a
2
lot
set
of
back row.
row at all yesterday. So, will Void Ogre Dragon actually?
I said a card.
Okay, maybe he is, and we just
Don't
didn't
you
see
see
it in
it?
that
Never
duel.
mind.
Wow. All right, well, never mind, everybody.
3 face down to Takagi.
I mean, against a Void Ogre Dragon, I don't know if that's ideal. Crackdown will at least get the once per turn negation.
If he has
Oh
some-
no, but now there's card in hand.
Yeah, as soon as he draws, he's going to be able to resolve that crackdown and take the Void Ogre. And now he has cards in hand, so he won't be able to negate. Almost, it's almost so great.
By Crackdown, but this is a nice start regardless. Oh, nice, tributing that for the Malicious.
It was just a
Destiny
turn
Hero Malicious.
from Yuku.
I know that
Now we're
card.
going
Destiny
into
Hero
skill.
Malicious.
This is what you can activate. It will set a polymerization.
Polymers. Here we go, Poly.
Use the Maliciouses to go into a fusion monster. Let's see what the decision
Using
here is.
Liquid Soldier.
It looks like he used Liquid Soldier too.
You make Sunrise.
So, Elemental Hero Sunrise gonna search for his Miracle Fusion off the deck, and we could see him trying
Actually,
to
Liquid
go for
Soldier
the
draw
LPK
2.
right
Discard
here.
1.
Okay, we're
Battle
going to
phase.
battle phase. Trying
What's
to get
100 to the
through
face?
these back
We have a
rows.
Miracle
We
Force.
are assuming that one of these will
Alright.
prevent this. And we have a Paleozoic Canadian.
Going to flip that Sunrise face down.
Very good first trap to use because now the follow-up trap to get the Canadian back out of the graveyard, onto the field, have some field presence, and to go into links or tributes. And now we have the next skill activation here. How deep into a combo can we go? We're not going for it. Yuko has just all the back row of the deck.
And there he is, face down, Miracle Fusion activated.
Alright, so Malicious.
Miracle Fusion.
Liquid Soldier.
Oh, it's getting crazy.
Yeah, gonna be another Sunrise.
Another Sunrise. Double Sunrise.
And I mean, we have to assume there are more.
Another
maybe
Liquid Soldier
another
effect.
Canadian to just keep Yuko in this one. But definitely
Girl
a
Dark.
rough start.
Don't forget that Takagi has back row of their own. I wonder. Ooh,
warning point.
Okay, so we're trying
attack.
to prevent further fusion summons or link summons.
Yeah, being able to use that Liquid Soldier multiple times is pretty awesome.
Oh, that's
Dodging
nice,
the
though.
gate.
Oh, you just get some value out of that card.
Yeah,
That's kinda broken.
Yuko
Pop another
forced
card.
to get back to Canadian just to stay in this one, but he will lose
but
out
Sunrise
one
will
of the
pop
other two
Canadian.
face downs, I guess.
I love the expendable die in this Destiny Hero deck. You can get value out of your warrior monsters.
Double Sunrise.
Ones, and now we have 2 fusion monsters in attack mode. So there's gonna be a lot of damage.
And now we get to
Plasma.
go for the Plasma back, and with the Malicious, this could still be enough, because the Malicious can attack over the Canadian, so
That's a good point.
There's Malicious.
Now, what's the last back row for Yuko? That is going to determine this
He's gonna
entire
pop.
game 1. Can you stay
Gonna
alive,
pop the back
Yuko?
row.
and
We
there
have
is a
Phoenix Chain.
Genesis Chain.
All right. That should keep yugioh in this, but you don't have a lot of resources left.
This is so over.
You're down to a big draw here.
Down Sunrise once per turn.
1,100 life points. Can he pull this one out, or is this gonna be already over for game 1?
I do not put a lot of stock.
Alright, this is the heart of the card.
Unless they can combo with the other card in hand. Maybe the field spell would work. But there's still back row you're trying to fight through. Okay, Tracer's actually huge.
Rocket Tracer.
You can destroy your own Fiendish Chain now to try and access potentially, you know, we've seen Scarlet.
But no Rocket
we've seen a lot of
Dragon.
different options.
Dillinger's Dragon activates its effect from the graveyard.
Yep.
We can maybe look to link climb here as well. There's a few options for yugioh. Let's see where the player decides to go.
This is still doable.
Ooh, what is that?
A Canadia of his own.
The Canadia.
Takagi.
That will hit the tuner most likely. I imagine this Rocket Tracer. There it is. That means no more plays and an expendable die.
And expendable die.
I think Takagi's got it.
My trap activates.
Double
pops the back
expendable
row.
dies, hits the back row, another Fiendish Chain. And that means that there's not a lot protecting yugioh here.
Takagi seemed to have been in control of the entire game.
Wow.
Absolutely. And now all he needs to do is attack over any of his monsters, and this is it.
We're going to go for Decider onto the board.
I like how the same Destiny heroes have been good since the beginning of Duel Links, and they're still being used today. These came out in Duel Links from the first couple of years.
Yeah, it's incredible how long this deck has stuck around. We got the
Alright, Arrows, best deck in
takes game 1. Congratulations to the qualifier through KC Cup in points for having the first victory. It is a best of 5. There's a chance for yugioh to come back, but a strong start from Takagi.
Not a surprise, once again sticking with the deck that got him here. He said that he mostly played Destiny heroes in the KC Cup, and he starts once again with it, not letting him down.
So this is also how we started yesterday.
Yep.
Presumably, if we follow the same game plan, it will be Speedroid. If he didn't win that one in the semifinals, but we do know that Takagi, and what we learned about him was that he's a very patient duelist.
Yeah.
I didn't notice a lot of nerves in the semifinals. Obviously, we don't see the live reactions, so maybe there was when we were watching the replay, but it felt like there were decisions being made that I would have just flipped the card and said, no, you're not going to do that. And he's like, no, I'm going to let them do it, and I'm going to flip at the right time. So I'm very impressed with Takagi as a duelist overall.
Yeah, that time response is really huge. Not just having a card that you can't activate doesn't mean you should always click yes. You got to wait for that opportune moment to jump in and really disrupt the opponent.
I like to remind people there's a reason I'm here and they're there. No shade on, I guess, the two actual players.
Whoa.
Yeah, how come you're not up on the stage?
I don't know. I tried, but it wasn't quite good enough.
Yeah, I did try as well through the
next year.
Always next year.
Into game 2.
Takagi leads
1-0 versus yugioh. Game 2 underway. And now it's swapping the characters. yugioh will play Aster Phoenix, presumably that Destiny hero deck, and Takagi is onto the Speedroids.
Yes, as you mentioned, as yesterday, and now up against his own signature deck. So let's see if yugioh can give it justice.
Oh, we got heroes again.
It's my turn.
And did yugioh open as well as Takagi? I believe it's still a 30-card deck. Starting with the win, getting that Terror Top. So
that's pretty nice.
Yeah, no, Speedroid is so consistent in Duel Links. I think that is the most powerful part about this deck and why we see it so represented. Marcello, I don't think we ever saw a Speedroid deck in day 1 have a bad opening. Like, they always got to the synchro climb, especially because of the skill helping them get there.
Yes, up until the semifinals, when he just opened double Forbidden Lands against Takagi, and his opponent unfortunately lost out, but it's very rare that it happens, and this is an amazing opening. All you need really is that win charmer, and you can go all in with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of openers in this deck, and it is a smaller deck. A reminder, Duel Links, it is 20-card minimum. This is one of those decks that you might as well just go for that. We do synchro climb up into an eventual 8-star synchro monster. generally, it will also have a 7-star on the field as well, maybe a few back rows.
Card where it gives you that free card, always nice.
And your Yuko's going to have to fight into a pretty intimidating board.
Able to special summon attack and combo since he has the wind on the field. Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are some of my favorite cards. I know you know about Speedroid Terratop attack and combo.
Yeah, back in 2017, obviously.
I missed out on that.
Speedroid Terratop is quite the terror.
I get to relive it. It's perfect.
Red Eye is pretty awesome too. Really opens up your synchro summon options, being able to modulate the levels.
Yep. You can get it back easily from the graveyard as well, which allows you to synchro climb.
Clear Wing Synchro Dragon.
And now we see the animation, I think,
yes. Right? This is my favorite animation. Watch this, Bill. You're in for
I
a
haven't
treat.
seen this one yet.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Full combo.
Yeah, this is almost as cool as the blue. Oh, wow. Yeah,
look at it. It's not done.
It's not done.
Yeah, there it is. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon's letting you know it's on the field now. And now we can use the skill to get
Clear Wing Synchro Acceleration. What is this?
Another 1-star tuner, and boom. Now we can go into that 8-star synchro.
Yeah, the dice hits the field, and now we can upgrade into that Crystal Wing possibly.
Here we go. Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon.
What he wants to go for.
Going for the
5-star tuner with a 3-star non-tuner.
And this is a big excavate.
Oh, Forbidden Chalice.
Chalice, wow.
So we're going to have a quick effect negate. We will have a 8-star synchro and a 7-star synchro most likely on the board, but actually no.
No, we go for the puzzle maybe first.
Okay.
Let's see, or what he does he wants to go for. Yes, that's the puzzle.
Takagi very comfortable and confident in his ability to perform these climbs. And now a high speed roid puzzle on the field. We're going to synchro summon
There we go.
And there
4 and 4 makes 8.
We're gonna see that other 8th monster of the deck.
Crystal Wing Synchro
This one doesn't
Dragon.
have a summoning animation.
No way.
I know. My letter's already in the mail.
Bro, I love the cutscene. It's really good.
But for now, we have the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon along with the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon on the field, and that Forbidden.
This is a really good
What an opening.
Yep. But again, we've seen this opening anytime. Speedroid is very consistent, and this
Double
should be
negate,
almost
triple
the expectation.
negate.
Honestly, it should
Amazing.
be the expectation.
For
So now the question, and where things get exciting, is how does Yuko play into this? Because Destiny Hero can crack this board.
Reinforcement of the army.
Reinforcing the army seems like a good
Celestial.
Celestial, interesting one.
We have DP.
Okay. We are gonna activate this skill right away, I believe. Yeah, Destiny effect, getting that malicious plus polymerization really strong.
That seems like a pretty good skill.
Yeah.
It's very good, and that's what I'm saying. You know, when you look at the skills,
Crystal
they
Wing.
are often what determine what decks are actually viable.
Makes a lot of sense.
The
Negate.
Crystal Wing negates the malicious. So.
Yeah, that is actually
malicious.
very impactful.
Malicious also just being able to force out the Crystal Wing. Maybe has other plans for it. Dystopia.
Nice. I love me some Dystopia gaming.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Usually we've seen it pair up later on with the Swordsman
Yeah.
to get
Hero,
that
bring
effect
back.
going.
We
Clear Wing
don't
Synchro
have
Dragon
material
negates.
yet, but
Yeah.
maybe Yuko has a way to get there.
But now we are
The
actually
gates
going to
and
use the
destroy.
Crystal Wing at its target. So that's huge. Maybe,
That's
Triple
actually
set. Wow.
yeah.
really good. Yuko will have no monsters on the field. 3 back row set. But thinking about the Destiny Hero decks, those might be a couple of bluffs. We'll see. Can Takagi end it here? Would go up 2-0 in this best
Oh
of
my
5
God. This
in
is
the
so
grand
over.
finals.
Just need
I think
some
Yuko
back
will
row
win.
removal.
I like being able to utilize the other effect of Speedroid Tag and
Yeah.
Comborg as opposed to just being material, and your Speedroid's actually even better.
So wipe that back
Being able to
row,
summon
it's
the
over.
Speedroid from the deck.
Yeah, it's actually a Speedroid card.
It's awesome.
If you weren't aware.
Yeah, I wasn't. I kind of
Yeah.
missed that part. I thought it was a Terratop card.
Only in your dreams.
Oh, but we see this Book of Moon
Book
right
of Moon.
here.
So Yuko does not have 3 back row bluffs set. There are actually cards. We are playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, but now he needs more to stay in this game.
Yeah.
Because he needs at least to deal with the Crystal Wing to stay
Okay.
What are the odds? Mirror Force. The one.
Crackdown!
That's a big one. Probably best case scenario is a response here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chalice.
We had the Lance and the Chalice. I believe we had the Chalice that was found.
And
earlier.
Lance.
So that means we know that there's still
Affected
a
by
Chalice down.
spellcraft.
Lance will protect them. That should be it.
that could be over unless
Takagi
there is
looking
another face
lethal
down.
damage.
What's the final back row for Yuko? Is it anything? Is it nothing? Spin Storm, Sky Strike for the game.
Damn.
Takagi up 2-0.
Bam, 2-0.
Incredible. It was a speedy match.
Speedy match.
Yeah.
Damn.
And Takagi's show, and again, he's so comfortable in these decks with these matchups. We saw him lose with the Speedroids in the semifinals yesterday, but this time around, Marcello, he got it.
Absolutely, what a show off, and I don't want to jinx it,
Ooh.
but this might be the first time ever all weekend that we see that 3-0's whip. And if it happens in the finals, that would be insane.
I mean, so why he's here in the finals,
Yeah.
ready to be able to 3-0 the finals.
That's a good point. The third deck, though, is one of my favorites. If it's the same that was played yesterday, if we're playing in the same order for Takagi, Crusadia should be up next.
I've heard y'all nonstop talking about this match from
Yes.
yesterday, so I'm excited to see the deck that
One of my
brought.
favorite decks to play on the ladder. And the way I play it is very different than the way Takagi plays it, especially the way that I built it.
What?
Maybe part of that has to do with the limitations and the
Yeah.
rule set for how you build your decks. But either way, it seemed like Takagi was very comfortable and very confident in how to pull off the Crusadia combos. And again, that was the instance where I felt like he played it so patiently.
Absolutely, I mean, he
Crusadia
had
is
some
nice.
very unique choices in his decks, and not only in the way that he picked even the characters, you know, in the way he interacted with them, but that Crusadia deck must be it. It was an amazing show, and now let's see if he's gonna play it.
Here we go.
Game 3, Takagi, 1 win away from being world champion. Yuko has to reverse sweep from here.
Y'all did see a reverse sweep yesterday, right?
Reverse
We did.
sweep? Is that even
There was
possible?
a reverse sweep.
Not out of the realm of possibility.
Anything can happen at the World Championship.
Oh,
And I can tell you that much, Playmaker and AI means Crusadia.
So Takagi did not have any back row outside of his Crusadia Crawler in that last duel. Went first, set up the Crusadia with Crawler combo, the Equimax Crawler, and then won on the follow-up turn with a Kaiju summon. Was Yuko paying attention, and does Yuko know? Because Yuko's on Speedroids right now going first, so you can at least try and stop some of the Kaijus maybe with this, but you're not going to be interacting as much with all the Crusadia climbing. It could get tough.
You're right about the consistency of this deck.
Yeah, no, we're going to see the exact same combo, I almost guarantee you.
Yeah, he's going for a different opening instead of searching for the normal summon. Maybe he already has it.
Yeah,
He-
I mean, that's
yeah.
generally what that means.
There it is.
Okay, maybe we have 2 of it now. Let's see.
Yeah, going for a different
We
line.
get the
I
animation
guess.
again. Let's go.
This is a cool one.
Yep, this
I'm a
is
big
why I
fan
don't mind
now.
that everyone's playing Speedroids, because we get treated to this every single time.
Crystalling again.
Yeah. Synchro Summon.
There it is.
Yeah, that's really sweet. Just that background right there at the very end really makes it so nice.
All right, so the Clear Wind Synchro Dragon hits the field, which means the skill will continue on into the further combo.
You know what I just realized? That Yuko is picking the deck that he just lost to twice in a row now.
I
He just picked up the deck that he lost to, but that's not working up until now.
And
Let's
that
see.
is a big factor in this. When you have 5 decks to bring, which matchup are you going to get, and how are you going to play it out? Maybe Yuko's just 1 deck behind what he
it
should be
seems
doing.
like he is at the moment, but this will be an amazing opening nonetheless.
It's crazy that there's actual combos in Duel Links. I remember when I first started playing it,
Climb from here. This
one of
is
the best
way that
cards
he's
was
gonna been
Spear
most of the
Kuribo,
time, but now we have the
and that
WYO
blue ice
summon
pack,
at
the first pack of the game.
Back in tuner. We're going to go into that 7-star. Important to note, typically we
Kuribo
want to
used to
get
be
into one of
insane.
our forbidden cards. We've seen most of the speedruns playing the Forbidden Chalice and the Forbidden Lance and excavating into those. We
can
didn't
just
see
get
that
the
earlier
gears.
because there's the WYO picked up. So a back row set would actually be pretty pivotal in this matchup. Otherwise, if Takagi has 3 Crusadia monsters in hand, it's going to be kind of tough to survive here. I mean, Crusadia, I like Crusadia going second more than first.
Really? Just because they can put out so much damage, like Equimax and stuff.
The
Makes a lot
double
of
damage, battle damage over with Equimax is huge.
And especially, as you mentioned, we have seen his playing Kaiju. So those are amazing going second. You can, you know,
Guide you over the Crystal Wing and then just go into Crusadia combo, and this duel could be over quick.
It's my
But there's
turn.
two back row.
Two back row
that
and two
is
negates.
very
I summon a
impactful.
monster.
Yuko might still be in this now.
Let's see.
Crusadia.
Okay, Arborea, not a kaiju yet.
I create my circuit.
I would imagine the kaiju would come down first.
Kaijus, maybe?
If you had it just to get through the crystal wing. So maybe this is a sign that there is no kaiju in hand for Takagi.
Kind of OTK
You
here.
could do it now.
Great at making out the 5
Kind
bracket.
of OTK.
Sorry, I gotta splash in my TCG stuff
Of
here
course.
a little bit.
We can't talk about that card anymore.
Oh, God, sorry, he's forbidden.
Ooh, disobeying the game.
Okay, this is a nice one. You could make a chain link to prevent the crystal wing from negating whatever you want, but he's actually, okay, interestingly enough, deciding to keep the other one around. I guess it makes sense still.
Ruthlisia can actually get through some of these
Maximus.
boxes, so I think it makes sense. You have to stop that one. I do like that from Takagi.
Yeah, because
Ruthlisia
now
forces it out.
the negation is gone. Ooh, and he has the Draco.
Wow, so we have Draco, we have Maximus in hand. This is the ideal Crusadia opening. I think we still need a Kaiju in order to OTK. But we haven't seen, I believe, 2 cards in the hand of Takagi. There is a chance.
And he can still special summon that Arborea he just added back to his hand since he started with the normal summon.
The Crusadia combo is so satisfying. I love this deck. Another one that I missed out on when it was first coming out.
Oh, it's
in
great
the
at link
TCG,
climbing, yeah.
But very fun to revisit it. One of the big reasons Duel Links is such a fun game.
Here
To experience a different format.
Here comes that Arborea that he added back.
And he gets the
Crusadia
power,
power
which is a nice one
unaffected.
to
Yes,
protect
but that's
from those
contested
face downs.
ones.
That's actually huge. Yeah, now these back row are way less threatening. This is part of why
Well, if he has
Crusadia is
a
so
Kaiju,
good
it's over.
at going second. The OTK is not difficult to set up. Takagi had to play this correctly, and he did. But now this is the reward. Equimax, Maximus in hand, power as well. This duel could end right here.
Yes, could this be already it for that 3-0?
Let's add up the damage.
Calculating the
What is
formula
that?
of victory.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
we haven't even
effective.
used the skill here.
No.
Activate my monster's effect.
Gaining all that life points back. Currently doing double damage. Oh, we're gonna go for the
Activating the
power
power.
early.
Ooh,
Yeah,
there's a lot.
interesting. Do we have a second power then?
Ooh, but we see the lance chain.
Yeah. Well, I
You
mean,
can negate it.
does lose the attack. Now it's unaffected by the effects of other spell and traps, so this other back row still won't do anything.
I activate a
But still.
Ooh, World Legacy.
World Legacy Succession to bring it
World
back.
Legacy Succession. So now
Wow.
we
Being
can.
pointed to by a link monster.
Takagi is very creative. We're just hitting into the big synchro. It's not the OTK. Yugioh is still in this, but it's looking rough.
Absolutely. Let's see this draw, because usually the speed right deck ends with, the card back in his hand, added in the end phase through the graveyard, thanks to the puzzle.
Yeah.
But he didn't open up with that combo, and now he's left top decking, I guess.
That's a good point. Typically, Speedroid, the power of it is not only the consistent setup, but also the follow-up on the next turn
Yep.
if your opponent doesn't
Yeah,
OTK
so
you
does
right
this,
there.
But now we get to use once again that skill.
We still have this.
I banish Den Den Daiko Duke from the graveyard.
Can you
This
just summon
gives
it
us
back?
so many effects. The layers to them add so much depth to these matches.
They really seem to. They really have a huge impact on the gameplay.
Yeah,
More
like-
so than how you draw, it
And
seems
let's
like.
see this
Much
excavate.
more. Oh, that's nice. Chalice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Clearwing Synchro Dragon attack.
So we're going to just clear through the Maximus. I'm trying to remember, do we know what's in hand for Takagi? Was that the Arborea, or is that a mysterious card?
No, he summoned the Arborea.
Yeah,
Okay.
we do not know. We do not know. I
Protect.
could assume it's probably one of the others. Crusadia, you
Or
already
it's
special
protect,
summon
yeah.
throughout the turn, but
The Arborea in the
Possibly.
graveyard will protect Maximus on field.
Ending my turn.
and
That's
this,
it.
that's it.
I draw.
2 back row for Yuko. These will have to do a lot of heavy lifting here, as we know that Takagi has a deep Crusadia extra deck package. There is another full line of Crusadia cards that were shown in yesterday's semifinals, and we're just
Let's come
dropping
in what?
the Equimax.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, let's see where Takagi goes with this one.
Yeah, just gonna. We
Comes
know
into
that he's playing the
Maximus,
second
huh?
copy, So
Yeah.
he feels like he can just combo through and then makes a second one later on. Because the thing
And
is,
this gets another Arborea into rotation.
yeah. he now knows that there is the Forbidden Chalice face down, and so he couldn't just attack with the Equimax, because then he could, you know.
Yeah.
There we go.
So he grabbed Replace. He maybe already has.
They're just doing the
Draco.
link line again.
I feel like Draco's pretty useful in your follow-up.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason Takagi is here. He has a plan. He has a strategy of where this field is going. We're going for the
that's
Reclusia.
huge.
This will force out the Forbidden Chalice most likely.
I would agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the regular.
I guess maybe if he knows how, yeah, he's gonna go for the Chalice.
So Chalice has to.
Yeah, because the Reclusia otherwise can just pop itself in something else.
I guess you could just chain it on the link, right? So
Yeah, I
you
think you go
prevent-
after the regular.
Yeah. Well played here by Yuko, and let's see this last card in end if he is able to come up with the field here. Yeah.
Is
All
it
right,
the Draco? That would be so cool.
That would be incredible. We still don't know what
Alright.
Yuko's other back row card
So he's gonna
is
go back
right now.
into the other
It's
one
been down
again
for
and then
quite some
attack.
time.
And then
In
Holding
terms
on
of
to
Duel Links
that.
time.
In terms of Duel Links, true. It's a good distinction to make. Now, we know there's another
There's a link
Equimax
four.
in Takagi's extra deck. I'm not sure what the other two cards are, if there's other options to go into in this instance. And if so, what those might be, and if they can actually get through what Takagi is staring down. Because this is why I was surprised to see Crusadia. It's not one of the highest powered decks around, and it can be tough to play through a lot of the top threats.
I think we are just going maybe for the second Equimax and attack. That's it.
I guess.
Let's see, or maybe not. Maybe you could go for something
No.
else. Let's see.
They're the right arrows.
Yeah.
There is the
They're
Equimax.
massive
We can
break.
just try and clear the clear wing. And then hopefully that back row does not do much to stop you. And we have another Maximus.
That's nice though, yeah.
Ooh, do we just switch everything? Oh, we're keeping one Maximus in defense.
And no response from the face down.
so not nothing.
Also important to notice that Takagi is basically
Alright, he's on
like life
two
points down
cards.
now.
Yeah,
Two cards here.
7,600 life points. Not only does Yuko need to combo through this field, an intimidating field, Equimax can negate something here, but you also need to do 7,600 damage at some point throughout this duel to Takagi.
If there was a top deck, that was one of the better ones with the win. Now there is at least a hope of coming back into this. Let's see if you can find the line though.
There's no back row for Takagi, so it's really just this Equimax that Yuko needs to play through. But Takagi, this is what I said, he's a patient player. He's waiting for the right moment. Frame Lord Zeta! Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, but the issue is there is still another. Now in Memphis 2, he can banish both, and he's gonna be left with no field.
Okay, this should be it.
Yeah.
Takagi, we have the headphones coming
This
off.
might be it.
And that's the Kaiju. He has
Two.
it. Takagi with a 3-0 sweep is your Duel Links 2023 World Champion.
God damn! 3-0!
3-0.
Wow.
Well deserved, and what a match. We mentioned it, no 3-0 all weekend, and now we does it in the finals. Amazing, amazing Takagi.
3-0 for dueling.
さあ優勝しました高木選手、今のお気持ちをお願いいたします。
获得冠军非常开心。
優勝できて非常に嬉しいです。
一直以来做了这么多的努力，终于在今天获得了成果。
今までの努力が報われましたの
Tigers are
で
free to play.
嬉しい
That's
です。
so cool.
素晴らしい試合をしてくれた選手に盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
Well earned from Takagi, a 3-0 Marcello. This was not a 5-game series. This is the first sweep that we have seen all weekend on stream.
What a match it was, and what surprised me, or maybe not, was that Takagi just stick with what he did all weekend, bringing the same decks in the same exact order. It just worked out.
Billy, you got to see a Crusadia deck. How are you feeling right now? I know you're watching TCG, OCG yesterday. This is the treat of Duel Links.
I mean, this almost felt more like TCG, OCG than I remember from Duel Links back when I was playing in my day. But it was incredible. It looked like both players really know what they were doing. Came in with the strategy. As you said, it's the same way he played yesterday. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that strategy led him to becoming the Duel Links World Champion, the first one in 4 years.
And we did see there was back row in Takagi.
Yeah, there was. There was indeed. That crackdown was a really important one in this finals. But
well, we should
nonetheless,
see Mahito starting anytime soon.
All the way here, and an amazing year of Duel Links. Managed to go all the way to the finals. Unfortunately, lost out, but yeah, Takagi is just the star of the show for now. What a year for him.
Yeah, in every competition, there must be winners, there must be losers, but you're still on the final stage. So respect to all the players that participated over the weekend. Congratulations to Takagi for taking the victory and the World Championships, the first in 4 years. It's not just the fact that he gets to now say he's the best in the world of Duel Links, but it's the best that has not been decided for a long stretch of time.
It has been a while for sure, and what a better way to do it. Even sneaking in with that qualification, because he got the 4th place at the KC Cup. Maybe a lot of players underestimated him, and now he is the world champion. He's the best player in the world.
I mean, that's one thing that I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you don't have to be ranked the highest, you just have to get into the tournament. And once you're there, everyone has that equal opportunity, the same chance to walk away with the championship.
Yeah, you can have these deep runs from players. So with that said, that is it for Duel Links. Up
Announcement, sevens. Rush Duel. Is the announcement? Alright, announcement, here we go. We're doing
皆さんこんにちは。コナミデジタルエンターテインメント遊戯王デジタルゲーム制作チームプロデューサーの寺島です。2016年にサービス開始となりました
after Master Duel, like something new. That would be amazing.
遊戯王デュエルモンスターズから始まり、昨年アニメ6作品目の遊戯王ブレインズを追加し、さまざまなワールドで楽しんでいただいているかと思います。現在9月28日の新ワールド開放に向けて準備を進めておりますが、今回は7作品目となる遊戯王セブンスワールドが追加される予定です。これは日本で2020年よりサービス開始となりました遊戯王ラッシュデュエルがデュエルリンクスでも遊べるということです。大量ドローや連続召喚などラッシュデュエルならではのダイナミックでスピーディーな新しいデュエルを体験いただけます。一から始めることができる遊戯王の新たな入り口として全ての皆様にデュエルリンクスを楽しんでいただければと考えております。現在デュエルリンクスではオフィシャルカードゲームを元にしたスピードデュエルを遊んでいただいておりますが、新ワールド追加後はスピードデュエル、ラッシュデュエルも自軸で展開させていただきます。引き続きスピードデュエル、ラッシュデュエルそれぞれのワールドを盛り上げてまいりますので、これからのデュエルリンクスにご期待ください。
Alright,
Can you believe it? We got sevens coming, Billy.
I'm so excited. One of my favorite characters from all the animated series is actually from Sevens, and I've been watching it since the beginning, and that's Luke. I can't wait to play as Luke in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens world. I'm so excited for
The
this.
funny thing is, I even asked you this ahead of the show. Who's your favorite character? And you're like, yeah, you can't play him in Duel Links. But hey, look at that.
I'm so pumped.
You
They're setting up
manifested.
Mashal right
really
now.
did. I believed in
Thank
it.
you, Billy. Everyone actually say thank you to Billy.
You're
Gonna
welcome.
be intense.
Multi-strike Dragon Draggy is just for you guys.
Yes, September 28, gonna be an exciting one nonetheless. We already just went through the Duel Links World Championship, but we already look into the future, and that's amazing news. To be
Exactly.
fair.
And speaking of the future, coming up next, we have the Master Duel Worlds
There we go,
Finals. So
Master
make
Duel.
sure to stick around because North America versus Europe is coming up right after this.
You have to wait. Master Duel in 30. We have to wait 30 minutes for Master Duel? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. You gotta be joking me. Konami.
Three, two, one.
Match at 125 minutes. Alright, while this is going on, I'm gonna mute this. Kind of annoying. Let's go play some Macedon while we're waiting for Macedon. Well, let's watch some Duel Live. See if there's anything cool here. Ooh, okay. See what this is about. Hey, you can see the deck list here. Can you guys see this? Okay, interesting. Using Soul Servant to get Rod, interesting. Get Lightning Storm, of course, and then Time Lorded. Bro, he did not read the Time Lord. Let's get Lightning Storm again. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn, Ash Solution of Chaos. They have full combo with Big Welcome and Oriana. This is so over. Wait. Oh, it was their turn. I forgot. Well, this is so over. Ooh, Magic Revo. Let's go. Dark Magician. In the Chaos, we got Welcome Labyrinth. Something that. Pop. We have Lady. Magic Revo gets the trigger. That's so cool. Get Impermanence. Get this. This is gonna search. And Lovely gets this. Come back out. We have to set another normal trap. And then some Fuse into the Dark Magicians. Okay. Reset. Big Welcome trigger, put back that, and then you gotta pop the entire field. Well, this is so over. This is over. No more Magic Revo for you. Cool Clock. This is so unfortunate. These are casual matches. So unfortunate. Do normal summon. Paradise Drag Zombie. What the? You have Necroface? The hell? Magician's Robe. Let's go. The distance roll about to put us to work here. Nope. It did put in work. Summon back Dark Magician. He dies, but you know, you're not dead. Oh, return everything. Freaking time. I do have Gaia. Here's Gaia. Just have to change some stuff. I just gotta remove this. Pretty good. To add. Oh, we have Bistials. Bistials are always good. I don't know about Gamma. If we're gonna play the Bistials, I don't know about Gamma. The Bistials can add these cards, right? Yeah, they can. 1, 2, 3. 3. Maybe Bell? Or not OTK? We have Duster, right? No, we don't have Duster. Super Poly. We can fit Super Poly in this deck, right? Super Poly is absolutely amazing. Well, control no monsters for this. I'll be TTT. Yes, I want to go second. Okay, this hand is fine. Ooh. Block. Blocks. Buster, maybe? Lightning Storm, perfect. Alright, we got full combo here. Super volley, first thing. Fusion. Oh crap. Jerusalem. Oh, we don't care about that. Oh, I actually can't fusion summon because it's not a Gaia. It's Curse of Dragon. Oh. Well, I think we scoop it up. We have no players. Oh, damn. So this is why this deck is so bad. It holds one Bastille. Oh no, it holds one Bastille. Get hit by a Bastille, it's over. We got 13 minutes left. No hand traps, of course. Oh, yep. Bro, why do people want to play non-games? Non-games. Like I can't play through Macrocosmos on Lex. On a, well, it's just macrocosmos, right? Nice, safe Jutsu. Visceal, TTT, Infinite Permanence, and full combo. God. Alright, 7 minutes. About 140. Let's go, life points. Desire as well. What are you doing? Oh, it's gonna summon himself. Our Electromite here, we imperm Electromite, they cry about it. They cry about it. Hard drew Astrograph. Are you kidding me? Alright, I think we're probably gonna dip out of here. I thought casual master deck would be casual and facing full pen combos and all these stuff. I think we just lose here, right? We just lose because of the negates. Yeah. Like we can try, but we can both break. But triple that sounds just gonna get negated. Alright. Alright, well, let's just go back. Go back to this trade. Alright, 2 minutes and 44 seconds.
Three, two, one.
Alright, 50 seconds, here we go. Mysterio on the Dragon Crown, it's a pretty good secondary option. Since we don't have to do it, it's pretty good. Best Stark Mission boss monster. Okay. It probably is still probably Dragon Knight. It's so easy to out that it's not really a true boss monster. It needs other cards to work, so it's not really a boss, but it's the best one that we got in Master Duel. Oh yeah, Mysterion is also pretty good. Like if you're playing like branded, probably Mirror is probably pretty good, like a secondary boss monster. Mysterion also banishes, right? Yeah, banishes if a monster pushes something. Oh yeah, it's pretty good, but there's just so many ways to negate it. It's so unfortunate. And then since Evenly is so popular, it Evenly absolutely crushes our board. Unfortunate. The world's about to be crazy though. Yeah. Misspotted. The monster can't be destroyed by battle. I'd rather something like Moon Mirror Shield. They can actually get over stuff like Moon Mirror Shield or Piercing Darkness. Probably better than Misspotted. Alright. It's gonna be ultimate prediction here. Oops, okay. Ultimate prediction. Alright, who wins the finals? Knife Hunters. Team 7 and A. That's great. Let's see. Vote now. Yeah. All right, here we go. Vote now. Who do you guys think is gonna win? We'll be starting any soon. Gotta be kidding me. The stream good? OBS, okay, it reconnected. That's so weird. It's just random. It's OBS is randomly like reconnecting. Yeah, we got Team 7 playing right now. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships, where we're getting ready for Master Duel category. This one I've been very excited about, not only because of the matchup North America versus Europe, but Marcello, because of some of the players that are on the teams, fan favorites, big pillars of the community.
Absolutely. Not only is it the first ever Master Duel World Championship, but it's the first ever 3v3 World Championship. We're all excited for it.
I was so excited. I forced my way onto this stage. I told people, you got to get me in there. I got to get in with Kangas and Marcello, and I want to make sure I'm here to cast this first ever Master Duel World Championship.
Yeah, you're doing TCG OCG, right? What are you doing here right now?
Well, if I remember, we're going to meet the players soon, but there's some TCG OCG players that are competing for the World Championship here in Master Duel. And I'm a big Master Duel fan. I've been playing since the day it came out. I haven't stopped, and I'm so excited to see who's going to be the first World Champions.
Very fun format to have, and the deck building adds a deeper layer, similar to Duel Links that we just crowned the champions for. The deck building for this is incredible, and also a reminder, this will be the first ever Master Duel World Champion that we are crowning, Marcello. This is a momentous occasion in Yu-Gi-Oh! History.
Absolutely. Epic nonetheless, and what Billy just mentioned is important because they have a lot of finalists here with a TCG background. I believe we have across 10 tournaments win, and most of them are just across 2 of the players representing them, because we are obviously gonna see, you know, a team representing Europe in the European region and a team representing the North American one, but we have amazing players across them.
We'll meet the players soon up on stage, but Billy, just to remind everybody, yes, we are being honest, that is North America versus Europe in a World Championships. This would be huge for both of these regions to pick this up.
Oh yeah, certainly, and I don't think either side has an edge. They're both incredible, as you mentioned. I really don't know who's going to walk away with it. It could be North America, it could be Europe. I've played a variety of players on both sides of these teams, and they're all incredible duelists, and I really don't know who's going to has the edge here.
Is there a favorite, Marcello? Do you think that one of these teams is favored over the other?
I do not think so. At the same time, we gotta say we haven't seen one of them on stream yet.
True.
So I'm in for it because we have seen the other team a lot of times already.
I know a lot of people have been talking about that, so let's just talk about it. Team 7 made it through all of day 1, not having a feature match on stream. So we're going to be learning a lot about what strategies they are bringing today to this finals live here with the audience.
Yeah, but we have had a lot of highlights from yesterday as this team had to go through 2 separate groups, and they had to win at least 2 out of the 3 matches to advance to the semifinals, which were also played yesterday. So it was a long journey.
Yeah, and technically it came in as a second seed, if you want to call it, from the group that they qualified through. So maybe, do we call it an underdog story?
I don't think so. I think with the caliber player you have on these teams, hard to call either side an underdog. Almost you'd expect both of these teams to be here. But yeah, for Team 7 not to have a feature match, it's probably because you knew they were going to make it here to the finals. It is, I would say they're one of the favorites to win it all, looking at the breakdown of the tournament going into this match.
Was that your prediction even before you saw any of the duels or the results?
I think if I was looking at at all the teams, the two teams that made to the finals were the two I would have picked. Knowing that they were in two different pods, I think it was the tournament for them to lose, and they didn't. They made it all the way here, and I can't wait to see which one of them is going to walk away world champions.
Unfortunately, it's too late for you to say that you had like made a public statement beforehand. So
True. I'm just saying, I would have. I knew all along.
But something more important to mention is that most, but at least a bunch of these duelists are also previous World Championship appearances, not only for the TCG, as we will be able to go into. We have a former World Champion among them for the Dragon Duel
That's
category.
what I'm saying.
So we could see a two-time World Champion.
Because they really only watched like.
Mind-blowing.
Yeah, all of Team 7 has played at the World Championship before.
Yeah,
all
they started with
three of them are
Group
not
A,
strangers to the World Championship
and they
stage.
moved to like
I can't wait
Group
to
B.
actually introduce the players and meet them.
Yeah.
But
Some of the rounds, because they only
count
cover
them
two
down.
of the.
The other team coming from EU has one of the greatest players I've ever had
they're
the
top. They
pleasure
only
of
did
playing,
like.
and I can't wait to see if they're going to be able to take them on.
Because during the semis, they watched.
I have a couple. We've played a few finals of a couple YCSs in
and then they only covered round 1 and round 3 of Master Duel, so they only
I'm just happy
covered.
that they're all here, and I can't.
Covered
one
of the groups from Group A, and then they covered one of the
plays
groups
and
from
seeing
Group B.
what the greatest minds of the game
One of the
can
Masters
bring to the
Group
World
A and one of the Masters
Championship.
Group
And when
B.
we
That's
talk
the only
we'll
thing they
highlight
covered,
more of
and
the deck
Josh's
building, the
team at
rules as well
semis.
later, but it's
So
fun to tease that too because that was the most exciting thing
Yeah,
about
it's Konami,
this
you know.
event. I know some people were like, if you check the general discourse online, what the community felt about, it's shared cards, you can't have 3 of cards in one deck and then also in another deck, but it allowed for such a different format here in the World's Finals.
Absolutely.
And a lot of different decks being represented.
And it's similar, although different, to what we have seen at the Duel Links. Their players obviously were on their own, but they had to bring 5 different decks. This time around, we have 6 different decks across. There are only 3 shared cards, which means that at least in terms of archetypes, in terms of decks, those are 6 different decks, and that's
the teams that I actually want to see.
I know, Billy, we had a conversation about this yesterday. That a lot of duelists like to say, I'm really good at building decks, but then the performance, what's the best top cut you've had, right? But you have to do both to win this event. You have to be able to perform on stage and be very creative in how you approach the building of the deck itself.
Yeah, I think the Master Duel format they have with the World Championship really brought a different dynamic. Something maybe these players, even though they've played in previous World Championships, had to prepare for and tackle in a completely different way, and they were still able to rise to the challenge and meet it here and make it all the way to the finals.
So, Marcello, while we're waiting for the introductions of the players on stage to actually talk about the teams themselves, let's talk a little bit about the information we learned from yesterday. Some of the highlight decks, maybe even highlight moments to catch everybody up at home.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly enough, as Billy mentioned, although they were both favorites walking into the event, Team Snipe Hunters, which is the team representing Europe, we also didn't catch them until the semifinals.
That was so close.
Yeah, and that was an exciting match. But here, first of all, let's bring up for you guys the rules for the finals.
Yeah, we're talking about it a little bit already, so let's just get right into it. Each round consists of 3 sets of 3 simultaneous duels. You heard that right. There will be 3 duels happening on your screen, and we have the privilege of interpreting everything happening in those duels. This will happen 3 times. The first team overall to, in total, get to 5 wins will win that World Championships. They can communicate during rounds as well, Billy. So we saw a little bit of that yesterday with the player cams. You can tell when they're communicating, when they're talking about the opponents they're up against.
But there are also the deck building rules, which makes it so that these players, as mentioned, need to pick those free shared cards. And sometimes I can see them arguing whether, especially they all agree on which that should be, I guess.
In general, it's been Maxi, it's been Ash Blossom. We've seen that across pretty much every other team. But the third card, you're just going to say it. That's the one that, we do see some variance. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, you're given a max of 3 copies of cards across everyone's deck except for the shared cards. You can select 3 of those. So what were some of the options? We talked about this yesterday, Marcello. But what were some of the options that we were thinking teams might gravitate towards?
We have had a few. So obviously to pair it up and, have a Trinity, we have seen Infinite Impermanence as one popular trap card.
That seems like a good pick.
Yeah, but we have also seen it towards countering those Maxi and Ash Blossom there. So the main strategies are obviously Call by the Grave or Triple Tactics Talent. And spoiler alert, our finalists have chosen different shared cards with their third pick.
Different philosophies. That's the correct way to play in this format. Each duelist will get 2 decks to play with. So they have options throughout the series and they can choose which deck they want to go for in each duel. We are following the Forbidden and Limited list as of July 14th, 2023. If you go into Master Duel right now, boot it up and start playing, you're playing in the same rules that these duelists are on the stage. So yeah, I mean, it's so fun that it's so fresh, it's so live right now. We are literally playing in the same game as everyone at home.
Yeah, that's really fantastic. So when you see these decks that the players are using here, you can just go into your own Master Duel game and build them yourselves. Take them for a spin, see if you can play just as well as they do.
That's what I did after the Invitational, and it didn't work out for me. Hopefully it works out for you at home. But it's so exciting to see the best of the best play a deck and then try it out yourself.
Yeah, and also just as a final reminder, as we've seen yesterday, they go through 3 sets of 3 duels each, but they switch around. So at the end of the day, they will get to play against every single one of the players on the opposite team.
That's a good point to make, that they do rotate around, and we saw that a lot of the teams that won yesterday had the better read as to what their opponents were going to have. So it's time to introduce the players that are going to be up on stage. We've been dancing around it, but it should be any moment now that we actually get to introduce them properly. So final thoughts here, Billy, before we get into that?
I really just don't know who's going to win. I'm just excited to see some really good games. Normally going into it, I have a kind of a choice between the two, and I really have an inkling who's going to win, but this one, it really could be either team. NA, EU, could be either one. Gotta wait and find out.
Yugioh's gonna win regardless.
We're all winners.
Win-win.
We're all winners just because we get to watch this great
stuff. Yeah, I think that this desk is the, well, not the true winners. There will be a true winner. But I feel like we're winners as well.
Four-time winners.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, we're going there.
Marcello, you got it there.
Undefeated
I got a few.
Now we're playing second place in locals.
Nice. OTS are still good.
Nice one.
Yeah, I don't know why they put me with such a seems duelist at this point.
Oh, you're an amazing caster, and you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan down to the core.
I did win a best of 3.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I did win a best of 3.
So you are a winner.
Yes, there we go. So I get your titles now.
All right.
That's how it works.
I think you did let me take back that Cyber Dragon play. So you were a gracious opponent.
That's fair enough.
But and again, we are waiting for the player introductions themselves. Those should be coming up anytime now. While we're waiting for that, another part of that format that I want to highlight is the fact that we didn't see this yesterday, but there is a chance that we finish in the second game, because it's just first team to get 5 wins total, 5 duel wins total. And Marcello, even though we didn't see it, if a team sweeps one of those and then the team wins 2 out of the 3 for the other, that it could be over that fast.
I'm just saying, we did jinx the Duel Links one. We might just jinx the Master Duel one. So let's see if that happens. All
right, counter jinx it, Billy.
Yeah, go for it.
We're gonna see it go all the way, 9 games down to the wire. It's gonna be an epic drag out match. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I don't
see Ash Blossom every single game.
I don't expect it to be done by that second game. No. I think it's important to highlight that. The skill of the players represented. So with that said,
my name is Joshua Schmidt and I'm from Germany.
My name is Emre Kızılateş. I'm from Germany too.
I'm Jack Steenkamer. I'm from the Netherlands.
I think the strongest part of our lineup is that all of our 2 decks make a lot of sense together. All of the second deck always covers the weaknesses of the first deck really well, and I think that's why
here we go. We got
do as well as we did today. We're gonna win. That's it. We're winning.
Lamau.
Raymond Dye, and I'm from the United States.
Jesse Cotton, I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Ryan Yu, I'm also from Toronto, Canada.
Ryan performed extremely well. He's a very strong duelist, and
yeah, every duel, everyone is running Maxi Ash as their shared cards
to become Master Duel World Champions.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 Master Duel. First up, from the blue side, from Team Snipe Hunters, please welcome Josh, Emre, and Puntel Ding.
Let's go, it's time to duel. Team Blue, 57%.
The red side from Team 7, please welcome Ray, Jesse Cotton, and Carmano.
Let's go. W.
World Championship 2023 Master Duel the Final Showdown. 決勝戦はこちらの両チームの戦いとなります。
Let's go. It's time for Master Duel. All right.
All right,
Well,
we
the
have
Champa
them. The
sounds
players are
kinda
introduced. Marcello,
fire
Team 7
when it's in
versus
this
Snipe Hunters,
scenario.
NA versus EU.
We did go
Ponto's
through a
gonna
brief
win
introduction, but these are some amazing players
Yeah.
with an insane background in the TCG especially.
And I want to start talking about that. Billy, you've competed against some of these players. You're friends with some of these players. Talk to me about some of the players you want to highlight, especially going into this World Final match.
I mean, looking at, you can't discount Jesse Cotton or Joshua Schmidt. I believe Jesse Cotton's played Worlds maybe 4 times now. This might be his 4th appearance here. Josh right there, maybe at 3 or 4 as well. Maybe 4, exactly the same. I've played Joshua Schmidt personally in the finals of 2 YCSs. One of the hardest competitors I've ever played against. And then you also have Raymond Dye, who competed in our last World Championship 4 years ago. And then Ryan Yu, you mentioned it, a Dragon Duel World Champion. He's already been on this biggest stage and won. So the pressure, I've never seen, he's always really stoic, focused on his game. He doesn't let the nerves really get to him, but you can't count out Quanto Thinker, Emery either. It's going to be amazing. I really don't know who's going to win.
So if Ryan wins, he gets the title now of the 2-title 2-time.
Which is just phenomenal.
Yeah, there you go.
That's unbelievable, honestly.
In 2 different games, that's very impressive.
To even think that that's possible, it's out of this world. But
it's been building up to this. This is the match I'm super excited for. The first ever Master Duel World Champions. And it will be champions because of the team format here. Again, a very fun and exciting and refreshing way to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Played. I was so happy, Marcello, when we first saw the matches yesterday, the 3 duels at once, the energy is going to be electric, especially knowing that these players are also talking to each other during their matches.
Indeed, and what you just mentioned, yeah, it is true that you get nervous, but you're not alone there. Let's remember, you have 2 friends alongside you, so I think that plays a huge role. They can help you out, they can keep your composure, you know? And especially because unless you get swiped 3-0, at least one of them maybe has won, he can help you out, feeling better. So I think that's a great thing to do. And as you mentioned, we have amazing players. Jesse, 4-time YCS winner, won even more events.
And
Joshua, 3-time YCS winner, and they have a lot of titles on their end, a lot of experience, so I'm down.
But if I'm looking at anybody, based on the performances yesterday, reminder, we didn't see Team 7 on stream. It's our first time witnessing them. Emery showing up with the Labyrinth deck and getting 2 wins with it in the semifinals. Kind of carrying the team a little bit. Like, those were stressful moments where they were falling behind.
Absolutely, and something I want to mention is also that yesterday we seen completely different strategies when it came to switching decks.
Yes.
In the semifinals, the Japanese team never switched their decks, and in the end that's what probably costed them the game, while the European team kept switching them around strategically. I really want to see what Team 7 is going to do.
I want to get Billy's thoughts on this, because when we saw the performance of Snipe Hunters, they were trying to read what their opponent was going to play and then counter with it. We even heard the players themselves talking about how important that is. Have you put any thought into what you would go for? Because if you have a deck that you know you want to play as your primary, what kind of decks are you then thinking of for that secondary to counter the weaknesses that your primary might have?
Yeah, I think you're going to want to have a deck that maybe is resilient against like those combo kind of decks. You're going to have one of your 2 decks. You want to make sure you're going to have a lot of those monster effects or cards from your hand that you're going to be able to activate to disrupt maybe those combo decks. Maybe your other strategy a little more control-based, a little more focused on
I want to see
trap
Triple
cards,
Tactics
being better
absolutely going
first.
insane
You definitely want to
today.
be able to counter both of those kind of strategies, because that's really the 2 main dynamics of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game and in Master Duel.
Well, you passed the test, because that's kind of what happened,
exactly,
right? Like, it was Labyrinth as the second deck. It was the Exosisters as the second deck. More of these you know, if you're trying to beat Dragon Links, if you're trying to beat the tier decks, you're going to be playing that Exosister, right? So, like, it felt like they were always looking for the right matchup.
And that's what you should try to do, but remember, don't take it too far, because we have seen yesterday Quantum Think playing a Sky Striker deck, and actually, you know, that wasn't that successful. So maybe when you take it a step too forward, trying to outplay your opponent, that could happen as well.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see it again.
Yeah, they did say that they were here to have some fun. But also, I think at this point, everyone's looking for that championship.
Yeah, I do like the 2-deck idea. So if one of them, like Sky Striker, I can say, isn't working out for you, you can kind of just leave it behind and really focus on maybe your other deck. It's really a cool dynamic that it brings to the game, having those deck options.
Yeah, I'm actually blanking right now. Marcello, do you remember what the other deck was outside of the Sky Strikers?
Yeah. It was Tier Element for Quantum Think.
Okay.
So, you know, you can see it's arguably...
Not a bad one to pivot back to, I suppose.
I would say no. I mean, it did work out for him because he won when it switched back to Tier Element.
So let's catch everybody up then on what the popular decks are right now. Based on the information we got yesterday, based on what we're expecting today, there's a few decks that are kind of standing as the clear favorites in this tournament. Yeah.
That gotta be tournaments on top, still with the Kid Kalos there, although it suffered some strong hits in the latest Forbidden Limited updates, it still is there. But as you mentioned it at the beginning of the day, Dragon Link is a deck that is in the finals for all 3 categories. That's impressive.
I mean, just good dragons. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Since day one. Started with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. The dragons have kept coming since then.
What about Dark Magician, though?
Dragons, the ways you can play with it and the strategies that you combine them with, they all seem to work together and really create this Dragon Link strategy that, has dominated the World Championship here in 2023.
Specifically Dark Attribute Dragons. Something about them, you know, we just keep printing them.
Yeah, pretty good. Let's keep them coming.
So, Dragon Link, Tier Elements, Sprite. Sprite's another one that's been all over the place.
Absolutely. It's in there. We have seen players building it quite differently, though.
Yeah, we've seen the Melfi engine in the Sprite. We've seen the Frog engine still in the Sprite, oftentimes to get into that Melfi engine.
Yeah, Ronin Totem being still around is huge for Sprite. Being able to still use that Slot Prog. Not having the totally awesome hurts, but being able to use Ronin Totem to still get plenty
Dragons
of
are still good, but
you basically get to that
the pendulum. The pendulum is
through the Herald of the Arc.
They had theirs.
A few extra steps.
They just had their time in the sun with the pendulums.
Yeah, I am a big fan of the Melfi package in Sprite. Sprite's one of my favorite decks in Master Duel. I mean, you have the power with the tier limits, but with all the limitations to the tier limit monsters, the consistency is kind of not as there as it was in the TCG before all the hits. But Sprite is going to have a well-rounded matchup. You're not going to get blown out by cards like Dimension Shifter if your opponent switches to a deck. I imagine coming into a tournament full of tier limits with Kiktalos being around, you have to have Dimension Shifter in one of your decks.
You do still have Elf though, so that is the big bonus for Sprite, is having access to that one. Some of the rogue decks, though, we've had a couple of fun ones.
You mentioned Emre and his Labyrinth deck. We expected Labyrinth to be represented.
I thought it was going to be everywhere.
We only saw it from Emre.
Same for TCG.
Yeah. Nobody's playing Labyrinth. What's going on?
What's happening? But I mean, Emre proved us right, we could say, because he never lost a single game while playing Labyrinth. And I would be shocked if we didn't see at least a game of Labyrinth here in the finals.
I got to chat with him a little bit ahead of the event as well, and he was saying the reason why he likes that is because it's a good blind one. If you don't know what your opponent's going to play, it can cover a lot of bases. He didn't feel like there was a clear hard lose in the matchups, especially if you're going first. So that can factor in. Like the Exorcism deck, going second doesn't feel nearly as good as when you're able to hit that hits.
Yeah, and that's also a big difference because compared to the other games, you cannot choose when to go first.
True. Well, let's see who's going first here because we are ready for Duel number 1, game number 1 for the first ever World Championship 2023 for Master Duel.
会場の皆様、一緒にカウントダウンをお願いします。3, 2,
Here we go. Here we go. Game 1.
Opponents are matched up against each other. Snipe Hunters versus Team 7.
Who's versus each other?
Hoping to go first.
What teammates should be John versus Ray?
And as always, on table A for the first game, we are gonna see a battle of the leaders between Josh and Ray in this case.
Alright, here we go.
The winners qualified. We're able
Gotta win Lamau.
Both of these teams were picked well.
Josh going second, unfortunately, against Sprite.
Ray going first. Seems to be playing that Sprite package.
No.
Beaver, a great start. Going to open up access to Sprite Sprint. You got to play multiple copies of Nimble Angler so you can summon one with that Nimble Beaver and still send a Nimble Angler to summon 2 more Nimble Beavers from the deck with Sprite Sprint. It looks like he's just going to go into Gigantic first, playing around stuff like Nibiru the Primal.
Exorcism.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like
Exorcister's going first. Is that against Jesse Cotton? Oh, okay. Table C looks like it's probably locked for Snipe Hunters.
Maybe you're using it here.
Because they have Exorcister against here. Table C. Table B is looks like it's Quanto. Quanto just stopped the entire Dragon line. He's playing Tournament.
Runic, which was also the only Runic deck.
Yeah, it's 3 duels going on.
So we see why he went for that gigantic sprite instead of the sprint first. He actually had that second copy of Angler in the hand, so he's able to get the swap frog and discard as a cost to be able to trigger that Nimble Angler to summon the 2 beavers from the deck.
Ray showing a deep understanding of the combos, respecting his deck and knowing
Josh
how
is like,
to play it. We have a lot of 2-stars on the field right now. Assuming we're going to go into an elf here.
Tournament's going crazy right now.
Those arrows are pointing the right way. You're right there.
Now, most likely, we've been seeing if it's the Melty package, it's not. It's actually Sprite Sprint, so we're not yet going into another Xyz. Instead, we are looking.
This is a very heads-up play, as he has gone through the anglers. So that's what you usually send with the sprint. Instead, thanks to the elf, you can send the blue and get it back.
Oh, that, again, very creative from Ray.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think will be more worth? Probably Sprite. Sprite is probably better than Exorcister.
Gonna go for Sprite starter.
Exorcister really just power count is here.
Sprite red or a Sprite carrot. Build negate a monster or a spell and trap effect.
It is rough that Josh opened no interruptions.
Sprite is really good. They might not have Elf for long, so they'll be way worse without Elf, but that Elf was just a custom card,
right? Is really what shines for this deck. Just being able to open up with a copy of Nimble Beaver and really just send you on your way with one
right
card.
here, Table C looks like it's going really good for Emmer.
Speaking to his teammates right
Against,
now, maybe as he doesn't have many responses, he can focus on their games and trying to help him out at the same time.
That's a good part to highlight.
Table
if you don't have
B.
interaction in your hand,
double
might as well
Bestial
watch.
against
Also, it gives you
Quanto.
information of what your opponents are opening with, which dual decks they're choosing to play.
There's so much to come play. We're just having a Sprite board. Table A. Table B, we have. Table B, we have. Here, it looks like he's getting interrupted by a lunch of Bestials from the opponent. Probably playing Dragon Link. Yeah. And then he's using a Shuffler to stop the Bestials from summoning themselves. Of course, they're going to still be in hands to interrupt more plays.
But seems like that's about it, and this is an impressive
they had
field with
Bestials
3
in
face
hand.
downs.
And he set the Sprite starter, right? So you have to be careful with the Melty cards and the Sprite starter, because if you want to go into the level 4
oh my god, this is a full ass board. Ray is so confident right here.
Yeah, he actually
use it on the carrot.
This board is amazing. We need evenly plus Dark Ruler, or we have no chance.
Infinite Impermanence is a
How
very hard one. Called by the Grave.
How does
Josh
Josh beat
does
this
not
board?
know. That is the important part to highlight. Josh will have to play through a fearsome field and 3 unknown
Ain't no way Josh would
Dark
be at
Ruler
this
more
board.
notoriously really good against Sprite.
Yeah.
But if you're having it in your deck here, it might not be the case.
So what do you think, Billy, would be better if Josh was on the Naturia deck or on the Dragon deck?
Okay, Blasting Fire, that's a start.
I was saying Naturia, just never heard
The draw phase to stop
Hopefully
Elf.
it is the Runic deck.
It is.
Has to target the Sprite Elf, has that targeting protection, just an extra bonus to Sprite Elf.
Yeah, so now he's gonna think about either going for the
Table C looking good for Exorcister. Table B.
Yeah.
Gear limit, they have the field spell.
Can't dodge out on Masquerena.
Okay, yeah. Table C looks like they have this
what
on
does
lock.
Ray want to do here? There's also those back row. I'm expecting one of them to be.
We have Sprint setting Merly. That's very good.
Called by the Grave. Infinite Impermanence.
Merly gonna trigger a fusion. Do we have a third Bestial from
Runic.
Table
I really
B?
like carrot against Runic Fountain more than the Runic Quick Play spells, because you really want to prevent them from refilling their hand by drawing those 3 cards.
I mean, he goes for it. Oh wow.
Carrot on the Flashing
Instead
Fire.
of the Melty of the
Interesting.
Forest, I think that means you have something like Sprite double cross that.
Well,
I mean,
you
I
got
guess
the sprint, so I guess you want that Xyz material for sprint.
Sprint or double cross.
Because you can just use the rat to get it back also.
Good point. Yeah. I'm imagining with help on the field, we could get that caddy
Spelling,
back.
main phase 1.
Spelling great at summoning a monster.
Yeah, and he's
Alpha's
probably
gonna get his
chain it
value,
here
put
on the
back
caddy,
red.
as mentioned.
Oh, he's gonna bring my
Makes
caddy.
sense.
The way Ray plays this deck is so satisfying to watch. I mean, sometimes you open up those
Oh,
types of cards.
Table C. Table C, we got a 1 win for
everything
Josh
worked
already.
out. Like, this is still a full-powered sprint and field.
But at the same time, Table C is
Exorcister.
over, and the win goes to Snipe Hunters. Emre with that.
Table B
Exorcister
has
deck
Kaleido
taking
Heart
the
on
win.
the field.
Incredible.
Have this in hand.
Yeah,
It's looking
that
pretty
was
good, even if Josh.
lightning fast.
Yeah, Exorcism just
So since
destroys
the monster was
Tearlament.
summoned, it's going to trigger the Melty Caddy, so you'll be able to return that to hand
they
and
stop
add Beast.
their plays.
Generally, it will be that Penny, like you had mentioned. The 2-star tuner lets you synchro summon with
Josh
something
was like
in
he's
your
gonna
hand.
lose.
In hand, that will be a 4-star, and we do have
and permanence as
infinite
well.
Permanence.
Yeah, the name of the game,
Yeah,
stopping
minus
Runic
from
Fountain from
Fountain,
connecting, is really good against any Runic strategy.
Emery
seems
won.
like it's a very rough
Sister Table
start
Seed, they
from
were against
Josh.
Tearlament, so they absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, the best part about Melty Penny, as long as the beast returned to your hand, it has that quick
But Josh
effect
is trying to
to
make his
summon
way through this
anytime
board
during the
here,
turn.
this
So
full
you can wait
spread
till the
board. I don't
exact
think he
moment you
has it
wanna
in
do
him.
Yeah, but at least as mentioned,
Unless he has perfect
that secret
information
trick,
and
so
he
he can
just
go grab
uses him.
either Mole Cricket, which is usually one of the
Table
greatest
B is
options.
looking good for the Tearlament.
Okay, now we're going for the
is-
Penny. If you
is
can get
going-
Herald of the Arclight out on the field now, it feels incredible. You have the negate. You're really messing with the graveyard setup of the Runic deck, and it's just so hard to get through because it's not just that. It will also be the sprint. It will also be the IP Masquerade.
The Herald of the Arclight, yeah,
I
definitely
don't
looking
think-
to just more
Josh-
ways to make
Josh
sure
can't
Runic
beat
Fountain
this,
doesn't
right?
connect, or being able to stop
So
something like
we
the
from
Mole Cricket, like
IP
you said, very huge.
IP Arclight.
Let's catch up
Two
on Table
face
B
down.
while Josh continues on with the
Yeah,
turn.
it
See
seems
what's
like
going on down
Quanto
there.
got a pretty good start here with the Tearlament deck against a
Yeah.
Dragon Link deck
Mole
from
Cricket,
Karmano.
normal summon. That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
looking
So
pretty
that's summon
controlling
two.
because of that Kaleido Heart and Scream
Yeah.
on the field.
But Herald of Arclight
We
can
have also
negate
the
this.
Pierre
Oh
Terra.
my!
There we go.
Ooh.
Look at that. Infinite
Emery
Impermanence called
beat
by the Grave. We're
Tearlaments.
both set.
Ooh,
we're gonna
blessing to
chain
dodge the
Mystery Blessing.
dodge.
That's really big.
Dodge
Being
the
able
cold
to
by
get
him. He has
the
perfect
monster out of the
information.
graveyard, the call by the grave won't resolve, and the Mole Crew will be on the field. This might prompt a response here.
Herald of the Arclight, you could just choose to negate now.
Yeah, Herald
I
Arclight
think you
can
might
negate
have
this.
to.
I think so. As
I
well.
would. But again,
But what if he
I've
has?
been wrong before.
Oh no, Clash Freezing Curses
Range
cannot
leading
negate
right
this.
Now you still do have the IP Masquerade and the Sprint.
I see a Hovness being triggered
Yeah,
down
that
there on
Hovness
game number
will
2
be-
versus Striker Dragon. Gonna be milling,
Hovness
sending a lot of cards from the
milling-
deck to the graveyard.
Oh, yep.
It looks
Arclight
if
is-
Table B goes in favor of blue team. Even if Josh is behind here, even if Josh is
Yeah.
struggling, as the Herald of the Arclight will negate,
Herald.
it's a good start for Snipe Hunters. They've already won the first round, or rather the first duel, and it
Yeah.
seems like Table B is going to be a victory for them as well.
I love the animations in Master Duel. Called by the Graves is a
Yeah.
good one. Dark Ruler No More actually has a really
All
cool
right.
that I like a lot.
Ooh, and a Magnum Mode on table B at the same time, while on table A, it seems like Josh is struggling with 2 cards in hand, and his face
Unfortunate.
sets
It
one.
looks like
Wow.
Josh has lost this.
That's another.
This might be it for Josh next turn.
Josh is like looking. It's like Quanto, you gotta win this.
Is not
Oh.
ideal.
Smashers
And we have
as
the
well.
Smashers. What did I say?
Yeah, this is
The
so
back row
over.
for
It
Sprite
is so
a
over.
little predictable, and it was the usual suspects. Goodbye to that one back row, and it looks like goodbye to Josh in this first duel. They got one
Josh
card
is-
in
Josh
hand,
is like,
one
I'm just
monster
gonna
on
look at
field,
Quanto.
and Ray
Quanto's
has
got this.
many options.
Raven Dye, YCS champion in his own right. No reason to believe he can't take down a high caliber player like Joshua Schmidt.
Yeah, good start.
Yeah, and
for
this
Ray.
is honestly what a show of skills from Ray. He piloted the deck in a very unusual way
Yeah.
as well, with that sprint sending, you know, the Sprite.
The Sprite Blue, yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
that very often at
No.
all. Really creative.
Great
And
No
yeah.
Gamma Burst.
I love this card. It is the one that says this duel
Josh is not even
is
looking. He has
over.
toggle
Josh
off.
knows the writing's on the wall.
Yeah, and he just focused on Quantum Fin game instead. Makes sense. Wanna prioritize making sure that the table B at least locks that win.
Table B could be the big decider here. It looks like Table C and A are going to be 1-1 for the teams. It is first to 5 victories
Full
across
sprite
all
board
3
here.
potential games. Here's the
He's
attacks
spectating on
from
camera.
Ray.
Damage
Damage
step.
step has
Gamma Verse, yeah, he knows it's over.
Ray with these attacks will take down Josh.
Alright.
There's nothing that Josh will have in hand that can stop
1-1
him.
right
There's a
now.
Sprite Carrot and a
Quanto
red.
is the deciding
So
factor
Ray
here.
is victorious in his first duel, which means Table B will determine who is ahead after game 1.
1-1. So
There we go.
As
Ooh,
mentioned,
Snow
Quantum
as
Fin,
well.
Really good spot at the moment. But
Quantum might
some
have this.
Bestials on the Dragon Link deck from Karmano.
This is our
Carmano went
very
first. We're in
annoying.
turn 3, main phase 1.
Yeah.
So Carmano set up a field. It was cracked by Quantal Thing.
Yeah,
And now you got to play through all of this.
It's tough.
I was looking at it, and I'm pretty sure he
Is
just
one of
got
these
it,
set
but then
Solier?
Max C, and he decided to completely pass.
Oh.
So that's what happened, and now he's trying, to
he
fight
got
back from
Max
this
C.
threatening field from Quanto.
Okay, here's Lubellion from the graveyard.
Fantastic card, and we have the Lubellion in the graveyard.
Gonna be able to tribute that ball break, summon back the Beast Lubellion. Let's see if he has a branded spell or trap he's gonna be able to activate from his deck. It looks like he is gonna place one to the spell and trap card zone.
And a
Soliek.
Wow.
Soliek with Kaleido Heart, incredible combination.
Yeah.
Or you could send the Hovness and fusion summon that way. You could send the Kaleido Heart, it comes back and sends that Aqua Monster from your deck to the graveyard. Looks like he's just gonna go with the Hovness
Makes
to go
sense.
directly into a fusion summon.
Let's see if there is another Bestial in the end to stop this upness.
Yep, and the Kaleido Heart effect triggers since an Aqua Monster was sent to the graveyard, it can return a card on the opponent's side of the field.
Yeah,
back into
Semi's
the
Quanto
deck.
has to have been too.
That doesn't seem to be the case, so this makes it very hard for Carmano
Carlos
to fight back with only 3,100 life points
I
left.
miss this
This
card.
might be
It's Kictalis, one of the best Yu cards ever, in my personal
Card is
opinion.
custom.
Very powerful card.
Searching
I remember
Rhino Heart
playing
for
3 of
next
this
turn.
in my first box opening.
Nice.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
That's that. Tier
Has
Rhino Heart
Commando normal
follow-up.
summon yet?
Okay,
we
this
have
is
Chaos
Chaos
Space
Space.
and draw a
This is
card.
one of the powerful aspects of the Dragon Link deck is that you still have many, many, many plays. The playbook goes very deep.
I think he's shaking his head. He doesn't seem happy, and he
End
passes
phase.
back.
Oh,
That's
whoa.
it.
End
That's it.
phase. That should be game. Quantum Link only needs to do 3,100 as more than enough just on the field presently.
Quanto said he was gonna win, Lamau.
Yeah, even though their leader lost, they are still on the edge of just winning this sets of game 1.
And we are gonna play safe still from Quantum Think. Isn't just accepting Carmano's pass as a signal that this game's
Quanto
over.
still
Wants to go into more cards.
Quanto is
Yeah,
just
the
milling
Kictalis
everything.
is gonna send 5. The Scream is gonna send 3. The Rhino's gonna be able to send any tier limits card. This game is all but over.
Yeah, we're just going through the motions. All's done but the crying. As it looks like Snipe Hunters will be up 2-1 after game 1 here. Pivotal that Team 7 still picked up 1 win though. A reminder that it can end in two games worth of duels.
Yeah,
Snipe Hunters would need to sweep
They
the next
sweep the
one
next,
though, yeah.
next round, next
Yeah.
game.
That's still a possibility. Quanto is just making sure because he knew that
Okay,
it was
Rufalos
a
can negate
Magnamut
Vissil.
in the end from Carmano, but this is not enough to save him at this point.
Yeah, now the Rukalis is down. It's all but over. He just needs to move to the battle phase. After he finishes resolving his chain links, the Kictalis was summoned on Ryan's turn. Now he's summoning on his turn to be able to add, using both effects. Or he's just going to go ahead and use his
Stapelia.
material right away.
That's too
Go to
much.
something like Protoplan Drago Stapelia.
Okay. We're just trying to insulate against any other cards that Carmano could have in hand. And there we go. Game 1. Advantage to
All right.
Snipe Hunters and advantage to the European representatives.
Well played nonetheless by everyone here. But as you mentioned now, we are moving on to the second sets of duels as our players will actually switch over their opponents.
Yeah, the opponents switch, and this is where it also gets interesting. Let's
My
catch
opponent
Billy
first.
up because this
All right.
is where the decks can change.
Little game of musical chairs.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 to know. All right, either way, like what your opponent's going to be playing, so you still have to guess in a way of like, okay, we can't assume they'll play the last one.
Yeah.
And oftentimes, who wins this next round is the one that makes the correct read, Marcello, of actually knowing the deck to play.
Absolutely. I gotta say, it's also interesting the way they are paired up against. For example, we saw Jesse Cotton losing round 1 because he was up against Emre, and arguably that's his worst matchup because he's gonna be facing against either Exosister or Labyrinth, and he's the one with the tier deck, you know. So maybe that's what happened. But now I feel like he could just keep playing a tier element, and worst case scenario, if he's up against Quanto, that's a mirror match, and he is very experienced with
You
it.
know, I wonder if Jesse does switch to his other deck, because, I mean, he's really well known for playing tier elements. You know, during that format, during the TCG, he dominated the game. Multiple YCS finals, wins, everything. So maybe they're going to have something lined up for him, knowing to switch into the tier elements. maybe Jesse can catch him off guard, switching into his other strategy. But I think Jesse's favorite card, Fairy Tale Snow. Hard for me to believe on the World Championship stage, he's not going to believe in Fairy Tale Snow.
That's a good point. The fun part, though, is the layers of mind games. Because if you thought about it, maybe the opponents on stage thought about it and thought, oh, Jesse's not going to play the tier limits again because he always plays tier limits. He's probably going to try something different now. And then you try and counter that. The layers just keep going, and at some point the decision has to be made. The players are on stage deciding right now, and this could be pivotal because, as we had said, there is a chance that it ends here if Europe's able to 3-0 in this game. Not expected, but if they can, they could be champions already.
Yeah, so close they can taste it. Knowing that they have that opportunity, they might try even harder just to really focus because this is the closest they've been all tournament to becoming the world champions. First ever Master Duel World Champions.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned now, still a chance, but the opponents changed, and what I want to see is some switches now, because sometimes it depends on what you're playing against, and this adds another layer to what we mentioned. So now I'm thinking that also the first time that we have seen Josh losing in game one, usually it was always the players carrying. No, not ever, I guess. Ever is maybe too much.
Impressive career.
But yeah, we've seen him really helping out his team yesterday, and now he's on the opposite direction. So yeah, I mean, he's obviously experienced, but let's see if he can keep his composure and keep helping out the team.
Yeah, same for Ryan also losing that game one. Losing game one, it's all about keeping your composure. Good way of putting it. You just have to stay focused and realize you can come back. There is a chance, even though you're down, you're not out.
I gotta say, I am surprised that we're seeing Exorcister played in the first duel so often.
Yeah,
it's been very prevalent. I thought it was going to be more of a secondary deck that comes out after the fact once you know who your opponents are going to be, but no, we're just seeing it thrown out immediately.
I mean, maybe, as you mentioned, we went through a lot of different duels yesterday, word spread, and there is a chance that he knows, as you mentioned, Jesse Cotton is known for being a tier limit master. So that's what he did. Emery got rewarded, and as you mentioned, might be the underdog on the team, but for now he has won his first game.
Quickly, too. He was one of the first ones finished.
That was very
I barely got to see what even happened in that match. I was seeing some Exorcister Xyz monsters pop up. I think I saw a Magnifica, maybe. It was pretty crazy.
So it's good to have Marcello on, because I swear, there's a third eye somewhere, and all are looking at a different screen. So all the information's processing. You could probably take us through everything that happened in that duel.
Absolutely, I can try. Not even
live in front of the audience.
I can. I did. I was watching that. I did.
You'll catch us up during the next duel.
I mean, what happened though, which I did catch, was that he won the coin flip. So that was an important one in that matchup, I gotta say, because the tier limit deck, obviously I'm favorite in general, but when it goes first, sometimes that Fairy Tale Snow, can help out, especially against the Exorcister. But I mean, that's part of the game. That's what happens, and it's also part of how you're picking your deck, I guess.
I mean, Raymond Dye, I expected him going into this thing. I thought he was going to be the one that was going to be bringing Exorcisters as his main deck. That is the deck he won a YCS with this past year. So I think he also used it a lot in the qualifiers to get here. I know that was one of the decks that I saw a lot of people encountering on their way, because a lot of tier limit, a lot of Exorcisters to counter it. Same kind of thing playing out here at the World Championship.
We still have a little bit of time before the players will be ready on stage, so I want to dive a little bit more into some of the players and the history of them. Because, Ray, like you said, a legend in his own right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, the first time I met him, it was at the last World Championship, and we got to talk a lot, and he's just a well-rounded player, and he stayed consistent with it throughout these 4 years, even just winning that YCS this year. And then, just being able to qualify for the World Championship Master Duel is extremely hard.
Tough.
Now, not taking away from the two people that he invited, but being the one that is doing the inviting, that has to mean something.
Absolutely, it does, and he is the leader of the team. But I think he picked some pretty decent players, right?
The former world champion, one of the best in the game of all time.
I will say, I think that it speaks to the prestige of this being the first Master Duel World Championships as well. Being willing to play here when presumably there could be other options for some of these duels of like, okay, which one am I going to try and grind to and get to? So
yeah, I think we got a plan. Next year, you do the grinding and then you invite us over.
Yeah, you do the hard work. We'll tag along.
I can do this.
We'll come from here up on the stage.
Come on.
We believe in you, Kate.
I have a really good Dogmatica deck.
All right, here we go.
One of my favorite cards.
Do you think
it's good enough?
It could be by this. Well, who knows next year?
Yeah, true.
Everybody
from Konami's listening, just print some more Dogmatica support.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're starving out here.
Sounds like a
plan. They do have a lot of support, but there could be more always.
There could be more.
I think you might be the only one that wants that to
continue.
continue.
You know what, now that I think about it. But we are getting ready to hop into the second game. Will Europe sweep
All right, here we go.
end it now, or will North
around.
America strike back? Team 7 taking on Snipe Hunters now.
Lit. Here we go.
The
Quantos
opponents have
versus
swapped
Jesse.
up the decks maybe.
So it
have
might be a
swapped
tier
up.
mirror.
Yet to know currently.
Might be a tier mirror
As
here.
we can see though, that are the matchups. So Josh is gonna be playing against the Carmano, while Quanto is gonna be playing against Jesse. Let's see. We most likely will jump into table 2. So table B, let's see.
I love this intro for the World Championship. This is sweet.
I love to let the tension build.
All right, we
'cause
should
you
be watching
know
table B, the
these
tier
players
mirror.
are
Oh
feeling
god,
that
it's
tension
gonna
as
really
well.
take
You
so long.
see their faces, you see the concentration, and the focus that all of them have to exhibit. Team 7 communicating a little bit, probably
And
saying who's
here
going
they are, and
first.
we
And
see a
Jesse
Maxi.
Maxi.
in the draw phase. Wow.
Yeah, probably trying to play around something like triple tactic talent. You want to use that before they'll be able to also have access
see
to
the
that. Since triple
trophy.
tactic talent's only main phase.
That's a good point.
Follows it up with that
see
Rhino
the
Heart's normal
trophy.
summon to Sin Hovness. This is where you could be weak to something like Infinite Impermanence, but nothing there to respond to it.
Yep.
And he's going to be able to go straight into tier limits, kick hollows.
So if Jesse stick with his deck, we might be in for a tier limit mirror match in this one.
And we do see in table C the classic Ash blocking a Maxi
Tier mirror.
here.
Oh my
And
god.
it looks maybe. We see it clearly, see the Virtuous. A Sword Soul.
Oh,
coming
Josh.
out at table C.
Raymond dies switching
Sword
over to
Soul.
Sword Soul, yeah.
I really like the start from Quantal thing. So tier limits
Okay,
can kind of play
Josh
into
is
Maxi just a
looking
little
pretty
bit.
good,
You can
going
just go to
first with
kick
that
hollows, grab
ruling.
tier limit Soliac, and you'll be able to use that Soliac to send kick hollows to your opponent's turn, and that gives you the opportunity to send 5 cards from your deck. to
That's
the
a lot of
graveyard.
set cards.
And we see, yeah, it's gonna be a mirror match for this one.
Mirror
Let's
match,
see if Jesse
tier mirror,
is
here
the
we
tier
go.
limit master, as many of that.
Tier mirror, you guys
We
ready?
knocked him up.
Here we
and
go,
this
Scream.
is the opportunity to prove it.
Tier limit Scream is huge, so even if something happens to stop this Rhino Heart like tier limit Soliac, which I can only imagine will be happening,
Yeah.
you're still going to be able to send those 3 cards, hopefully hit a tier limit monster, or maybe a Mudora or a Keldo, which will be really advantageous in this mirror match. I see a heartbeat.
Yeah, for now it will
Soliac is doing a
resolve.
really soft kick hollows.
Obviously, this is a matchup that we have seen plenty of time, even in the TCG, as you mentioned, Jesse having great success with it. Multiple YCS finals during that format.
There was a whole format in TCG where this
Atlas.
was the deck to play.
Hellbeck.
Oh wow, and he goes for the Kelbeck in the mirror match.
I think you just have to do it sometimes.
They're
Especially
milling
if you
with
don't have any
Hellbeck.
plays to really
Insane.
keep going. And then I see a Nagato also milled.
Yeah, I was gonna say this Kikalos for Quantal Think could be pivotal, but getting an additional 5 cards sent
Could be huge.
also could be huge. Let's see
usually
what
when-
was sent from either player.
Yeah, when you're sending those 5 cards from the graveyard in the mirror match, you really want to hit that Keldo or Medora
Here's
to
good
be able to
calls.
respond to that your opponent's
Gotta get
channeling,
negated
to
by
shuffle
that
back those tier limit monsters.
Soliac, probably.
But he's going to go into Kitalos, trigger, Scream.
All right, well, Jesse Cotton showing that only one of them has the special rarity, Kikalos. So, yeah.
Yeah, that Royal Rare is beautiful. And he also has that Royal Rare Argito, the Ancient Sentinel.
Beautiful.
So he's going to send another 5 from both players' decks to the graveyard. I have to imagine he hit a Keldo or a Medora potentially on that first 3. Because usually I don't want to send the additional 5 unless I have a way to shuffle back my opponent's cards.
Or maybe it's possible that also Quantal eat any of those cards and then he just doesn't feel like he has enough to push here.
True.
A lot of unknown information, but the players are making their decisions. We have the Rhino Heart and then the Scream coming in from Quantal Think.
So it looks like nothing's being shuffled back. The cards are resolving. The Scream's going to have Meta Noise. Rhino Heart will come to the field. Yep, going to be able to discard that Meta Noise. That'll let him add back a Tier Elements monster from the graveyard. Scream's going to let him add a Tier Elements trap from the deck to the hand.
Yeah, and we did mention that
crazy.
Chainlink 6 was impressive on Duel Links, but this is a matchup where you can
Table
get to that
C,
Chainlink
we have
12 even.
Yeah.
we have
So
Labyrinth.
6 is nothing.
Yeah.
We getting Burrow negated on here.
I don't think
Labyrinth versus
he
Sword
added
Soul.
anything
Table
from the
B.
Scream.
Table
He might
C.
have sent all of his traps
Table
from
B,
the
we have
deck
Tier
to
Mirror.
graveyard from
Table
those
A, we have Dark
Very
Link
lucky.
versus
And as you
Centurion
can see
Runic.
here, that is confirmed by the activation of the Saliak,
We have Rhino Heart.
which, by the way, is limited to
5 more cards. 5 more cards.
Mirror match.
5 more cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
Even with all the cards limited to 1, they're still going to end up hitting the
Really
graveyard.
again.
No one's taking any damage. We expect this to be a long and grindy duel.
So
Try and catch up on a
Sharon.
little bit of what's happening on table A and table C while these combos go through.
Yeah,
See a sword soul board
Maxi
established
from
with that
Josh.
Chi-Chan Baron on table
Under the
C.
Maxi
He's
challenge
gonna
here.
be up against
Maxi
the
in table
Labyrinth
A.
deck from Emre. So that's a very good opening though from Raymond. On the other side, it seems like they both, I guess, yeah, Joshua's mid over to the Naturia Runic deck, but he had an opening with just a lot of Runic cards. He's 7 cards in his hand at the moment.
Avnis. Table A,
Runic can draw through all
the
that.
Team
Maybe it was
7
a
member
Maxi.
is under
We'll have to wait
Maxi.
and see as table C's also have some interactions. Not catching back.
Skill
up.
drain!
B here. Look at that.
Oh,
we finally
wow.
resolved the chain links.
And then it's just a merely
Skill
obvious
drain.
one from each side. Both players going to fusion summon here. Quantum think when it's your opponent's turn, you're using your fusion summon. You're looking to go into Predaplan Drago Sepelia.
Skill drain on Baron.
He does have the proper material, so he's going to be able to go into that Kaleido Heart. Still hasn't had to use any of his face down spell or trap cards quite yet.
That's pretty intimidating for Jesse Cotton to keep track of what those could possibly be. A reminder that Quantum Think is assembling all of this off of
Ash on Mole
set 3
Cricket here.
pass under the Maxi.
Ooh, but we see RP Feather Duster from Raymond. Sorry to interrupt there.
The Harpies there was pretty good, but now
Good news for Ray.
the Labyrinth stuff is going to come back.
Against the Labyrinth deck, that's one of the best
We
cards
have
you can
Kaleido.
get.
Who's making the Kaleido? Team Red is making Kaleido. Double
Yeah,
Kaleido.
this is considered by many one of the most technical matchups probably of all time in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Some
We
people
have
love
Ash
it. Some people
on
hate it
Sword
when
Soul
it's
Emergence,
TCG.
called
It is
by
good
on
Master
that
Duel. What are your
Ash.
thoughts, Billy? It
I
requires
love
a
it.
We have
deep understanding of the matchup.
Plastic Fire
It's a lot of
on
fun. It's a lot to
the
keep track of. You
Steel.
might have a small little headache
on
afterwards,
Lubellion.
but it's really rewarding when you feel like it all comes together.
Yeah, I think that's why we see, even if Jesse Cotton, maybe the read is, oh yeah, he's going to play this deck. That's why you put him on the deck, is because you need to understand these matchups,
We
these
see the
intricacies.
We see the Kaleido Hearts trade effects with one another,
Yeah.
both targeting each other, sending them both back into the extra deck.
Very
Perfect
funny
against
interaction.
Labyrinth here.
I mean, this is a pure
Fire.
mirror match, right? We saw 2 Kaleido Hearts, 2 Rhino Hearts, and 2 Kick Hollows, both on either
Yeah.
side. And there's an actual mirror in between these 2 fields.
That's true.
Literally, yeah, wait, yeah, you're on to
Doesn't
something.
get more than this.
That's
Yeah,
the other Sharon
Sharon
that he
from
added off that Stoliac.
Jesse.
Usually you go for Hobness or Sharon, and Sharon's going to be able to discard the special summon and send the top 3 cards from the deck to the graveyard.
Interesting though, we see a pot of Desires getting sent from the deck. Not a popular choice,
We
I gotta
have
say,
Flash
for this
Freezing
deck. So it's
Curses,
interesting build.
Elbeck.
Yeah, I
Kelbeck
think
from
he
the
might
hand.
have used it in the TCG as well.
Elbeck is pretty good, sending back that
Oh,
Kick
but Kelbeck in
Hollows.
the hand.
Yeah.
The card is
Nice.
sent from your opponent's deck to the graveyard. You can special summon it. Then you're going to be able to target a special summon monster on your opponent's side of the field, return to the extra deck. Really good at getting rid of Kick's Hollow so they can't use that
Yeah.
effect to
Yeah.
summon a tier element and send the top 5.
That's big.
Kelbeck is huge. It's one of the best things you can have in the mirror match.
And having it in hand means the Quantal Thing not only had the Kickless set 3 pass, but also further insulation.
I think
against
Team
the
7
mirror
has
match.
Table
It's
C.
just
Quantum Think making Cotton
It's all up to
Think.
this tier mirror right now. I think Team Table A.
Oh,
I think
there it is.
Talk about good cards in the
ETT.
mirror match. Triple Tactic Talent, one of the
Steal the Kick
exclusively
Hollows.
best cards in the mirror match because you're almost guaranteed that they're going to be activating effects during the main phase. And he's going to take his opponent's Kick Hollows.
Yeah, oh yeah, you like getting rid of my Kick Hollows, so I'll just take yours instead. How about that?
Yeah, he's going to probably try and use it to fusion summon.
Oh,
but
wow.
Super polymerization.
I mean, when you think about the back roll that this deck will play, you have to keep track of Super Poly. And Quantal Thing says, no, that in fact is my Kick Hollow.
The best part about the Super Hollow, it is his Kick Hollow, so that means it's going to his graveyard.
Oh.
He's going to get the fusion
resolve
summon,
it.
and he's going to get to send the 5 cards from the deck to the graveyard. This is one of the best cards you can have in the mirror match.
Kelbeck and the Super Polymerization, huge for Quantal Thing.
But
Jesse could be in
Yeah,
trouble.
okay.
Table
It's
C
2-2.
is over, and
It
Raymond is the winner. So
All right, Team 7 sticking in it. They
tying
pick
the
up their
score.
second win,
Are
2-2
going-
now.
I see
going to
Medora
round
going
three.
to the graveyard. This is looking bad for Jesse actually now.
But this is great news because this means we are going to the third set of games no matter what.
I mean, from the team leader's
Yeah.
sheer grit and making sure he's at least winning his games, he's going
Exactly.
to push it to another match.
Now Table A looks like not a great board state
So the cool part
for the
about
North American
the
representative.
cool part about Keldo and Medora in the mirror match, you usually want to use yours if your opponent has one of the 2 in the graveyard to target their Keldo and Medoras to force them to either use it or choose them to go back into the deck before you have to activate another effect, and that's what we see happen.
But he still has. Doesn't he have Suliak? He has Suliak.
Tough spot here for Jesse, but still able to continue. As you mentioned, it's also interesting with the shared pool. Where is the Zeus? Do you think it could be in this deck? Because then, you know,
it's tough, you do have 2 4s. You could just go into a rank
we got a
4 and
synchro table A.
Yeah, a lot of times in the mirror match, you go into like a dweller, so you can use the effect. So you can go into Zeus, and then when you Zeus everything to the graveyard, it won't trigger any of the effects on the field.
That's a good point.
But he might be trying to find a way to clear up the field and still have a Abyss Dweller on the field. But with no cards in hand, maybe that Dweller into Zeus will be Jesse's one way of winning the game. And Snow being in the graveyard, that's Jesse's favorite card. That really is going to change a lot of things.
Yeah. We've seen the targets in the graveyard. You can just banish those now and have this in hand, too.
Maybe Jesse's not out of it quite just yet. His favorite card is Fairy Tale Snow, and he's showing us why right here, right now, in the World Championship.
Not once per turn, gonna chain
not
the
once per
same
chain.
Snow. Yeah.
Even.
Yeah. We're up to Chain Link 7. Between everything on the board, everything in the graveyards, and it will resolve. Jesse Cotton showing why he is so feared in this deck on this matchup.
At the same time, table A, a Trishula just hit the field for Josh in what looks like a dominant position.
Yeah,
This
Josh
would
has
be big for
this one
Jesse.
here.
If you can win this, it's now even 3-3 going into that final game. If you lose, Team 7 needs to sweep. They have to win.
Yeah, this game is huge. Jesse really needs to win this game because you can almost, I mean, table A, it is, that's a lot of cards in hand. I don't think Josh is going to lose this one.
It's looking unlikely that Team 7 will pick up the win, so that means Jesse Cotton's got to focus up here. We are overlaying into that Abyss Dweller.
And we go to the battle phase, so for now, gonna try and clear everything except for that Rule Kalos, it seems like. But what are those 2 face downs?
Yeah, he hasn't used them. I imagine they have to be infinite impermanence he might be holding on to for quite some time if that is in his deck list.
I suppose.
Maybe a second.
He knows that when you're going second, or when Tier Limit's trying to have the backlash, you want to save an infinite impermanence for something like Zeus.
Interesting. I mean, he's forced to use it now, so Jesse very well played here, can just chain the Dweller, and that will do nothing.
Puts the Snow back in the graveyard to be resummoned again. I think this is what he was trying to go for, too, because he'd be able to have an access to another rank 4. He has that Baguska backup if he absolutely needs it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here Quanto gonna keep his Reinhardt by sending the Kelbeck instead.
So the Abyss Dweller didn't battle.
No, so I'm guessing there is no Zeus in this deck. That is the shared pool.
But maybe that was
I think he's trying to go for
several because does Quantal know that?
Does Quantal think that?
Does Quantal think that? We do have the Dark Charmer coming out here. Link climbing slightly. As we'll take the Havness. And now go into, a Sprite
This is
Elf.
their Boros.
Really good at giving you access to Sprite Elf as long as your opponent has a Dark. When you don't have those level 2s on board, you can go into that Link too.
But the Diviner.
I love Diviner in Tier Limits. It gives you access to Baron to floor as you're able to send a level 4. You can put that Medora in the graveyard to use in the mirror match, and you always have a 4 and a 6 level 10 Synchro. It could be Chang Ying. It's either Chang Ying or Baron here. It might be Chang Ying.
We have confirmation table A. Blue team has won. Snipe Hunters is now up 3-2, but Jesse Cotton is keeping Team 7 in this, keeping North America in this. Baron and Sprite Elf on the field. They've already used the battle phase. So it's back over to Quantal Think's turn.
The beauty of the Tier Limit mirror match. So many things going on. So many effects you try to put in the end. This is the result that Jesse was looking for.
Yeah, and this was beautifully execution
by both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This draw is an important one, I feel like.
Yeah,
it's all on this one top deck.
And what's that other set card? Because there is still a card that Quantal Think did
Table
not
B.
use throughout that entire turn.
Table B, Table B.
Could be another super quality, maybe.
That's a
terrifying thought. You might just crash the Zeus.
And now we're going to see the Elf. He could. Okay, interesting. Goes for the Dark.
All right.
I guess maybe he doesn't have any Merlis in there.
Oh, it's a Havness.
Ooh.
That's a good top deck for sure.
Now, these next 3 cards sent to the graveyard will be crucial for Quantal Think. This could be a huge push if you get the right ones. It doesn't look bad. That was a Rhinoheart.
Yeah, cannot use the Rhinoheart right now. Let's see if there is any activation afterwards.
Yeah, dark kind of cool in the mirror match. Also, it has that effect if it's destroyed, you can add a dark monster with 1850 or less.
Yeah.
So it can get you some tier limit monsters. Not too bad having on the field to bring back with Sprite Elf.
Yeah, the only problem is that it needs to be linked summon. So right now we cannot use the effect to search if that goes away. Yeah.
Quanzel think we don't have confirmation if this is waiting to trigger something that was sent to the graveyard. No, it wasn't. We're just into battle phase.
Let's go in battle phase. Take out that Baron.
Let's see. Hold down to that.
Havness beats. Let's go.
Worst case scenario, he could keep that dark just in terms of being there, being larger than his monsters.
But if Quantal Think is able to clear that, trade the 3,000 attackers, is in a good spot, could still go into a...
It's a close one. I mean, he might
maybe
crush.
a dark of their own.
I think he might crash here. I mean, it's a difficult decision,
Yeah, I mean, really all you have is that root calls. You could go into a dark.
Yeah, because if you crash, you just go for your own dark, I guess.
Yeah.
But your opponent has the Mudora. We
crash.
don't know if... I mean, I guess he has Mudora plus the snow as well.
Yeah, the snow's huge.
Oh, that's very important to track. That
Okay.
means the dark play is not really optional and forbidden. Droplet.
Wow.
So he's going to be able to send this Scream as a cost, have that recall.
That is huge. Damage
huge.
step, no interactions.
That's
Goodbye,
to win
Rukalos.
this game for his team.
That's huge.
Yeah. Jesse Cotton showing up big in the second game.
I love the Forbidden Drop on the tier limit
Yeah.
deck. One of the only ways you can crack a tier limit board, too, being able to discard like a trap to play around stuff like tier limits Prime, Banish 7. This is going to prevent him from going into that dark even, but there is a Keldo in the graveyard here from Quantal Think. Does he have 7 more he can banish for the snow, or does he let it go back? He's already banished 14, right?
Yeah.
How many
21?
cards are even left in deck at this point? No, Chain will resolve.
Yep, he has 7 more. Snow, the gift that keeps on giving.
Wow. Already the 4th time he has activated that effect. Punished
It's his favorite
28.
card.
More snows.
I mean, I feel like at this point you're just out of resources. I imagine for Jesse Cotton, this should be the game-ending push then. If you're not able to close it out here, it's going to be rough. I guess the same could be said for Quantal Think. This is not the ideal field state.
Just one face down. That's all he has left in this duel. And now plays back to Jesse. We could even see that Baron switch, but I think he doesn't. He hasn't negated anything with it.
No,
so
he has not.
You just keep it. It's a great
Target
card.
destruction, probably hit that back
It has
row.
to be Prime, right? Tier limit Prime. Oh, super.
It was Super Poly.
So he had it, but had nothing to really use the fusion effect for it. Wow.
2 Super Polys set in that turn 1. And now Jesse Cotton has essentially an open field to play through.
Sprite Spring can send merrily and get you started a fusion summon.
Oh, this is not looking good for Quantal Think.
This is 3-3.
This is looking loud. It will be all down to the game 3 with the 3-3 score.
This duel required an extreme level of mastery in these decks. Jesse Cotton and what he has accomplished right here is nothing but impressive. Playing through everything Quantal Think had. Playing through the Super Poly. Playing through the kick close ping pong.
Absolutely. I mean, we did mention these are among the best.
He can survive, but he
players
doesn't
in the
have
world,
nothing.
but
I think
even
this is
among
over.
the best, some players are just up there, and Jesse is just one of the best the game has ever seen. So.
And honestly,
one of the greatest I've ever seen.
Props to Quantal Think as well for even having Maxi in the first turn, still being able to make this competitive. This duel delivered everything you could have asked for in the mirror matchup.
I love me a tier limits mirror match. See if it's going to be Draco Stapelia or Rukalos. It's Rukalos.
Gonna make Zerberus.
And that's it. So
Brandon takes down
Clear the
Havness.
field. We're going to hit some damage. It'll be down to the draw for Quantal Think.
That was game.
6,000 damage for
That was
the
game.
turn.
Can he
Only
snow again?
just a few left to his opponent, and that's it. One more card, but
Can you do it?
I know the other. This is no again. Just to
Oh,
close
fifth
down.
time.
No, Bandits from
Every card
hand.
he has left, including
Fairy
Card in
Tale
hand.
Snow for the game. We thought Quantal Think would add another turn, but he does not. That is a 2-1 for North America, and we got a tied series.
It's all tied up. I couldn't ask for a better match. I'm glad Jesse got to put on his show. Both of them playing incredible. That's what I love about the tournament mirror match. You really get to bring out the best in the players. You have to really be calculating everything, knowing when to use your Medora, your Keldo, to force out your opponent's effects. I mean, going back to when it was in the TCG, I talked to Jesse. He was like, yeah, it's usually right to always mill 5. You always want to send those 5 cards from the deck to the graveyard every time, even in the mirror match, especially when it's your own turn, because it's always quite advantageous. You just have to be very, very careful.
Yeah, not everyone would do it, but there's a reason that the one who did it is here at the finals, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we have seen 50 cards milled that turn, and I mean, I remember back in the day, Jesse was doing the same for the TCG. It was like, I know I'm better than most duelists, so when you use the effect and you send those cards, that means there are more options. The game gets more complicated, so that makes sense.
And now it's a tied series.
Crazy.
This next game will determine who is world champion. After a duel like that, I got what's Quantal Think processing right now? Like, how are the nerves? You just had to go against this guy.
They have to win the series. Whoever wins the series has
right away. Still trying your best to play through it. You have to reset. You have to somehow refresh yourself for another duel.
Take a breath.
But now, out of just elimination process, we do know the final matchup. So maybe we can speculate about how we think that's gonna happen.
I'm down.
Because as we have seen
it's
now,
probably gonna be
it's
Dragon
down
Link.
to Quantal Think. The decision is, does he want to play Tier Element for the 3rd time, or does he want to switch over? And he's gonna be up against Raymond Dai to decide.
Who is undefeated. Ray's been going incredibly well so far. Had the Sword Soul in that last duel. What do we think about Sword Soul versus Tier Elements?
I don't think it's a good matchup for that one. I think I'd much rather stick with the Sprite.
Okay.
So that could be, I would definitely stick with the Tier Element if I was Quantal Think. But on the other end, I think we are going to have that Josh against Jesse matchup, right?
No, tell you it ain't so. It's coming down to Josh versus Jesse in the finals.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yes.
That,
honestly,
you could not write it better.
Oh, we did it, Konami.
Great
This is scripted, all
Great
scripted.
Script. Yeah, absolutely.
If you know
All
anybody,
according
if
to
you know
plan.
anybody who is not watching live right now, shoot them a message, give them a call. You have to watch this next duel. This next game will determine everything in a momentous occasion. North America versus Europe in the World Finals.
Absolutely. But the last match is also a deciding
I think it's 2,000 gems for 250 players.
And obviously Emre. We
if
could
you call
have
it
that
right.
Labyrinth
And you
mirror
get like
match
a
as well. That's
guaranteed
an
reward
option. We haven't
from
seen
Legacy
much
packs.
of Labyrinth yet
Legacy
in this
packs.
finals. I'm down for that.
Legacy packs.
And Ryan Yu, notoriously known for being a really good Labyrinth player from the TCG. He did really well with the deck. He just picked it up the night before. He's assuming he's played with it a lot since then. It's just really incredible. I mean, coming down to the last 2 wins, like it was first to 5, now it's the first to 2. I mean, I predicted it was going the distance, if you recall.
And at the same time, at the moment, he is the one who is at least feeling like he's letting his team down with the Zo-Ochu start, while Raymond, the leader, is really carrying
the team.
it. So
I don't know what the team.
I would expect Ryan now
like
to
a trophy.
push, and get that win for the final round. He really needs it. Otherwise, I think he would be quite disappointed.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
So we just got the Tier Element mirror to be the decider of that last round.
Yeah.
The other 2 matches are going to split 1-1, the other 2 duels. And then it's Labyrinth Mirror. And that's going to determine Worlds. Nobody else is playing Labyrinth. It wasn't on other players' radars, other teams' radars, but the 2 teams that made finals chose to play that deck. I feel like there'd be some poetry.
I'm down. And I'm pretty sure that we might
win that
get
trophy
to see
there.
that one on stream. I think it's Stable C, which is Emre's stable, and I'm
Let me
pretty sure
see,
we
what
get
is
to
the
see
prize?
Emre against Ryan. So that would be a good one.
I mean, just speaking to it, if Ryan did lose the first 2 games as he did, I wouldn't count him to lose 3 in a row. So
Exactly.
it's all in his favor.
We know he's a good duelist. We know he's got it in
incredible.
him.
World champion.
I imagine that the audience will be voting for one particular duel, though. Maybe the Jesse versus Josh. We'll see if we're treated with that one or what it will be at the end. As it does often rotate around. So, but either way, I mean, we'll see it on the screen. I can't believe. I mean, this is why we were so excited for this match, is because we get to see these legendary duelists against each other.
And also, as a final reminder, there is a chance that that 3rd game doesn't even matter, because if the first 2 are over, this is over. The 3rd duel will not even continue. Like, they need to just win 2 out of the 3 to become world champions. So we gotta keep an eye on that. We gotta keep an eye on the speed as well, you know.
If I'm them on stage, I'm saying, look, even if we do lose in the first two, let us play out the third one. Come on, we made it to the world stage. Let's have some fun with it. But it does determine the winner already.
Yeah.
I really hope it comes down to that last game.
I hope it does too.
Just kind of like this round. It was 1-1, and it was a really impactful game to even out the series, or just to be down to only need the other team to win one game. Like, Jesse had to win that game to really give his team a chance.
NA is so happy that Jesse is the pilot for that tier limit matchup, that mirror match, because if they were down, that means that they would have to win 3 in a row. They have to take all of them and sweep, which is very hard to do. We haven't seen many teams. I don't think we've seen any team do it on stream.
No, at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. I mean, the level is up there. I mean, it doesn't get much higher than this, so it makes sense that that's what just happened.
The same. Yeah, it's the final round.
One more.
Whoever wins the series wins.
While the players are getting ready on the stage for what could be their biggest duel.
That's 2 out of 3, yep.
Maybe biggest duel in their careers so far. Being the first ever.
I would say so.
You expect Josh is versus Jesse. You expect Josh to be on Dragon
Go over some of the other matchups that we could expect to see. Starting with some duels that you want to highlight, some of the players. So talk about the 2 decks that they have as options.
Let's quickly talk about Jesse against Joshua. So
let's do it.
Joshua switched around his decks, and he has, as we have seen, the option to stick in and win it with the Naturia. Let's see if that's gonna be the case.
We're in the series determining game.
Here we go.
North America versus Europe to determine the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship for Master Duel.
There we go.
Are, and as confirmed, it is Josh against Jesse, Quantal against Ray, and Emre against Carmano. You can see they're smiling, probably thinking about which decks to pick. One last time, one last
Table
decision.
A and Table C. There we go.
A long year of competition.
Yeah, Ray is undefeated.
And see, look at Ryan crossing his fingers for that coin flip, I
think. He did that before game 1 too, and it didn't work out so well. I wouldn't do it if it didn't work out the first time.
Either the coin flip or maybe that, hey, I read the right deck to choose.
Ooh, Team Blue won every coin flip.
We'll have all the information here shortly.
Let's take a
Team
look
Blue
at
won
this
every coin flip. They're going first.
And as expected, we are seeing
Table A under Maxi.
Ooh, Maxi on Martha.
Exo Sisters being played by Emre.
Did not go for the Labyrinth deck.
Yeah.
Table B, I see a Primeval Planet Pelarino getting stopped by Ash Blossom and Joyous Springs as well.
This is it. This is the last round. Whoever wins 2 more wins the entire.
Josh activated just his
everybody's under Maxi.
Past. Wow.
Oh, Table A not going well for Snipe Hunters. We'll keep our eyes on it.
A complete brick, maybe some Bestials, and that's about it, I guess.
We'll have to wait and see. Not ideal.
Gonna add Vadis off of the packs. So the thing about Exorcist is even if you get max seed, leaving up your monster space on the field, not too bad.
Yeah.
If a card leaves the graveyard, moves them somewhere else, you're going to be able to use them as the 1-card materials to exceed some of those Exorcist monsters as a quick effect.
And some of their back row is able to set that up for them as well.
Very
so let's
true.
see what Carmano wants to do here on the follow-up and what Carmano is playing in this matchup.
Oof. But I see that normal summon Mudora as well, which is going to be huge. But now, back to it.
Sophia lets him draw a card there.
Yeah. So the question is Carmano on Labyrinth or is he on Dragon Link? And we see the Maxi. And if that's
draws
Labyrinth,
a Maxi.
that's not going to be helpful at all.
Let's see what Carmano decided to go for.
So he just went for the straight up read that that's Dragon Link. Because otherwise it makes no sense to use this Maxi here.
We do see the tier elements at the other tables. Jesse's already into an early Time Thief Rewinder.
Oh my gosh.
That's a bold move to just activate the Maxi. You play around the talent, but if you're up against Labyrinth, you really want to keep that. So,
yeah, to chain to like a Welcome Labyrinth or a big Welcome Labyrinth.
That's a huge risk here.
Called by.
We have a called by answer.
This does trigger the Martha.
Indeed for Ryan. No Labyrinth at all in this finals.
Now we're going to resolve the chain here. Exo Sister deck.
We have Taillaments and Table B from Quantal. Quantal looks like he is going crazy with the Taillaments.
The big old finger. That one. Get it out of here.
But now he can use his Exo Sisters.
I believe so.
That's the amazing future.
Because the opponent moved a card from the graveyard.
I think that's why Carmano was taking so long to decide, is this called by worth it? Which tells me this is Dragon Link.
And here comes Martha. It's going to exceed someone maybe from Mikalis or Ophiel.
Another, This is tough.
He could lock out the graveyard also with Capstone.
Martha is
All the
triggering.
Exosister fans are ecstatic right now.
I mean, yeah, being able to trigger all 3 Exosister monsters, having 3 different namespaces on the field.
Everything
to
is
access
triggering.
all the different Exosister extra deck
Everything
monsters.
is triggering.
I know everything
is triggering. Exosister is about to sleep this.
Because there's 2 of them on there.
Exosister is
Even in
triggering.
the artwork, even in the
It's
lore.
so cool. And the effect. It can
Exosister thing has this.
I love
They
it how it
gotta
all
block
comes
down the
together.
entire graveyard. The entire graveyard is
These
illegal
paranormal
for this
investigators
turn
going
because
to
of
the
all the
extra deck.
Exorcists. We have Nicalis, we have Sophia, we have... I forgot their name.
Decisions are. How do we feel about Dragon Link's ability to get through a field like this?
It's tough. He's going to need some sort of card to deal with
really
the
tough.
board. The Micalis has that quick effect to banish.
Yep.
The Capsule can lock out the graveyard.
Drake is
but
banishing the Kid
if there's a deck
Kalos.
that can do it. Dragon Link
In
might be
table
able to
A,
have enough ways
table
to push
B,
through.
we have Quanto
Maybe
versus
this
Spray.
will come down to table B then, because table A it still looks like
You have
Jessica's in
Ray.
the dominant position.
This is not
based on
looking
the
good
setup
for
from
Team
John.
7, not
Table
gonna lie.
B, Sprite versus
Table C is looking
Steelman.
in the favor of table
We are seeing
Team Blue. We have
amazing
Asophiel locking down
opening
most of the
by
graveyard here.
Quanto Think. So
Either player can activate cards in the
looking like,
graveyard.
Team Blue has the advantage for now, but
We have TTT
Yeah,
Watch,
Sophie's
lightning
going
storm right here.
from Jesse.
Let's see it.
He's still not going to be able to use that graveyard since the Sophie's
Yeah.
summoned.
so honestly,
Everything is
that
about to
cold
trigger.
buy was not an easy decision.
Yeah.
That cold buy on the maxi. That draw with,
Ooh,
with the
Gibberine,
card
okay.
is just over.
No
Either player
card
can activate.
effects in the graveyard. Tough.
Yep. It is.
Yeah, the sweep of Coin Toss is just insane here.
This one, Dark
Ruler!
That's what I'm talking about.
That's really good, Dark Ruler. Okay, this is a game now.
I think the timing of him thinking on the call by really want to use it might have been a bait, making him think that he was having a tough decision, but he really wanted to force out all those effects.
Cannot kill
to
here.
Get Dark Ruler no more. Either way, it wouldn't
No
matter too
banish
much, but
on the
definitely
Micalis.
exciting here from
Is the
Ryan if he
Micalis
has
once
any
returned to summon?
follow-up.
Yeah, at the same time, no card effects in graveyard.
Still
That effect
Exorcister.
already resolved.
Yep.
So still something to keep in mind. And we see a Rocket
Micalis
Tracer
can be
to
summoned
start
again.
things
We have Rocket
off,
Tracer. Cannot summon
Yeah,
anything
there
from
is
the
still
graveyard or
a
activate
lot of
anything in
back
the
row
graveyard.
that Ryan can play with. It does not end here for Carmano.
Yeah. And they can banish the
Ryan
back
had
row.
A lot more to play to.
Chaos
More
Space.
decisions to make.
And at the same time, on table A, when you drew a lot of bestials, although you break, those are amazing against Tierlem, and it seems like Josh is still in a good position now. Yeah.
Yeah, facing down just the Time Thief Redoer and the Tierlament Scream. Not too much in opposition there. But we see Chaos Space being activated here from Ryan. He's going to chain that quick effect of Rocket Tracer to destroy the Chaos
Rocket
Space.
Tracer
He's going to be
destroying
locked
the
into Dark
Chaos
Monsters
Space.
from the extra deck, but he's going to be able to
Into Dark.
summon a level 4 Rocket from the deck like Rocket
Submitting a
Recharger.
Recharger.
Still get the effect of Chaos Space. One of the
We have 3
powerful
back
parts
rows.
of this Dragon Link.
Here's
And it's
Levianeer.
Chaos Dragon Levianeer that's picked up.
Great at breaking boards.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, everything is committed for
Yeah, if
Emery
he has
to the
Eternia,
field.
that Dark Ruler
so
is
if you
going to
get
be worth
that,
because he can banish
Levianeer
too.
to just destroy
Oh! Banish too.
Eternia now.
So he got the Vatis because he already had the Returnia.
Yeah,
Banish
that was
too.
a known, and that's a great one.
So this is going to let him go into Magnifica.
Or banish too.
Yeah, that's tough.
And I believe, yeah, that's normal summon.
Going to
Yeah, that's a normal summon Tracer.
Get rid of the tuner.
We haven't used.
What did
Tracer.
he add?
Oh, no,
He added
yeah, we have used
Rebellion.
Tracer effect, so wonder
Or
what
XE
other
summoning.
options now.
This
Ryan
is
has.
We are
this
XE
is
summoning
quite
into
tough,
Magnifica.
Because now obviously the Magnifica is not affected by the Dark Ruler no more.
Yep.
Has that quick effect to banish as well.
We're
As long
gonna
with
banish.
being able to tag it or put another Exceed monster on top of
He's
it.
gonna
when your
put, but you
opponent
can put
activates
back
a card or
Micalis.
effect.
Micalis is not once per turn. Because it has
Gonna
not
try
used
and
the
get
effect
the
yet.
dragons off the field before they can go
This
into
is
something
like-
like Striker Dragon.
This is a sweep here.
This is not looking
Two
good.
cards in hand.
Exosister is
Yeah,
clapping.
deal with the Vadis as well.
Here's
Ryan has
Vistio.
a Bishop Magnamut. Wow,
Magnamut.
what a opening
Oh,
hand
no.
from Ryan.
But now
He
we see the
walked
Vadis,
right
and the
into
thing
that.
is, those Exorcister will be able to use their
Exorcister
effects.
is
Obviously, those
really
will
broken.
not yet.
Very true, very true. The layers to the interactions you can have to where you don't have to commit all your monster effects and have these
Alright,
two
let me
trap
end the
cards and
poll
once you
here.
play
We
through
have
something like Dark Ruler no
52%,
more.
47%.
Fantastic.
I think Ryan realizing it, crossing your fingers.
52%.
sometimes just
We have
hurts you.
53%.
I don't cross my
52%,
fingers. I cross my
47%.
toes.
Oh, that's a secret.
This is
It's all about them not being able
over.
to see it.
You're gonna trigger everything again.
Stella comes out.
All the sisters gonna trigger
As you
again.
can
Stella
see here,
is triggering.
Stella, the only extra sister, because we have seen 3 already activating that.
There's
effect
the
this
4th
turn.
sister. What are we summoning? Another
This one
Michaelis?
can use its effect, and we got
Michaelis,
another
another
Michaelis on the
banish.
field.
And Michaelis will be able to use that effect to
over.
banish now.
Yeah.
He just vanished
Where's
that.
battle phase trying to hit in?
I think Ryan is in tough spot.
Yeah, I don't imagine this duel lasting much longer.
It's over.
Yeah.
I think Ryan's letting his teammates know I lost.
Unfortunately, just told his teammates about this. If there is nothing in the
Very
graveyard,
hazardous.
yeah, this is about
But even if he
it.
summons Druid
And I'm
Swarm,
seeing right now, table A, super polymerization coming down.
even if he summons Druid Swarm,
Oh,
Magnificent
that's
can
really
just banish
good
it.
for Josh. Oh no, it's actually Jesse's. Yeah.
Jesse super polying
Jesse's
the Dragon
using
Link board.
it, but here, as you
Quanto-
mentioned, it seems like Carmano will go with that 0-free performance in the finals. Unfortunately, heartbreaking for him.
That is heartbreaking.
Armo
Hoping that the rest of the
0-3,
team's able to
unfortunately.
get them
There's
across the
Max.
finish line. This would be Snipe Hunters 4 out of 5 duels won necessary to be champions.
I mean, this might be one of the strongest starts I've ever seen from Exorcisters,
Yeah.
even into a Max C.
Absolutely. I've
It
never
doesn't-
seen that many XYZ summoned, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
Spray
both
has a
traps
tough
and
time
stuff.
dealing with
Yeah.
Tail Limit because they're
Through the
they'll have
maxi
two
though.
back row on the
We're still
Tail Limit.
going
Quantal
deeper
is
into
a
this
good,
one.
very good Tail Limit player.
We got
Very good player in
enough
general.
damage on the field.
And
Do we
Josh
just
is
hit
still
in
holding
now?
it down
Battle phase.
against,
Emre
and this is
looking to
over.
end it. Looking to put his team one duel away from being the first ever Master Duel World Champions.
And that's it.
Jeez.
Once again, Emre winning.
Emre,
I think he went 3-0 this
an
thing.
incredible performance. Team win
Here we
or
go.
lose, and an individual performance
Quantal.
for the ages. Now,
4,900.
Quantal Think versus Ray.
Why is Spin at
Ray
4,900
has to win
attack
this game for his
points?
team, otherwise it will be all over.
Pixies was used this turn. We have
Seems
Beaver.
like a very tough spot. Probably we have seen
Beaver
a
into
Gamma Burst
Gigantic.
earlier on, I'm guessing.
As
Turn
Rukalos,
two, main
Meta
phase.
Noise.
Meta noise.
Oh,
This is a big one.
That can put
I
Gigantic Sprite
think
face
Quantal
down,
has
no
this.
response.
This could be over already.
And it's
Quantal has
Hoffman.
this. It's
You
over.
mentioned
Quantal has this.
if a team wins 2 duels, that third doesn't even matter.
And that's
It's over.
the hyped up match we talked about, Jesse
over.
against Joshua, might not even matter for
Jesse
the World
versus
Championship
Joshua might
title.
not even
That one
matter.
looks close too. That's not decided either. Quantal Think in
We
a
have
very
Pop,
powerful
Sprin.
field state
Yeah.
right now.
You can see Raymond shaking his
yeah,
head. I think he
Oh
knows.
no,
Yeah, it's over.
Ray's not feeling it.
Tell him
Table
it's
C already went to Snipe
the
Hunters.
triple.
They just need one more victory.
And this might be it.
over.
And this is still on Ray's
triple
turn
coin
in
flip
main
win,
phase 2. So
absolutely
Quantal Think will have
insane.
an entire other turn to go deeper
Drake
into the
Stapelia
engine.
here.
Drago
Make them
Stapelia.
number one.
Draco Stapelia
Really bad
on
against
the
Sprite.
field.
Really good against Sprite. Stop them.
And that's it.
That's the end phase.
He just
and that's
passed
it.
back to Quantal,
Yeah,
who
that's
is
it.
just
Quantal has
moments
this
away from
easily.
possibly becoming a world champion and carrying his teammates alongside him.
6,600 life points is all that stands between Quantal Think and a world championship title. One set monster as well, if we want to get into the technical.
Tier Limit's Grief working like a foolish barrel here, being able to special summon a Tier
Yeah.
Limit monster. Then you have to send
Grief
a
is
monster
just
instead of dealing with
foolish.
the graveyard.
Yeah.
This totally seems like it's over. You can use Parallel Rhino, destroy that
Good night,
gigantic, and just
Mercenary.
attack for a game. That's
Thanks for
pretty much it.
stopping by
Wow.
the stream.
Not imagining anything in Ray's hands that could be the difference maker here. Quantal Think.
Avoid misclicks at all costs.
Yeah.
This is just.
This is
it's
a high
just
pressure
over
moment.
here.
Lost the mirror match in tier elements, but a couple of attacks directly will win
that's
the
it.
duel, will win championships, and there you have it. Quantal Think has done it for the team. Snipe Hunters, the European
go.
representatives, are your first ever Master Duel World
First ever Master
Champion.
Duel World Champion.
Amazing.
Quantal won Lamau.
Both teams deserved
won
it, but this team
Lamau.
walking away with it, representing the EU, Joshua Schmidt, Emery, and Quantal Think.
Wow. What a performance.
What an ending. And as mentioned, in the end, that one match did not even matter between Joshua and Jesse. But what a performance by everyone involved in this finals. Great matches. 9 unbelievable games. Wow.
Everyone carrying their weight from Snipe Hunters. Joshua Schmidt, Jack Rory, Steam Gamer, and Emre. Isilates, an incredible performance for the ages. And there they are.
One of the greatest players to ever do it.
You see the emotion on his face. You can imagine how much this feels.
And as mentioned, first ever Master Duel World Championship and first ever 3v3. We are 3 new world champions.
The first ever team world champions, the first ever Master Duel World champions. Let's hear from them.
I have no words. Thank you so much for rooting. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Thank you. We have no words right now. We are.
There's gonna be so much.
I never
content.
thought we would get this far, but here we are, and yeah, it's amazing. Thank you so much.
応援ありがとうございます。ここまでいけるとは思っていませんでしたが、ここまでいけて非常に嬉しく思っております。
Absolutely insane.
Round of applause for the champions. A long weekend of Yu-Gi-Oh! And they get to go home saying, we are the best in the world.
It didn't beat me, Jesse.
Absolutely, didn't mention it. We had a great
Jesse
time
went 2-0, right?
doing commentary for this specific world champion. So much new things on the line. The first time ever we got to enjoy that amazing graphic. 3 matches at the same time on the screen. It was a treat, but I think it's deserving. They were the only team that in the first 2 rounds won both of their matches yesterday, guaranteeing that top cut spot without even needing to play the 3rd round. And now they are world champions.
They've made it. They've qualified in. It was a fantastic weekend. Billy, thank you for being on the desk with us here. Your final thoughts on Master Duel.
I'm just so happy I could join you guys to watch this awesome epic final. I stood on that stage 6 years ago with Josh as someone else was being crowned the world championship. I looked to him, I said, I know it's not us, but at least we're here. But today, Joshua Schmidt can say it is him. He is one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World Championships. Couldn't happen to someone I consider the greatest player of all time, almost, for the TCG.
So for one final time, congratulations to the Snipe Hunters. Congratulations to Josh. Congratulations to Europe, as you will be very proud of your champions. With that said, we're going to send it to a short break before we are back with the TCG and the OCG that will be coming up next, and we will crown champions there right after this.
Wow. We have a Master Duel announcement, though. We have a Master Duel announcement. Alright, here we go. Master Duel announcement. Master Duel announcement.
And the trophy.
Master Duel announcement, maybe. Nothing? Really? Is there an announcement in game? Really nothing? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say we're gonna be live here for the TCG event as well. Damn, Echo Sister really went crazy. Notifications? Nothing? Anything? Something's coming. Something's coming. The game is lagging. Something's coming. Surely. Oh, it just shows Quantum. That's Quantum. That's it. New pack, August 9th. Alright, ban lists maybe? Crazy. You get it August 9th after the maintenance. There's gonna be a maintenance. So next week, pretty much, like in 3 days. It's gonna be a new pack. Maybe a ban list. Maybe pre-hit. We expect Kashira to be in the new list. What is in here? Do I need anything in here? I don't have this card. Do we need any of these cards? Not really, right? I can craft like one of that. I need to. Yeah, there's nothing I need here, so this pack can go bye-bye. Already have all my Bystials. All the good Barura from this pack. This pack is going to be around for a little bit more. No Grapha! No Grapha. Oh, was Grapha not legal? There was no Grapha, right? There was nobody used Grapha in tier. Or the what is it called? The Mud Dragon. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Alright. Mute him. So we're gonna go try to stream snipe. Try to stream snipe him. Can I put this on? Alright. We'll just play this. See if we can I join the queue, please? No? No! 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 I'm trying to stream snipe him. No! Oh well. That didn't work out. I was trying to snipe DK, but it didn't work out. All right, let's go back and play. We're gonna be playing some more. Alright, let's try to play some Gaia. He going back to Omega? Ain't no way. Or he's going back to Omega. Okay. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. No! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? It takes too long to get this up. We're gonna mute this. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna take off the display capture. We're gonna go. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really trying to do this, but this time. Oh, we don't know. There was supposed to be a big announcement at the start, but we're waiting until the end. Are you kidding me? Okay, if I don't draw, if there's anything I can draw to make this good, let's see like the rest of it I can count. So what? Huh? You got Gaia versus Gaia? So sorry. I literally have nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Ooh. BLS. This is not good. Yeah. Alright, can I draw something good here? Maybe. No. Okay, I think we're gonna surrender because it's gonna be a grand fest. Do I have? I want an OTK, so I don't want to like. Do I play extra? Oh. Let me make this deck more consistent. Any way to search Aquas? Don't lock you. I already found that out. Dragon. I already have like 6 field spell. I should not be getting perked up like this. Okay, this is a good hand. Oh, Naturia. Oh my god. I don't want to play against this. I don't. Like this is a world's level deck. I'm not trying to play against a world's level deck in casual match. Again, this is why nobody plays this, because everybody brings their meta decks in here. I'm facing the same guy again. Ah, there's nobody on at this time. We have Maxi this time. Yeah. Oh crap, I have to make sure I have this up. We're at 20 minutes left. Fountain, what's Fountain doing? Oh. Oh, you activate another Fountain. You didn't even activate the first one. Alright, this is pretty good here. Ooh, perfect. Wait, why did this get into the deck? I don't remember putting this in. Okay, what? Does he not know he's dead? Oh, actually, he might not be. Oh, damn. I did not even read if I can use Spiral Fusion here. Oh my god, I can't believe they're bringing in the cherry. Like, this is. I don't feel like playing this. Like, come on. Come on. What is Rebellion doing in here? He's not Sui in here. I'm not putting you in. Huh? Why is it like this? Somehow Rebellion got in there over that guy. Huh? Oh, I don't think I have this, right? You have to reveal, and this doesn't get me there. That doesn't matter. This deck, oh no! What am I doing wrong here? Well, I think I probably need prosperity. Maybe Duster isn't needed. That was pretty good. I keep bricking. I have like 15 starters in the deck and I keep bricking. No way I bricked again. There is no way I bricked again. I'm bricking. Like, what is this? Yeah. Nope. What is this? I only run 2 talents. You have ass blocking for me? I think it's easy. Okay, we got prosperity. First we draw Max C against probably Labyrinth. Exodia? Huh? Oh. Rip Exodia. Okay, alright. Alright, if I don't get what I need, it's over. Oh my gosh. First. Alright, we might finally have this after 10,000 years. We have to bully an yugioh player now. And we finally do the combo. Oh, let me use the one. Let me use the one in hand. Might as well, right? I think one of these are gonna be like Mirror Force or something. I don't really need this one because I already got the thing, so I guess we'll get this. Wait, he said he cannot activate cards or effects. We're good. And I misplayed there, but it's fine. I forgot, the field spell is like, yeah, the field spell is broken. These spell just says battle traps? What are you? Battle traps? Get out of here. Alright, see, these are hands we should be getting. Absolutely amazing hand right here. Oh my god, Brandon. And high spirits, it's fine. Arnier, that's fine. Alright. Magnum, the Bestial's kind of interfere with Lightning Storm, unfortunately. Maybe I should not have done that. Alright, we'll be fine. Oh, crap. Is the thing starting soon? 2 minutes. This will be the last duel here. We need to get rid of this card. So we're gonna just Druid Swarm. And it's new. Let's get rid of that card because it's gonna interrupt my plays. Dark. You're summoned by your Eternal Tactics. Alright. Thank you. Alright, now we continue with our plays. I guess we don't use one in hand here. We already have like lethal damage. Oh, we can banish other dragons. That's so cool. Yeah, that's cool. This feels really good in this deck. Alright, do this. Roll search. Boy. Up to discard one. Alright, GG's. Let's go, Gaia. Oh, nice. Our TCG's coming online now. Let's go. We got one good Gaia duel. One good Gaia duel. One good Gaia duel. One good Gaia duel. Alright, let's go to TCG now.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023. We've finally reached the final stage of our presentation, and we hope you've enjoyed the ride. I certainly have. I'm Jerome McHale. I'll be your host today. And with me, as he has been all weekend, is Billy Brake. Billy, you've been pulling triple duty today on Master Duel and Duel Links as well. How's that been?
Oh, it's been an honor to be able to watch the crown the world champion for Duel Links and Master Duel. Being able to watch both was incredible. I was really excited about the Master Duel Worlds. You know, I had horse on both sides of the races there on either team, and to watch Joshua Schmidt's teams walk away with the championship was phenomenal. And now I'm excited to see who's going to win here at the TCG. Maybe the first ever one from USA.
We will find out shortly, but we're also joined by Marcello, who's also pulling triple duty today.
Absolutely, and thank you. It was a pleasure to do commentary with Billy on the digital side, but I'll return the favor, and I'm really happy to be here with you, Jerome, as well. And yeah, excited for the TCG. I did manage to get back on some of your content from yesterday. I wanted to see how that went, and even this morning at the semifinal was an exciting one, and I'm down for this. Yeah,
there's some really incredible matches so far this weekend. If you haven't caught every single one of them, I really recommend going back after our presentation day is over, going back to the start, watching everything from the beginning, picking up everything you missed, because there's just some absolutely fantastic duels, fantastic plays. It's really been a showcase of the best that dueling has to offer here in 2023. Now, we have crowned our champions in Duel Links and Master Duel already, and you know what that means. It's time to find out who the TCG Championship champion is going to be.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see. I could be either one of them. We're going to get to the players very soon. I don't want to spoil their introductions, but Marcello, you've played at the World Championship stage before.
Yes.
What is it like being here? You not only played at it, you've made the top cut. You've been on day 2. You made it all the way to top 4, I believe.
Yes.
What is it like? What's the pressure when you know that this is like something all the players, all the duelists have been looking forward to their entire dueling careers?
It's unbelievable. Honestly, it's not close to anything else in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's still my best experience, although, as you mentioned it, in the end, I fell quite short in top 4, but I mean, you have an incredible crowd live here watching every single play, and the stage that is set up is something just out of this world, so the pressure can get you there. We have seen in the last round in Master Duel a team finals. There, if you get nervous, you can ask your teammates maybe to help you out. Now, just like Duel Links, you're on your own.
Indeed, and really the presentation today has been fantastic. The musical introduction was so good.
So good.
It was really fantastic. It reminds me of your Worlds, Billy, back in 2017, where we had that performance of Passionate Duelist as well to start things off. And it's really fantastic to see the crowd getting so into it this year.
We're waiting for TCG
it's
to
hard
start.
not to with all the duels that we've seen today. There's been a lot of action all the way from the beginning. Duel Links, for example, we had the first on-stream sweep of the entire tournament, is that right?
Yeah, that was crazy. As you mentioned, we have had a lot of back and forth yesterday, but maybe we jinxed it because in the introduction we didn't mention. Maybe we're going to see it, and Takagi just showing up that dominance 3-0, absolutely. But we did get to have a back and forth one in Master Duel down to the wire, down to that third set of games. So
Master Duel was really a fantastic match overall. I thought that Jesse was cooked in the middle of that duel, but I missed that Snow had gone to the graveyard, his favorite card. He was able to use it so many times, it took out our connection in the back, and I had to come out front to finish watching the game.
5 times in the same game, it was activated. That's unbelievable,
Yeah, it's really incredible. And if you are playing Master Duel and you want to play
Snow is so busted.
Navigate the mirror match, if you will, that's going to be a match you're going to want to go back and examine and study each and every action and learn why maybe he did the things he did, because it was incredible. Unfortunately, they fell in the finals there, but it went all the way, as you mentioned, to Game 8. We didn't have to decide all the way down to the very wire. It was incredible, and I hope this match we have for the TCG is going to be just as clutch and incredible as that one.
That one was tied at 3-3. So, we are just moments away from finding out who the TCG World Champion is going to be. I'm so excited. We've seen both of these players on stream so far this week, so we know what decks they're playing. We've seen the matchup multiple times throughout the weekend, so we have an idea of what it's going to be like. But, I've been back there with the players. I've heard the strategizing. There's 2 completely different approaches to this entire match between the 2 duelists that we could talk about, a little later once we get into it. And I think we are just about ready to go, seconds away from bringing our players out onto the stage. to face their destiny.
My name's Paulie Aronson. I'm from the United States. It's great. I've had a ton of fun. I've made a ton of new friends. It's been a great weekend so far. I practiced a ton, as much as I could. I always try to practice as much as I can for whatever the format is. I always, like I said, try to put in as much time as I can. You know, I'm dedicated. When I want
Dragon
to
player or
do
the
well,
Sword
I'm
player?
dedicated. I would be
Dragon League versus
extremely
Sword Soul,
excited. Unexpected and excited.
My name is Mateo Renteria and I'm from Perú. Siento que estoy viviendo un sueño hecho realidad. La verdad es algo que estaba buscando desde hace mucho tiempo. Y estoy muy feliz de haber llegado hasta aquí y lo voy a dar todo para poder conseguir ese tan ansiado premio. Nada, yo espero y voy a dar lo mejor de mí para poder llevar ese trofeo para mi país.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023. First up from the blue side, from USA, please welcome Paulie Aronson. And now, on the red side from Peru, please welcome Juan Mateo Augusto Renteria Pastor.
Wrong name title. Yeah, the production has been kind of sticky. In
World Championship 2023, the final showdown. 決勝戦はこちらの両者の戦いとなります。
Here we go. We're on paper cards.
It is so close. It's so close. You can just taste it. You can see the hardware sitting there on the table, walking by it, thinking, I want to be the one holding that at the end. But before we can crown a winner, first we need a winner.
Please.
And to do that, we need to find out what the ground rules are here for the TCG World Championship Finals. Let's take a look at them. This tournament adheres to the rules as of April 1st, 2020, as usual for the rest of the tournament. The finals will be one match, best 2 duels out of 3. These duelists are playing with main decks that contain anywhere from 40 to 60 cards. They also have an extra deck that contains up to 15 cards and a side deck that has up to 15 cards. This is optional for each of them, but they are both using them. Cards that are forbidden cannot be used in any deck. Limited and semi-limit card limits across all the decks are as follows. Limited cards, you can play 1 copy of the card. Semi-limited cards, you can play 2 copies of the cards. All other cards, you can play a maximum copy of 3 copies of them. The card pool for this event is all cards released after June 24th, 2023 outside of Japan are not allowed in the tournament. So the latest booster sets would be Wild Survivors, as well as Battles of Legend, Monsters Revenge, although there are a couple of stragglers from Monsters Revenge, like Assault Synchron, that are not allowed here, which, you know, I think Paulie might want to play Assault Synchron if he was allowed to do so. So our players are sitting down. This has been a very interesting tournament in terms of stats. Paulie's course to the finals here was a little bit unexpected. Yes. Can you tell us a little bit about how that happened?
No, absolutely. I mean, this time around, it was the first time ever for the TCG World Championship that there were 7 rounds of Swiss compared to the usual 5. And that meant that Paulie actually managed to sneak in with a 4 free record, and he could now become world champion, just one match away. That's a surprising ending.
And the actual circumstances behind sneaking in with that 4-3 were really incredible. Billy, you can't get enough of that. Can you tell that story as well?
Yeah, so tier limits has been a strategy. We just saw in Master Duel, still one of the best decks in that game, but it's been around in the TCG for even longer, and in the OCG for even longer. Definitely one of the favorite decks. We had 2 tournament players that actually drew in the last round, that 7th round, where it opened up the door for an extra player with the 4-3 record to make it into that top 8. And not only did Paulie make it from top 8 on, the whole bottom half of that top 8 bracket, 5, 6, 7, 8, the players came in those last 4 spots, upset the 1, 2, 3, and 4 seeds in the initial top 8 playoff, which is something unheard of almost, but definitely can happen in a game like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, I've never heard of it happening
so
before.
many judges.
Like, even in major sports leagues, you don't see the lower seeds beat the higher seeds. Like, maybe on one side of the bracket, you'll have a 5 and a 7, and the other, you'll have a 6 and an 8. But this is one bracket of all the players, and just 5, 6, 7, 8 took out the top 4 seeds. It was incredible. I couldn't believe it the first time. So I was like, sorry, that's really how it worked out? Yeah, guess it was.
Apparently it did, and it's important to mention also that compared to what they did throughout this event, for this final match, there will not be a time limit. So they have as much time as it takes, obviously still playing at a reasonable pace. But I think that can pay some consideration, you know. We have seen previous World Championship finals end on a timeout, and I think this will give out for a great duel. But obviously now I think we can get slightly into the player's perspective as well. You guys saw it more than me.
Yes.
Do you guys think someone has the edge here?
So I've been hanging out in the back while everybody else was up here on stage for Master Duel and Duel Links, and I got a chance to see kind of the mindset that the players were getting into and their preparations for this final match, and it couldn't be more different. So Paulie was, consulting with all his friends back home. He was just strategizing the entire time.
Wow.
For hours, he's been like, oh, what if this happens? What if that happens? Going through all of these scenarios. So in terms of situational awareness and things being prepared for, I feel like I give Paulie the edge. However, the downside of that is if you prepared for all of these scenarios, you might start seeing them in places where they don't apply. You could get in your own head and make a mistake at a crucial time. Whereas Juan, on the other hand, he's been having a great time back there. He's chilling out with the other duelists, laughing, trying to relax, have a good time. It's not like he's not thinking about the match or anything, but he's not just constantly in the tank going through everything all at once. So maybe being a little loose could help.
Yeah, and for me, it's not. I can't just not look at the year Paulie has had leading up to this tournament.
Yeah.
He's been a veteran of the community for a long time, but really had a breakout year through the remote duel and into this. He won a remote duel YCS. He won the 250th YCS, one of the biggest ones we've ever had in Los Angeles. And now he's back here after winning the World Championship points qualifying playoffs. And now he's just one win away from capping this year off in the best way you can possible by being the world champion, the first world championship in 4 years, and the first time we've been in Japan in 5.
All right, we are just seconds away from getting started. It's time to duel one more time for the World Championship. Let's go.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023 The Final 会場の皆さん一緒にカウントダウンをお願いします。いきますよ。3, 2, 1
There we go.
Duel!
Can't believe we are here finally at the finals for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG OCG World Championship. It's the USA against Peru, Latin America versus
Roland
North
Lockbird
America.
in hand.
We've never had a winner from the USA. It's been a while since we've had one from Latin America as well, so both these players really want to represent their regions. I just can't wait to see how it's going to work out. It does look like Paulie may be going first here.
And you have come close a lot of time. There are a lot of finalists from the USA, but as you mentioned, not quite, but great start here from Paulie with his Dragon Link deck. So,
starting with the Bestial Lubellion.
Yep, that's going to let him add any Bestial from the deck to the hand. Of course, he's going to go with the one Bestial Magnamut.
Now, you see that card on there. That means the deck has not been randomized yet. In this World Championship, we are using a special shuffling procedure to help the duelists save time. they will not need to randomize their decks until the point at which the top of card of the deck matters and needs to not be known. So, for example, the draw phase, or playing a draw type effect.
Yep.
So while that card is on there, you're not going to be able to draw anything from the deck or excavate things from the top of the deck. And when it's time to go ahead and play one of those effects or pass turn, then we'll randomize the deck.
Yep, and we see a quick launch coming down from Poly, so he already has access to Magnavoid and the rocket engine, because you're able to quick launch into that rocket tracer, link it away immediately into the Link 1 Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon on summon, one of the best cards. It's pretty much why Dragon Link exists, because it's linking things together, going to able to add that boot sector launch from the deck to the hand.
We have seen quick launch for Duel Links today, and now it's back in a different finals. And great to see.
I was a little shocked when I saw it come down to the Duel Links final.
And in our semifinal match, even we got to see three quick launches.
I saw that. I am pretty sure I also, so a great opening hand from Poly here. But we can assume now that they know each other's decks. Do you guys have any idea of what you're gonna go for when you're facing a deck like Swarso on the other end?
I mean, this is tough. I actually think this matchup is kind of bad for Poly, because one of the notorious cards that are really good against Dragon Link are those like blowout cards like Dark Ruler No More, and we've seen that Juan is actually main decking copies of that, so he might be prepared to go second here. And this is an interesting opening. He's going to link his Wyvern Burster into Guard Dragon Pitsy to go into the extra monster zone.
This seems like one of the lines he was talking about before. So he kind of knows what his opponent is up to here, and he was trying to workshop ways to get around it. Make sure that he has enough ways to interrupt one on his turn, even if he has one of these blowout cards. So what you might do here is you have the Pisty there. You're going to get it off the field here for Romulus, and then if you have a way to special summon it back from the graveyard, you can put it wherever you want. You're not beholden to the link arrows, and you might not have to go into the triple burst line, and can do some other stuff as well instead.
That's really cool, and we see him add that Dragon Ravine off the Romulus.
Still has the Magna mode, which is great. Gonna come down to get something else in the end phase and grab that Lubellion to set up some branded spell and traps. So great stuff here.
Definitely. Now it looks like Poly's taking a moment to consider his options. Activates the Dragon Ravine. He's going to be able to send a card from his hand to the graveyard, and then send any dragon from the deck to the graveyard.
He's going to go ahead and... Nope, he discards the card, and this one's asking him just for a little bit of clarification there. And it looks like it's going to go through.
Yep. So outside of Duel Links, we have seen this deck win the Master Duel Championship as well, with Joshua piloting it. And so we might see another world champion using the same deck in 3 different categories. That's really unique, I would say.
That would be pretty crazy. Dragon Link, one of those strong decks. I mean, it's kind of a broad name to give to a lot of decks.
Of course.
Dragons,
I agree.
Links, there's just a lot of dragons, but they definitely all have those similar cards like Quick Launch and the Rocket strategies as well.
Despite being colloquially known as Dragon Link, a lot of its end board cards happen to be synchro monsters. Things like Borreload Savage Dragon or the Bestial Dispotter now.
Very true. It looks like he does send Absa Router to the graveyard with the Dragon Ravine. And it looks like he... Oh, was that what he discarded from his hand, maybe?
Most likely, I would assume so. That's great, yeah.
So he's still thinking on the Dragon Ravine. Oh, no, he sent the Absa Router with the Ravine,
yeah,
not the card from the hand, and lets him add that Rocket Recharger to the hand. We weren't able to see the discard since it was off camera.
And now we are going to change Feel Spell into that boot, which can special what you just searched. So that's probably where he's going for.
In terms of, what kind of field boot sector launch is. I guess it's like a hangar bay or something for dragon monsters, just firing out of there into battle.
That's what I think. So you're loading up those dragon monsters to be launched into the field, and he does have Rocket Tracer and Rocket Recharge.
I guess, yeah, from the Ravine.
We missed that. That's an interesting thing, having drone line into the main deck. Very good for this particular tournament, though, given the decks that we're seeing play. Other things like Dragon Link, the other combos like Ricochet and Avalon as well.
Yeah, definitely probably played a role in why he made it here all the way to the finals at the World Championship.
What do you think, Billy? Is draw not that great against Warsaw? Will you get rid of the card, or...?
It's tough, yeah. You have to catch them on like an emergence or something, but if they just have that Sword Soul of Moye, it's not going to do too much damage there for you.
Yeah, I think it's one of the weaker interruptions here.
So he's able to link into the Heraldic Seal, because even though normally when you see Tracer and Recharger, you think the Recharger was someone from the Tracer, but in this case they both came from the hand, so not locked out of Dark Monsters just quite yet. Has a Seals and a Tracer. Gonna activate that Magnamut.
There it is. Let's see which card is targeted with the Magnamut. There's a lot of cards we haven't seen yet. For example, we haven't seen the Quick Launch. We haven't seen Chaos Space. Things that you really want to be seeing in your opening hand when you're in the finals and going first.
Definitely. Chaos Space is one of the best cards in the Dragon Link deck.
He's going to go ahead and banish.
Yeah,
looks like the Abs Router.
Seems so.
Nope, changed his mind here. This is what we were worried about. Maybe he's getting in his own head and overthinking this decision. Goes with the Abs Router anyways. Gut feeling, often right.
Usually good to stick to it.
Okay,
at worst case, you at least can say you just relied on your gut if things go wrong as opposed to the other way around. But now he is going to use that Tracer effect, quick effect, destroy any card on your field, especially summon a Rocket from the deck. We'll see if he goes for that Rocket Caliber. There it is.
So now he is finally locked into this. Darks could get back, I guess, to set up. I'm not sure which branded spell and traps he's playing in the deck, but
probably branded Regain would be the big one.
Beast sometimes is played, so that could be another one.
True.
That's a nice one. Well,
especially here, he has a level 6 and a level 4 tuner. He'll be able to go into Bestial Dispatcher since they are dragons.
This is another thing that not that I was eavesdropping, but he was, quite loudly talking to himself the entire time. He was going over, the best choices to make specifically with Bestial Dispatcher because it offers you that choice between destroying something and negating the activation of something.
There it is.
Yeah, Bestial Dispatcher, as you mentioned, does have that cool effect that if your opponent activates a card effect, you can shuffle back a banished card, and then it has 2 different effects if it was your card or your opponent's. Either destroys or banishes based on who banishes it. And you were right, here comes that Bestial Lubellion.
The Spader.
Tribute the Absa Router that he brought back with the Dispatcher.
Great start. Let's see which he does get the beast.
Yeah. Looks like he's going for the interruption, maybe talking about how he knew what his opponent's playing, wants that layered interruption, knows that he's packing that Dark World no more in the main deck, going for a trap card, heads up play here from Pauly. And if he can find a way to get to Sorin here and send Branded Regain to the graveyard, he'll be able to activate it from the graveyard with that Branded Beast effect in the end phase.
I think he might have entered. No, okay. I thought he was just going to search for that Magnamut, but. Great stuff, but as you mentioned, Dark Lure No More could be a card that's really strong against this setup.
That's part of why I think you want the Beast here, is you have that trap card-based interaction instead of a monster effect.
Absolutely, really important to have different kind of interactions.
All right.
The judge also cutting the deck there.
Yep.
Joining in on the action.
Yep, that green
looks like
card being
he did. Yeah,
Magnamut.
that was right. We just didn't catch what he searched, but I guess, we'll find out.
If I had to guess, it'd be a Bestial of sorts, potentially.
Yeah, there is a queue interaction that you can do where if you search, one of the Bestials, you can then pop it with the Tracer and get even another interruption.
True,
So,
and if Juan puts a Lighter Dark in the graveyard, he can banish Juan's Lighter Dark from the graveyard with the Bestial, and then that gives him a monster to put back with the Dispatcher also.
And Tenny sort
of entered battle phase.
Wow. And the battle phase evenly matched.
We were talking about Dark Noir. We haven't seen the evenly matched yet in game 1 from Juan.
Have to get blown
this
out.
Is huge. He has to pick. I think you have to go with the Dispatcher here.
You got to keep the Dispatcher.
No,
the Beast doesn't do you.
No.
Okay, so he kept.
Okay, so he does have a Bestial in hand.
He probably searched the Bestial, so he's going to keep the Branded Beast.
Yeah, I mean, now he's going to get to summon off the Erratic Seal, so worst case scenario, that works. But.
Yep, so he triggers the Erratic Seals and he put one of his own cards back in the hand.
I
Smart.
think
the Bestial Lubellion, yep.
I might have seen a second copy of the card in the end. I'm not sure, though. Not sure. That could be the case. I mean, playing a card like evenly in the main deck, wow.
But this might be the heads-up play where he was hedging his bets against Dark Noir and evenly, knowing that he could use the seals to return his monster and get a monster on the board afterwards. I mean, he could just go for a
no
Bestial
evenly
monster
matchable
if he doesn't have one in hand as well.
Yep, just take a look at Hieratic Seal.
You
do not have to choose your opponent's cards to return to the hand. It's just that you have to use the effect during your opponent's
summon Baldrake, 0 attack, 0 defense.
Not any Bestial is going to be Baldrake.
Baldrake, which can block the summon of light and dark monsters.
Yep, if he's able to get another lighter dark monster on the field, that would be quite useful.
Now that Bestial Baldrake is going to be zeroed out, 0 attack, 0 defense because of the Hieratic Seals. That doesn't matter too much right now as the battle phase has now been spent.
A lot, but remember, he started this turn with he has Veiler Duel in his hand.
Zwarzel is one of those decks where sometimes you have a lot of plays, but sometimes you only have one single Moye, and if they interact with it, that's it. So that Branded Beast could still get him there.
Yeah, and if they have the 10 cards in their hand, they really need to keep a non-effect
Evenly
on the field.
Yeah, evenly two.
Wow.
We're still at the end of the battle phase. It's not once per turn.
Oh my gosh, he says, you want the beast on the field? I'm going to make sure you don't keep it on the field.
I said it's going to be evenly matched, not you have two.
Wow.
But now I think we're actually ending the battle phase.
Yes.
Maybe. This is huge.
Yeah. Huge start, and now it's all up to what is in one hand. If he has some of these Zwarzel cards.
Double evenly matched. Absolutely insane.
Still has 4 cards to play with.
This is your opportunity. Like, you have to really go off right now.
Absolutely.
The Zwarzel, so.
Looks like he's thinking about a normal summon.
Could be a Tanya as well. Let's see.
Maybe an incredible Ecclesia.
You just got to be careful with the Ashuna and Vishuda being light and dark.
Oh, okay, it's a good one.
Long one. If he discards a shootout, that would be crazy.
Let's see what he discards.
On effect.
Can't see what monster it is. Let's see what he discards.
Should be another one. Yeah, another copy.
Long one. All right. Long one's going to be summoned, and then we're going to get the Sword Soul token.
Oh, Maxi. I'm gonna discard long one. Are you kidding me?
And we also need to find out what card was added off the Magna mode, because if it was a Bestial, we could still steal that now alongside the Branded Beast. So that's still an option for Poly, potentially.
Got a lot
of
tokens there for our duelist. See which Bestial it is.
Yeah, now there's a monster on the field, so all the Bestial's effects turn to quick effects.
It seems like he's considering it. And he could get rid of both cards, right?
If it's Druid's Worm, I'm assuming
Druid's Worm,
Druid's Worm's probably the one he added off that Magnum. It would make sense.
Yeah. So that could still be nice.
Poly down, but not out.
Bestial, so Bestial Beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is the Druid's Worm.
Now he's going to use Branded Beast. That's going to let him tribute the Druid's Worm. And then it's going to be able to destroy a card on the field, and the Druid's Worm will be able to send a special summon monster, so it's going to clear both.
And
now Wand, if it has something like Zwarzel Ataya, it could be pretty good.
At the same time,
or like some way to get around this, like can a Dragon Circle help you here? You tribute any worm, right? Or any.
Yep, any worm. Heavenly Dragon Circle would be a good card. I might have got a peek of one in his hand.
Even if you follow it up with just like a normal summon.
I mean,
it'll allow him to search for that Zwarzel Ataya if he does have it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Such a good card. And
there it is.
Heavenly Dragon Circle.
Wow.
Let you tribute that worm to add any worm from your deck to your hand.
This worm will still pop the token.
Chain resolving here.
Yeah, that's.
Oh no, wait.
Great. Honestly, you look at those 4 cards, 2 copies of each, but then you really need something to play with, and
it'll be really impressive if he can get through all this. Like, Poly played this turn incredibly well.
Yeah.
Like, he knew what to do with the cards that he was dealt here, but will it matter?
I mean, he still has a normal, as you mentioned, so he could go for even the Moye if he has, another monster in hand, another Zwarzel card. Let's see.
I mean, at the very worst, he's going to be able to get Taya to go into Chi-Chow to grab Blackout.
Still get rid of the
minimum, but if he does have a
on the
worm,
new chain,
he could do much more.
Yeah.
So we'll get a draw at least with Moye.
And
the Heavenly Dragon Circle also provides you with follow-up. You can't use it as a graveyard effect the turn it's sent there, but if it's been there for a turn, if you have to control a non-effect monster, you're able to banish it from the graveyard and add a Tenyi from your deck to your hand.
It'd be interesting if this gets down to a top deck war between them. Which player has the edge?
Sword Soul for sure to me.
I mean, there are a few top decks over there, you know. I mean, cards like Levianeer could be really nice. So I think it's close, yeah.
All right, I mean, he's going to grab the Moye.
Okay.
It's not what Poly wants to see. Now he's going to use the Druid's Worm effect to send that token away.
So we're telegraphing that last card is, in fact, a worm monster.
Yes. For sure, it would be a card that allows you to use the Moye. But there are still a lot of cards. I think, ooh, 2 cards in the end from Paulie.
And we know one's the Bestial Rebellion that he returned
but
back.
I did pick that the other one. Not gonna spoil it, but it's gonna be a relevant one later on. Let's see. We can assume the Moye is next, I guess.
Takes a quick look at the graveyard here.
Checking to see what the follow-up is, what Paulie's going to be able to do on the next turn. Now, I'm surprised he didn't go for Taya here, because with Taya, if you have the other worm in your hand, you can go into the Boxia, get rid of the Branded Beast.
And there it is.
It's a Shuna.
Veiler! Huge!
All the answers got from Paulie.
Huge.
Huge! Well, what I was going to say is Taya can also get you to Moye and remove the Branded Beast along the way, but Fake Veiler would also stop the Taya as well.
Wow.
One Sword Soul Monster.
Yeah, now we're in trouble, but...
He has nothing. He just has a Moye.
All right, so Paulie has, we know he's got the Bestial Rebellion.
He is in the driver's seat with the Branded Beast on the field. That Effect Veiler was huge. The biggest Effect Veiler of Paulie's life.
Wow.
Checking through the graveyard here first off.
Wow, I was writing Paulie off for this one. I can't believe that last card we didn't know was an Effect Veiler.
Yeah. And now, yeah, there is the Lubellion in hand. One clutch top deck here, but as you mentioned, we shouldn't forget that the circle is still there for next turn.
Very
so
true. And with the Ashuna in hand, that's a good way to get a normal monster onto the board.
Absolutely.
But as Paulie can find a way to keep Bestials, to keep it out of the graveyard, it's going to be tough.
Now, notably in this particular tournament,
it
was Chaos Space!
So he doesn't even need the Bestial. He's just going to use the Chaos Space because he'll be able to bring back the Bestial Rebellion by tributing a dragon.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
There is the Levian here, and with the Wyvern Buster and Collapse Serpent used at the beginning, you can just get a draw off here with the Chaos Space or the Link.
And we talked about how strong a card that is in the Dragon League strategy, and he didn't open it, but able to top deck it here in the second turn is huge.
Would you go for Darks here, or what's your idea here? If you know the last...
I'm ripping the card out of hand if it's possible.
You got to put him on 0 cards.
I agree.
Especially when it's something like Ashuna, which has a lot of versatility in it as well. So 1 dark.
Would you not lie? I guess, yeah, the line would be... Do you want to see the draw? Yeah, I guess so.
3 dark monsters. Chaos Dragon Levian here. Going to send that card in the hand back into the deck.
Yeah, my only concern was maybe...
He got hand looped out of his evenly.
To see what you get into, right? But
that
maybe
I agree with.
Yeah, that might be the case.
That I agree with.
But I guess he doesn't want to risk drawing maybe the last branded spell. That's what it is about. Yeah.
So he'll tribute that Chaos Dragon Levian here to summon Lubellion. Lubellion can activate its effect to place that Branded Regained straight from the deck onto the field. So now he has Branded Beast, Branded Regained with the Beastie on the field. Juan with 0 cards after this Moye is going to be destroyed by battle.
And that kind of takes the Dragon Circle out as well. You're not going to be able to get a normal monster here.
This is
nothing. This is looking so good for Paulie. Unless he wants to concede, I would...
No, I would never do that. I mean, there is no time limit.
True,
we mentioned it, so no reason to do that. And there are still cards, you know, like Pot of Desires if he's playing it. Maybe something like that would be nice.
Yeah,
I just get like another board wipe. Something that can just destroy everything.
Maybe that third evenly match, you know? Yeah.
Pot of Desires into Lightning Storm.
Oh, wow. And Thea, yeah.
If he plays cards like that, who knows?
Like another evenly. And
I guess there is, as long as you have a life point, there is a chance.
Oh, absolutely.
So here comes that Chaos Space now that the Branded Regain is out of the deck. Branded Regain also poses a threat as well, able to special summon back a Bestial when your opponent summons a monster. So he'll be able to bring back something like Druid Swarm and tribute it off with Branded Beast as well. Gonna put back that 1 copy of Striker Dragon. Draws 1.
Makes sense. Doesn't really need to draw into anything at the moment. But
did he not attack?
Let's see. As not normal summon yet. So
that's not normal summon yet.
Ooh, Black Metal Dragon!
Oh, wow.
Here's the concession. He knows it's over. He knows this means he's going to liquidate the Striker Dragon. Red Eyes Darkness, Metal Dragon would come next. And Juan's ready to go on to the next game. And Paulie is 1 game away from being the first ever world champion for the United States.
What a start.
I guess, Marcello, you were right on who would be better in a top deck war here.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
That effect Veiler was so huge. I really thought he
I
was
think they
down
allowed
to
him
the
to
double
scoop.
evenly matched. He only had those 2 cards in hand. We knew one was the Beast of Lubellion. The Branded Beast wasn't doing anything. And I thought maybe when Juan didn't get the tie, I got the Moye, he had a small opening. But that effect Veiler just completely shutting him down. You mentioned Sword Soul good at doing a lot of things, but sometimes if you can stop that one thing like a Moye, it can just shut off the whole turn.
All right, so now our players are going to have to dig into their side decks here. This is a different situation than Juan found himself in his first match today in the semifinals, where he won game 1 on the back of the blowout cards he was able to use against his opponent. This time, though, he's not going to have that advantage. So he was able to go first in game 3 and kind of tailor his strategy to play around what his opponent was doing. But this time, he's going to have to win 2 straight. Now, how does that change things?
I mean, we had seen in the other semifinals, as you mentioned, he took out those power cards like Evenly Matched, Dark Lure, No More, in place of cards like Anti-Spell Fragrance, which was the card, and you call it a double-edged sword, we could say. It could really cost him the game as well. And
you really did watch the VOD.
Yeah, I did.
Doing his homework.
Of course. I mean, I'm hyped. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So, I get as much as possible in. But now we could see that happening. So if that is the case, then I think Paulie might have watched during the hours you talked about preparing the VOD. He knows that the anti-spell is there.
Opening
so
ceremony is 18:30 PST.
And Paulie, I'm pretty sure I would not be shocked if he's consumed every little bit of the World
5:30
Championship thus far
yeah.
in preparation for it. He's so serious about winning this thing. You can tell he just wants it so badly.
Yeah, he's calculated, meticulous, and I've told you, this year has been amazing for him. He's been playing forever. He loves the game, which is something I love to see in a duelist, because you're not going to have success unless you actually love what you're doing. You have to have that heart, that passion, and Paulie isn't short on any of that. And now he's 1 game win away. I can't believe it.
One game away.
But Juan not out of it just yet.
Absolutely not.
So if there's a deck that can come back, Sword Soul can really do it. We saw him beat Dragon Link in the semifinals. So Juan is still trying to represent, and you can see he's focused, he's calm, he's collected. There's a reason why he's here in the finals.
Now, he built this deck specifically to deal with other combo decks like this. So, this should be a good matchup for him. So I have no doubt that he has a surplus of confidence that he can take 2 out of 3 here, well, 2 in a row, rather, and get this done.
Yeah, even this one was a close, nonetheless, with those evenly matched, so I'm sure it will adjust his side deck. I mean, I would be surprised if we just see that 2-0 sweep. We could get into the game 3, but regardless, I think for Paulie, it's a good thing that he can maybe take even additional risks in this game, knowing that worst case scenario, you're just going to game 3, right?
I think you just touched on a really good point. That's something that I've always done in my games as well throughout my career. When you win game 1, you can play game 2 a little riskier. You can side in, you can take a little gamble on what you're siding in, and if it doesn't work out, you know you're going to have that game 3 to choose who goes first.
It's one of those interesting things about the balance of Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole. Like game 1, you don't get access to those side deck cards that can really win you or lose you the game on their own, but the advantage you get from winning game 1 is so great that the importance of that game can't be understated. So even though you get 2 games sided versus 1 game without, that 1 game feels like it's worth more.
It is. In a way it is, and as mentioned, without any time limit, also there is time to think about the side decks, and that's the only way that game 1 could not matter. If, usually if time is called throughout the game 2, then they roll a dice again for game 3, he knows that he's going first.
All right,
here we go. We're getting the final cut from our judges.
This could be the last game of the entire World Championship. We've already crowned Duel Links World Champion, the Master Duel Team World Champions. This is our final match. Will Juan push it to a game 3?
You decided. We have 4 World Champions crowned already. 1 more, and let's see this.
Juan's chosen to go first.
Absolutely. Obviously, wants to get into those World Scroll combos. Let's see.
Starts with Pot of Desires.
All right, so Pot of Desires is in there.
Pot of Desires.
Always nice. Get that +1 right away.
It gets hit by the
Ash Blossom.
That's huge. That's huge. Now Juan only playing with 4 cards. Sword Soul, a great deck, but it needs multiple cards sometimes.
Yeah, that's a big deal. We said it. Sword Soul very strong, but sometimes it just whiffs on those plays. Let's see if he has anything to follow this up.
Ooh,
That's a
all
good
right.
one.
Okay,
The
nice
Spinning
one.
Spirit Ashuna, and he knows that that's not going to get hit by an Ash Blossom this turn.
It's any monsters you can special summon in your hand if you control no effect monsters. Controls no monsters, so that works.
But it's a line monster, so Bestials could be in there for Poly,
But it
not
looks like
the case.
it's not yet anyway.
He also has the Vishuda, so he's able to link into Monk of the Tini, special summon Vishuda. Now Ashuna is going to special summon Adhara. That gives him a level 7 monster, a level 1 tuner. That means he can go into a level 8 synchro like Chi Chao. I like to do this play when I already have Moyek, so I can also go into like a Chao Fang or something. But when you don't have the Sword Soul engine, still good to rely on this way to go into a Sword Soul Chi Chao.
But I think he's really happy about the Bestials because if he doesn't have any other Sword Soul cards in hand, that Bestial could have pretty much cut him off comboing.
It would have been devastating.
Yeah.
But having 2 Tinyis like this is ideal for Sword Soul, so definitely a strong start for Juan. Looks like he's considering Boxia.
It's probably just,
okay.
No way, I would say,
I don't think so. Not with nothing on the
like he could go into Boxia for a Chao Fang play because you can Boxia destroy the monk to bring back Adhara, but if you don't have the Sword Soul access, you usually want to go to Chi Chao.
Baylor.
The MVP of the deck. Now he's going to be able to banish that Adhara since he has the non-effect monster to add a banished worm from the banished to the hand. Adds back a Shuna, but will Effect Veiler be the card for Poly to win the World Championship this weekend?
It won him game 1, maybe it could win him game 2 as well, but
we'll have to see. There's still plenty of cards left for Juan to play.
Yes. 2 points of interaction from Poly when he's went second.
let's take a look if he has something else here. Otherwise, might just set some face downs.
Still has the Chi Chao on the field
Oh,
at
he
least.
passed.
Nothing to set.
That's it. He passed. Wow.
Oh,
All right, so Dragon Link playing on 3 cards, drawing to 4. Spent an Ash Blossom, spent an Effect Veiler.
I mean, I would be shocked if he was not holding maybe his own copies, you know, of Max Chi or anything like that. But hey, Max Chi, yeah, sorry, Ash Blossom. I wish I'm still back in Master Duel.
That was last round.
Yeah.
Master Duel's over.
I know.
Get out of 2017.
I know. That wasn't there even. So.
Normal summon. Oh my god, that is amazing.
Not a bad one to have here. It gives you access to those baby Chaos Dragons.
And there's no Sword Soul card available for Chi Chao to banish, is there?
Could banish from the hand, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Seems like that will go through.
It's going to go to battle first.
Nice.
So that makes sense. Go to battle, take out the non-effect monster first.
Just in case something goes wrong in your turn, I like the heads-up play here from Poly.
Yeah, playing it on Ash Blossom, I guess.
Very smart.
So.
Yeah, Striker Dragon not quite strong enough.
And there is an Ash Blossom.
There is an Ash Blossom. All right.
Well played by Poly. Yeah.
So Ash Blossom enjoys Spring. If you activate an effect that includes any of these, add a card from the deck to the hand, which is what Safer does. Special summon from the deck, or send cards from the deck to the graveyard. You can use Ash Blossom Enjoy Spring to negate that.
That's it from Poly. Oh my gosh, these Ash Blossoms and Effect Veilers really stopping them in their tracks.
What a top deck. Yeah.
Does Poly have
something? It's Ash 2!
Ash again.
Yeah, they're
Ash
locking
2
it
and
off.
one's just like, I've seen this before.
Battle phase. So the emergence does give him that Sword Soul card in the graveyard, so he still has that Chi Chao effect now to negate a monster effect. But just negating a monster effect, not the strongest against Dragon Link. They still have a lot of ways to force that out and continue their plays.
So it seems like what's happened here is that Poly's got all his side deck cards and all of his main deck interaction, and not the cards he needs to actually play, his strategy.
He's going to need something like a quick launch.
That Safer would have gotten there, but it did not make it.
Yeah, let's see. Even the Red Eyes engine would be nice to draw into right now, but
I wonder if knowing. Oh, I'm not even going to say it. I can't.
Okay.
I was saying, I wonder if knowing what Juan played backfired on him.
He passes back. Passes back.
I just
Get
want
one more turn out of this. Oh, Juan Mateo cannot finish it off.
Yes, keep on whiffing.
Looks like you're right about that top deck on Sword.
Exactly,
Sometimes you just don't draw any of the cards you need. A lot of the cards require other cards to be useful.
Polly's got to do it this time, though. He's only going to have 2,400 left.
Possibly only one more draw for Paulie to stay in this game, or we might go into game 3 soon.
I kind of want to see a game 3.
Yes, for sure.
2,400 left. I mean, that's a long one and a sinister long one.
Let's see.
Yeah, or just one sinister long one resolving both the effects.
Resolving both effects, yeah.
But you're probably going to use a long one on your way to make it very true.
Oh, but one's got a face down this time.
Picked up.
Could be something useful.
One more draw for Paulie.
Standby phase, anti-spell fragment, but he has
Cosmic! Chains a quick play Cosmic Cyclone. Down to 1,400 life points. Anti-spell fragrance is gone.
He's held that Cosmic Cyclone in his hand this whole game. This is his one opportunity to win this game.
Is it going to be enough, or is it too little, too late? Is Paulie going to complete the perfect season?
That's what I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say maybe he sided in the Cosmic Cyclone because he knew he was playing anti-spell fragrance and it would have backfired on him, but he ended up drawing into the anti-spell fragrance and it didn't backfire. Does he have any sort of play here to push past his Chi-Chao?
I mean, having chained that Cosmic, I would assume so. Okay,
that's good. Druid Swarm is good enough to at least deal with the Chi-Chao.
Yeah. I guess that's decent enough to stay in. Gets rid of the Shuda as well.
All right, so Bestial Druid Swarm is on the field. When that's sent to the graveyard, a special summon monster is going to go with it.
Does he have another monster to summon?
A Kingdom for a Link monster in Dragon Link.
Yeah. Let's see. Taking his time to think about this one. But looking at his extra deck, so we can assume he has at least anything to normal summon. Maybe it's something along the line, you know. He's thinking about it.
Could be anything.
If it's Black Metal Dragon, I think he'd just be slamming it on the table, but it might be an awkward thing like Rocket Recharger.
Might be another Bestial because he's looking at the graveyard right now.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
It is.
Ooh, but that's a good one. Saronir able to access Dubellion later on.
Saronir notably the one Bestial you can play at 3 in this tournament. Every other one is limited.
Pretty good still in Dragon League, being able to send down Branded Regain to bring back with Branded Beast.
Another Bestial.
So now he has 2 Bestials on the field, 2 Dragons on the field. The Druid Storm will deal with the Chi-Chao. He's going to
deals pass the FTK.
Obviously the way
FTK.
that this can work. Okay, makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense.
This is summon number 3 here from Paulie.
Gonna send away that.
Chain Link 2.
I mean,
checking the graveyard here. Let's see if he wants to chain Chi-Chao.
Does not negate it permanently, so it makes sense that it just allows that.
It's only to the end of the turn.
Seals pass. Not yet.
Best
the Saronir is going to send down the Bestial Rebellion.
That's the best combo.
Now we're going to banish the Safer to pick up the Bestial Rebellion.
Yeah. Nice play here from Paulie.
Now he discards that Bestial Rebellion. Paulie's going to be careful here.
Safer, this is 3 summons right now.
Drawing cards and passing, right?
Yeah.
You got to think about what are those cards that are in hand that could
Absolutely.
potentially be. They're either going to be just something they can't use or something that's going to interact with you on your turn.
Things like the evenly matched, for instance.
Don't go any further.
True.
He knows one of them, so at least that's what he has to think about. But yeah, gonna banish it for the Magnamo, the one and only.
Summon number 4 here from Paulie.
And now the Magnemut's going to activate as well. Get a dragon in the end phase. Go to battle. Magnemut hits. And we'll see if there is, in fact, an evenly matched. Though if you did get hit by evenly here, I wonder which one you keep.
Yeah, at the same time, I mean, going first, tough that he would keep in, you know, the evenly matched, maybe.
True.
I think you just do the seals trick and bounce the seal, tribute the seals, bounce the Magnamut.
But that leaves you completely open, right?
Yeah, but I would be surprised if he kept those in, I guess.
1,400 life points left. It feels like the tides have turned in this one, that Pauly's starting to take command.
Yeah.
But with only 1,400 left, you could still just, you know, Juan's got a puncher's chance here.
This Lubellion is summon number 5 for Pauly. Now Juan is saying on the summon, I'm going to take a moment to think here before you activate or before you place that branded spell or trap from your deck to the field. So Juan has something.
If you've got it, I think this is the one chance, because once those branded spells get on the field, or the regained in particular gets on the field, that's when it starts to get out of control.
At the same time, not an easy decision here from Juan.
A lot of bestials run through out of Pauly's deck already. Magnum can add back from the graveyard, though.
It can, deck or graveyard.
There is That's Nibiru.
Nibiru, the primal being. On the 5th summon, the rock's going to come down. Unfortunately, Seals, if tributed, you know, no matter how it's tributed, will it get its effect?
Once Seals gets tributed.
And that's huge, actually. That's why one was thinking about it, because this does stop the Lubellion from getting a Brandon spell and traps, but it might even lead to
Seals
a better
will trigger to summon
maybe
a Tracer or maybe another Bestial.
Pauly gets any dragon out of his deck.
Yeah, he can do a lot here.
So even something as innocuous as Black Metal Dragon, for instance, could turn into
Black Metal
a complete
Dragon
combo.
A Tracer into a Warlord Savage would be solid.
Because he just passed the first turn, so he hasn't accessed, you know, his Boot Sector launch, Dragon Ravine, everything is still in the deck, so.
Making sure he doesn't make a mistake at this stage in the game. This is the most important game of his dueling career.
It is. And now he knows everything. He knows the last card in hand from his opponent as he took that back from the banished. And now all he needs to do is just think about what possible outs could he pick up from the top of the deck, and otherwise he's good to go.
I'm in Safer.
Starly Safer seems like a strong one, so he's going to use Safer's effect to send itself to the graveyard. Checking to see if you can use both effects in the same turn. Indeed, you can.
Yes.
So he's going to get a level 4 dragon. Level 4.
Oh, he's just going to search everything now.
And there it is, Wyvern Buster.
Wyvern Buster banishing the Bestial Sorin here to touch down onto the field, but only for a moment before it uses a Link summon for a Link 1, and that's right, it's Striker Dragon. Chain Link 1, Striker Dragon, Chain Link 2, Wyvern Buster.
And here is where that Cosmic Cyclone on the Anti-Spell Fragrance goes into fruition, because he can activate that Boot Sector launch. I was debating for a moment whether it was worth using that Cosmic, because you could just keep that Anti-Spell to, you know, make your opponent draw into those spells, and maybe that could be more useful to you, but I guess
he's got Boot Sector, he's got...
I mean, if it could be the last turn, you got to play it if you got it, right?
Yep.
Gonna summon the Clap Serpent, banishing the Wyvern Burster. My heart is beating so hard right now because I can tell what is about to happen. We're moments away from history being made in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Link 2, Dragoon Knight Romulus. We're going to see the Dragon Link combo coming down here. Turns into this game. Pauly low on life points, but as long as you have a life point, you have a chance. That's the best part about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Believing in yourself, believing in the heart of the cards.
Just really intense thinking here for Pauly. This is a combo that I've already done a billion times. But you still have to make sure that you do it right.
Card on the Nibiru
for the Dragon Ravine.
Allowing him to send a dragon from the deck to the graveyard. Let's see what he goes with. Maybe an Apsa Router.
The router, search,
Tracer. And now we know every single card from Pauly as well. So he just has that Boot Sector 2 special summon that from the end later on. Yeah, Easter is in the making. We said it. First time ever, we already have 4 World Champions in our hands, and we could get the 5th in just minutes away from here.
Uses that boot sector launch, going to special summon the Rocket Tracer from the hand.
Checks over the graveyard there.
We see him eyeing Quad Boral Dragon to maybe bring back some of the rockets from the graveyard. Quad Boral is a great way to turn dragons that aren't rockets into rockets that you need.
So first we're going to use the Rocket Tracer effect here.
Does he destroy the Nibiru token or the boot sector launch?
He's trying to figure it out right about now.
Yeah, he's making sure he doesn't make a mistake at this stage in the game, that he goes through each motion correctly, and he does go for that boot sector launch.
Makes sense. Now,
reminder for everybody at home, this round is untimed. You do need to play at a reasonable pace, however.
Here comes Rocket Recharger. Now we'll see if we're going to go into Elite Summon.
We could go into the Beastie first. That's also an option to get something back later on.
Indeed, he does.
Link 1, Guard Dragon Beastie.
Link 3, Rocket.
Triple Burst Dragon. Now you see the right arrow and the down arrow both pointing to the same zones. That means that Guard Dragon Pistie's effect is live.
You can special summon from the Banished or the Graveyard, non-targeting.
Thinking about getting the Striker Dragon. Regardless, I don't think it's gonna stay there long.
So he's gonna use Striker Dragon's effect to destroy the token to add back, I'd imagine, Rocket Recharger? It is indeed Rocket Recharger.
And then because the monster is destroyed, Rocket Recharger activates. Now we've got Triple Burst, Pisty, Striker Dragon, Triple Burst Dragon versus Nibiru. None of these are big enough on their own, however.
But the Boral End will be able to negate the Rocket Recharger effect.
Wait, hold up.
The Tracer, so he's going to be able to have Boral End and Boral Load Savage Dragon.
Boral End Dragon hits the field with 3,500 attack points. Its effect negates Rocket Recharger, special summons back Rocket Tracer, that's a level 4 tuner, level 4 non-tuner. And together they combine to synchro summon Boral Savage Dragon.
Beautifully played by Paulie, and you can see Juan smiling it. I mean, he knows he is against an amazing opponent, and now one draw away from what could be the last game of the World Championship 2023.
Just thinking back on all those achievements that Paulie has had just this year.
Just
the
incredible.
250th YCS in Los Angeles. Probably the biggest tournament of his life until now.
Yeah, I have no words.
You mentioned it, Paulie has been a veteran in the game, but sometimes you have those players who are missing that performance, and sometimes in just a single year everything changes. It's you're here after winning a lot of different events, and what a way to end it.
Paulie did normal summon that Rocket Recharger.
It wasn't a rocket that was destroyed.
Right,
so
or a Dark Dragon, yep, he did normal summon it, so no big issues here, and the way to his victory lap.
Alright, this is with one Striker Dragon. I think the baby dragons are limited. No Chaos Ruler and D-Link. Looks like it's about to cleanly take.
This could be
Will it be the handshake? Did he draw into something he can use? Dark Ruler no more, maybe?
And that's it!
And it's handshake.
It's over!
We have our first ever world champion from the United States of America, Paulie Aronson.
Wow. What a way to end it. You mentioned it. First time that it's happening. USA
first ever world
champion
from USA.
For TCG, OCG. Wow.
I have dreamed of this moment my entire dueling career.
Every duelist in the United States wants to be that guy. The one United States duelist, the first one to make it.
I didn't know if it would ever happen. I can't believe Paulie has made it. He has represented a... I can't.
Incredible.
Absolutely, we mentioned it. It was an amazing weekend. We went through 3 different tournaments to crown 5 different world champions. but now it's all on Paulie, who managed it. He did it. What a guy, and what a humble guy he is.
You know, his demeanor hasn't changed once this entire time. He's just been smiling the whole time, and now he's going to be smiling with a bit of hardware.
World Championship 2023 OCG TCG World Champion, Paulie Aronson!
W. Now Konami, can I get an announcement, please? Can we get an announcement for a closing ceremony, please?
優勝したパウリ選手、今のお気持ちをお願いいたします。
Hi. What should I say?
こんにちは。何を
Just talk about the weekend? The tournament? What am I supposed to do?
How do you feel right now?
Oh, really good. Really good. It was a great weekend.
最高の週末
Really
で
fun
した
weekend.
すごい楽しく。
I'm sorry, what was that?
You can elaborate. You can say more.
Oh, I can say more. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was a super fun weekend. I was saying all weekend, like, it was great because, like, we all made tons of new friends. Had a lot of fun, and then this happened, and now it's an even better weekend. Yeah.
ものすごい楽しい週末でした。いろいろと新しい友達も作ることができて、最終的にはこのような場にたどり着くことができて、すごい嬉しく思っております。
改めまして素晴らしい試合をしてくれた選手に盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。Congratulations!
I genuinely thought I would never see this. I'd never.
It almost seems like he doesn't.
God damn, he is so emotional.
What a finals. What a guy. And honestly, even from this interview, you could tell if there was a guy that was deserving it, it was surely Paulie. Honestly, such a humble guy, such good presence, and what a tournament he had. Honestly, what a year.
And what you see right there on stage is what you get with Paulie. He's like that all the time. He's been like that the whole weekend, and it's just, you know, that's just him. That's Paulie, and that got him all the way here to the end. It's been fantastic. So thank you so much, everyone out there who's joined us all weekend here, and thank you to all the duelists who've been playing this weekend, and everybody all throughout the year who's been competing and trying to get here to the World Championship. It's been fantastic. It's a great celebration.
Yeah, absolutely. And give it up again for Paulie. Give it up. It was an insane achievement. What a guy.
Just so amazing. And yeah, he's had an incredible year. And to cap it off this way on the biggest stage, to be the first ever world champion from the United States. Just
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship.
And all of our other world champions that we had.
Absolutely, it was an amazing day. As you mentioned, we started things off with Duel Links and Takagi claiming it with a trios whip. Then we got to see the first ever Master Duel with 9 Panthers winning it. As you mentioned, Joshua Smith becoming a world champion. And now the first ever North American world champion for the TCG OCG, Paulie. What a day.
I can't think of any better way to start off the 25th anniversary celebration of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm glad I got to do it with all of you in Kangas as well, everybody watching at home.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching. Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way we're just gonna leave. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, they got everybody here.
Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2023熱きデュエルは今日幕を閉じます。しかしまた新たな歴史が動き始めます。2024年に向け戦い抜いた選手たち、そして 皆さんで今スタートを切りましょう。さあ皆さん最後に一緒にカウントダウンをお願いします。
Champions
Alright
up top.
everyone, let's do a
There's
final
us.
countdown together. 準備はよろしいでしょうか？ Are you ready? いきますよ。3, 2, 1, duel!
Wow. That's crazy. Is there nothing? Really? Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Come on. Come on. Oh, this is a cool like ending thing. It's cool. I'm a Marvel. I love Marvel movies. I will stay here until the end, until it cuts off to the black screen for the end credits scene. Yeah. We got our dueling champion, our master duel champions, and we got our paper champion. There'll be a post-credits announcements. Yeah. What was the winners again? I forgot. Who won the dueling one? We got EU winning one, NA winning one, and who won the dueling one? Oh, so what is it? What are they qualifying from? Is it Japanese one? Alright, dueling. We're halfway there. That was the winner. It was 18, so it's 24, right? 8 times 3 is 24, right? So we should see 24 for Master Duel, and then we should end credits scene. Come on. There was a lot of duelist players. Alright, Master Duel now. Master Duel. We got to the Features champion. Damn, did they have this? Did they do the slow-mo laughing? Here we go. Jesse Cotton. So the guy with the snow, like the snow and the Zeraboros, the plays with the snow and Zeraboros with Jesse. He's dueling. He duels at a higher plane of existence. Like, oh my god. Quanto. There's the winning team, Josh, Quanto, and Emmer. Oh, that's it. Post credits? Post credits? See you next time. Post credits? No. Come on. Scams. No announcement at all? Are you kidding me? No? No announcement. I will be here until the stream ends. I'm cold playing now. I will be here. I will be here. Konami. Konami. Nothing? Nothing? Are you kidding me? We'll check out the other stream. No, it ended. Okay, well. This is still going. This is not going though. Okay. Alright. Well. I think we got our champions here. Go to the Master Duel. Our champions here. No announcements, unfortunately. Our champions. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Peace out. I'm gonna get some sleep, but it's unfortunate we didn't get any announcements. But yeah. Peace out.